right. Is the chat stream together on? Wait, you were just typing so much in chat, Emily. I thought you were like doing some important business matters.
Oh no, I was
Just shit posting in your own chat.
Imagine just posting in chat. That's ridiculous.
No, Emily's like doing it the right way.
No, it's because Mortdog started it.
I started it.
I was like, what the heck? Just typing paragraphs in chat. I was like, okay, let me join
typing
in.
paragraphs.
Mm-hmm.
I should do that more.
Hi, chat.
I don't like do the streamer thing enough, you know. A lot of times streamers sometimes just go to their offline chat just to like talk.
Oh, I don't.
I've never done that.
Yeah, I've never done that either. Actually,
they do that, you know. They're just like, because there's just some people who just hang out there.
No, in fact, we had a thing where as soon as my stream ended, we switched offline chat to emote only mode because apparently there was a whole thing going around where people would go into your offline chat and like spam bad stuff, and like that would get you banned.
What?
Yeah. So we had heard that, and so that became a thing that just as soon as our stream ended, we switched it to emote only mode.
Chat, do not get ideas. Do not.
I see. I see. Chat, do not get ideas. I don't think people would actually go out of their way to try to get you banned, Emily.
Oh, I might have some real haters. Because like every
No,
time I ban someone,
you have haters, but they don't. Like the thing is, if you get banned, then they can't hate on you.
Oh, that's
you
true.
know? They like love to hate. Like, what would Cam's dad do in the morning?
That is true. He would be out of a job in the morning.
Out of a job?
No, but you know, like if you ban someone and then they get like really mad and then they make a new account and then they try to like they send like 100 hydras in your chat to try to get you banned or something. Surely that wouldn't happen.
You would be surprised the level haters will go to.
Yeah.
I have this one Twitter hater that is dedicated. Like his account is just dedicated to saying angry things about me on every post I make.
Wow.
The latest one was it? He said I was a sociopath who benefits off the suffering of humans.
What?
I'm like, dude, I'm just a guy who makes video games, bro.
Oh my god. No, people are insane. They're actually insane. Some people are actually insane. I mean, most people are normal, but like, you just have those like some unhinged people that you never know what they're gonna do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
I would say, well, I mean, it's kind of just the extremes, right?
Yeah.
But now you guys, chat,
Yeah,
people in chat right now, you guys are awesome.
People in chat are your extreme likers. They're like the positive side of the spectrum, right?
I think so, yeah.
Oh no, some of them are haters. They say mean things. No one
Not
believes
this early.
me every
No,
time
no.
I say something.
Your haters are not getting up at 3 in the morning to like, no.
Okay.
You think so, but the haters of today more are just not like the haters of when you were growing up.
Yeah.
Dedicated to their craft.
Yeah.
I blame COVID. I think that's what it was. Because, like, you know how, like, the people who are, like, in their early 20s are the ones who, like, didn't get to go to, like, in-person school for a few years because of COVID, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's why some of them turned out real weird.
True.
Yeah, well, I mean, COVID robbed them of a lot of things, so they want to come and steal some of your joy.
My daughter lost a lot of her like middle school, which like that's a good time to like learn social skills and stuff like that. So, yeah.
Yeah, I think middle school might not be. Actually, I don't know. Middle school is where all the bullies were for me.
That's when I think that's when Soju. So Soju has said a few times that after he's done streaming, that he like one of his careers he thought about doing was teaching math.
Really?
Yes.
Soju.
And so we were like, oh, would you like teach high school? And I think he said he wanted to teach middle school.
Yeah.
Because he thought that was like important formative years. And he thought that that'd be like
Yeah.
interesting and fun and important. And I thought that was like quite a surprising answer from him.
Game designer and math teacher were my 2 careers that I was going to pursue.
Math teacher.
Yep.
Can you imagine this guy on the left? All right, well, Soju's on the screen, but can you imagine that guy on the left just rolling up,
No, he would.
trying to explain to you x plus y,
Yeah. No. Oh God.
or like, you know, y equals mx plus b.
I like chat. It's an F.
I mean, Soju.
He's getting rage baited every day to
Yeah.
explain the Pythagorean theorem.
Amazing.
Yeah, he had like a 2.6 like a GPA. How can that guy teach stuff?
I mean, you just have to be. He was a 2.5 in high school.
What?
Or was it college? Was it college?
No.
I don't remember. But surely he's good enough to do middle school.
If I can tell you a funny story, so my grandpa was actually a math teacher, and when I was in 9th grade, I actually had him for a teacher. And
What?
yeah, so I actually had my grandpa as a math teacher, And I remember because we were in the class, and it was probably like the second week of school, and one of the kids asked him if he was married. And he's like, no, I'm not married. And then the girl gets confused, and she's like, well, then how did he get here? And points to me. And my grandpa just looks at this kid and has to explain that, like, marriages end. I
Oh my
was
God.
married.
Oof. That's a hard conversation to have.
Yep.
Oh man.
Hmm.
Man, I don't know what it would like to have my grandpa. I guess the difference is that my relatives were all Chinese immigrants, so.
Yeah.
Oh no, my grandparents taught me. They were the one that taught me Chinese when I was younger. They would give me like 5 sheets of paper and tell me to write the same word 500 times.
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah, in Chinese.
And I was not allowed to get off the chair until I wrote the same word 500 times.
Yeah, and they cared about my penmanship too, like
Yeah.
my handwriting.
And if it was ugly, start over another 500
Yeah.
times. GG's.
My wife's very proud of the fact that both my kids can write cursive. That is
It-
very not a real skill nowadays.
It is not a real skill. I
Oh.
mean, I know how to write in cursive as well, but also people just don't know how to write anymore.
Yes.
Because they're so
Yeah.
used to typing.
Yep.
That's actually a really big problem in China, because a lot of people
Yeah.
can't write Chinese anymore. They can
Mm.
type it, they can read it, they can speak it completely fine, but just like the art of actually like writing things
Yeah,
down.
writing is really hard.
Yep.
Yeah,
Mhm.
which is kind of dystopian if you think about it.
Oh yeah.
but-
Oh yeah.
Wait, chat. Those youngins in chat, like in your early 20s, did you guys get taught cursive?
So
I had to learn cursive.
yeah, they stopped teaching it like I want to say right now if you're like 20, you probably stopped learning it.
Oh,
But if you're
okay.
like 22, you probably learned it.
Oh, I see.
What was it? Why was it even used? Is like a way you can write letters or something, or
It's
like?
supposed to be faster.
Is it?
Yeah, it's faster and I mean I think that is actually the main one, but also
Yeah.
it just looks nicer and
I suppose so.
then I think it's still useful because eventually you have to learn how to sign your name. And I think if you sign it in like the most blocky normal way, then like it's easy to copy and forge your signature.
I see.
Mm.
I was one of those sweats that actually thought about my signature for a really long time. Like when I was younger.
Oh.
I like, when because it was like I opened up my first bank account when I was like 13 or
Yep.
something, 14, and you need to like figure out how to sign a check.
Yeah,
And
that's what my wife does. She has a really nice signature. I have
Yeah.
2 signatures. I have like the one I do for checks and stuff that is like terrible, you can't read it. And then I have the like someone asks me to sign something or like I'm signing a poster at work and that's a very pretty looking.
Oh yeah, no, I'm like that too. Yeah, my checks and stuff is just like literally like squiggly. Because I copied my parents because
I
theirs was
see.
always like a squiggly, and I was
A
like, oh, I want a
squiggly.
squiggly too.
Yeah,
I see.
my signature is like the cursive ST cross M cross.
Well, yeah, same. That's what my parents were like too. It was like it was just like random cross.
Yep.
Squigglies.
Chat is average 40. Or do you mean 4.0?
No, I think our chat might actually be like an average of almost 30.
Really?
I mean, I know my chat is like mid-late 20s.
Yeah.
Average age.
I actually don't know my average demographic these days.
I feel like yours might be older.
I actually think that I have a pretty big spread. I have some young people, but I also have some old people.
See, I have like actually the 2 ends. I have the like the older folks who are like I want a streamer who's not, insane. And then I have the like younger folks who are like I want to be a game designer.
Oh, I see.
It's actually like the soju aged people that I didn't have
The
because they would
soju
just
age.
watch soju.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Dan, did you post Run a Show?
I did not. Let me write that right now.
Mm,
Thank you.
28, 26, 30, 31, 28, 26, 25, 31. That's about right. Basically the same as me.
Here's the thing though, anyone that types younger than 21 is probably lying anyway.
Yeah, I don't think I know a single. Oh, that's not true. I met a person named Wigwug recently. Apparently he's 19. But I think that's the only person I might know that's under 21.
Wigwug. There's one thing about TFT that I feel like would be really cool. is that I think fostering like young player talent is like really nice. I mean, I think it's like really cool to see prodigies in games, and I think that it's fascinating that TFT doesn't really have a lot of that. It's usually like people who are in their early 20s. I'm kind of curious, is that just because TFT is not necessarily perceived to be like a young kids game?
I mean, that's true of a lot of games, though, and like, there's always exceptions. Like, if you look at like Melee, for example, Melee is predominantly, older people, like, because it's an old game. But then randomly, you'll get this like 14-year-old prodigy that shows up and starts like winning tournaments.
Oh wait, that's like Street Fighter.
Yeah, I mean, same thing, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, no, sorry, I'm just typing the run of show. I think did you get the stats that I wrote in the graphics thing, Austin?
Let me check.
I also think like at least when I was younger, I couldn't even have access to games until I went to college when I was like 17 because I didn't have a computer. I didn't really have.
Yeah.
Oh wait, actually no, I had a laptop. But I think I didn't hear about like League of Legends and stuff until I was in college.
I see.
And then that was when my life was over.
Well, I mean, they did have college in the 1900s. That's true.
Yeah.
Okay, I have stats.
They did. They even had a college in the 1700s.
I would say like so if people ask you like what's like something that you would do if you were like if you had like a lot of money in events wise, and I thought it'd be interesting to do like a TFT Junior Championship, like try to encourage young competition. Be
No,
like,
because then I can't enter.
I mean, that's okay.
yeah,
That's
that's
okay.
okay. There's some that is fine. But I think it'd be interesting because I was thinking how Pokemon does that, right? They do like a
The junior division.
junior division. I feel like TFT could do something like that. That's something that's like, oh, if you have like $1 million and you have to like run tournaments, like what's something unique you would do?
That'd be cool to do it like the Opens.
Yeah,
Have like a smaller bracket that's like the junior division, and
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that'd be
I think so.
Have first prize be like a large college scholarship or something.
Yep.
Oh, that would be really nice.
honestly, Emily, you're a millionaire, right? Let's make it
I'm
happen.
broke. Guys, I'm poor.
I actually
Poor
asked.
small streamer.
I actually asked because Milk is DMing me every day
Mhm.
about 4v4. He's like, "Oh my god, how many days until the 4v4 set starts?" Right? He's just like so excited for it. It's like what he lives for. It's the most motivated he's ever been about TFT. He just wakes up every day being like, "Oh my god, I get to play 4v4."
Dude, he DM'd me this morning. He was like, "Don't a lot of people in this world have over $30 million?" or like,
What?
or like he was like, "Don't at least like 500,000 people have over 30 million in the U.S. alone?" that true?
That actually might be true. I don't
I
know.
it sounded like
There's
kinda
a lot
crazy, I
of
don't
really
know.
wealthy people in
Not
that,
a half a
that hoard
million
money.
though.
I don't know how many people, but there's probably a good number of people. Either way, I was like, if you love 4v4 so much, how come you don't spend any of your bajillion dollars to fund any of it?
I think for him,
And-
it's just an excuse to hang out with friends, and like that is important, right? It's like the one time he gets to like really play competitively with his friends
Yeah.
and be tight knit. And I think it's funny you look at a lot of the early TFT streamer days when they used to do a lot more like collabs and like hang
Yeah.
out in Discord and stuff. I think a lot of them miss that. Like I always look at Raditz, and I think that's why he lost a lot of interest in TFT was because he didn't get to do those like
Yeah, social things.
yeah.
Honestly, I almost like forgot about those days. But then I was watching some of my old clips the other day, and there was so many of those clips were like in call with like Ray, like
Yep.
Soju, cute, a lot of
You,
people back
yeah,
then.
that's true.
And it was actually so much fun. And I don't even know why like everyone just stopped doing it all of a sudden.
You get older. You get older.
I think
and
you
Yeah.
get older. I think TFT became a lot more about like your rank, and so a lot of times people are just like interested in like the interaction with the streamer as you climb.
Yeah.
And it became about rage baiting the streamer.
oh God.
I also think, I mean, yeah, that's true. But I also think that this is probably what like why I wish Double Up would really take off, because then it just really encourages you to do it with somebody.
Mhm.
Maybe we should climb the rank 1, Emily. Do Double Up.
Oh no! Like okay, the problem is like people like Solus exist and they play like 12 hours a day with their girlfriend, and then they're like they have like
Souls has a girlfriend.
they have like 10,000 LP.
10,000. I mean,
Like I don't understand how you're
Yeah,
supposed to like
the
beat
LP
that.
system in Double Up needs a rehash for sure.
do you know what rank 1 global double Up has?
It's like 11,000.
No, it's
Yes.
actually like 11,000.
11,000,
LP.
I
It's
checked
so
it.
crazy.
1,000
It's 'cause-
LP.
It's because it's just infinitely scaling. It's not MMR based.
Isn't that? Aren't they introducing that for League of Legends though?
Not infinitely, but they are definitely expanding it, and the League community seems pretty divisive on that.
Yeah, it just becomes like this grind fest and
Yeah.
whatever. All right, fine. Well, I tried to bring back collab, guys. Emily's against it. Now we know why it's dead.
Oh, sorry.
That's all good.
Oh, but I'm actually super down to play double up, guys.
Are you actually down, or is this one of those things
don't
where you
think
say
she
you're
is.
down and then like actually you don't have time?
I played one game of double up recently, and after playing it, I just realized I was second
Okay.
against like bronze players.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't win the game.
No, I didn't win the game.
Yeah.
And I just realized, oh my god, this might be actually a different game mode.
It is a different game mode. You have to learn different.
It's
like,
not that different.
well, I mean,
it's
you
a
have
little
to
different.
learn some different things
Yeah.
about it.
Oh yeah.
Roger and I would play every Friday just to like keep up on it, and we'd play like a game or two. And the problem was because of the MMR, it's like it would take us like 2 months into the set before we'd ever not get first, and it was like, okay,
Oh, okay.
you know?
Yeah, yeah. Part of it is because I do think that it's a low population, therefore you're not going to get like
Yeah.
many good games.
Well, and also if you don't play a bunch, you don't climb a bunch. Because like I think the highest we ever hit was like Emerald. Just because it's like
yeah,
that's how many
'cause
games
you only
we
play
play.
a couple games.
Yeah. So
Yeah, you actually have to get your double up MMR high first.
right.
I think it's good for casual players, but then the hardcore ones might not like double up as much.
It's true.
No, but there are like I said, there are definitely people who like double up hardcore. Like Azale, you know, the caster.
Uh-huh.
He and his wife now, they played a lot of double up together, and like that's how Azale got into casting like Vegas Open and stuff. Like,
Oh. Wait, it sounds like it's always like a husband, wife, like boyfriend, girlfriend
Yeah, and
kind
this
of
is-
activity.
and this is very common in China. Like TFT is like a dating app in China.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. You actually have a looking for partner double up feature.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Oh, we gotta implement that one for chat and stuff. I mean, not me because I have a boyfriend.
Yeah, it's like it's very
why did
very
you laugh?
common
I see.
to like
I see.
what was it? If I remember it correctly, it's you play normals with your girlfriend because it doesn't wreck your rank. But if it's serious with the girl, you play double up because then your rank is tied. Is I think the
Oh.
culture in FFGS.
That's crazy.
But what if like you want to play like solo queue ranked with your girlfriend?
no.
No, that's not a thing.
That's not. A thing.
That's not a thing. It's like you don't go to work with your partner. You shouldn't dip your pen in the company
I
ink,
see.
you know.
Okay.
But you can do double up together if you're really serious. That shows commitment. That shows commitment.
Commitment to
It's because
the
because then you can
relationship.
share your rank together
Yep.
as like a. Oh.
I see.
That's right. That's right. All right. Ain't no way this thing. It's actually absolutely a thing.
Well, I know also Valorant Swift play. Like, I remember when I went to the Riot office. Oh, hi guys. Okay.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the final day of the Tactician's Crown for Lore and Legends. Today's the final lobby. We're going to be crowning another champion in TFT today. And we got everyone here back in studio. We got Emilyywang. Welcome back. How
Hi,
are your
chat.
first couple days?
They were great. I'm so glad I have a few friends left in the final lobby to root for.
That's right. A few friends. Okay, excellent. Emily has been using her powers all weekend, cursing a lot of people. The curse of Wang is strong. But despite that, some players survived to the final lobby, which means that those players are probably immune by now, right?
Yeah, I mean, surely Elia and Darth are immune by now. Surely.
Surely. We'll talk to you all about it in a bit. In the meantime, we also welcome back Mortdog for the final lobby. Mort, how was day number 2 for you?
Good. You know, the sleeping habits are a little messed up now, but other than that, you know, it's been fun, and so I'm excited for the last day. I spent most of yesterday reading all the reactions to like Space Gods and stuff like that. So.
That's true. I saw you clarifying some stuff
Yeah.
about Space Gods on social media. More, why are you giving out free items to all these people who are loose streaking now?
Dude, I saw like 3 different YouTube videos where they were explaining it wrong, and I'm just like, oh, I can't let the misinformation spread, man. No.
All right. Well, as you guys know, with Final Lobby, it is going to be Checkmate. So we're going to be playing anywhere between 4 to 8 games, I think, is the maximum today.
Yep.
We'll see. If you guys are not familiar with Checkmate, in the final lobby, you play until the 20-point threshold. After that, you need a first place to actually win the tournament. If you go second for the rest of the day, you're not going to win unless I believe you have an overwhelming point advantage going into game 8. And still nobody wins in Czech. Historically, we've been ending around 4 to 5, maybe 6 games. But we did go to a game 7 last time I did a stream with Emily.
Yeah, that was a long one.
Yeah, it was 7 games. That was the one where Achi and Wage Iverson, we thought either of them were going to win. And then a Summertimer took it at the very last second with the Cypher cash out. What's going to happen today?
I'm distracting a little bit, but I see Elia in chat saying, Emily already wished me luck 3 times today. I might be cooked.
Well, the thing is, it might be like one of those things where her powers multiplicatively scale.
Oh.
But if you multiply a negative, it
2
becomes a
negatives
positive.
becomes a positive? Okay.
So-
But then you multiply it again, it becomes a negative again.
I see.
So wish him luck one more
Good
time.
luck, Elia!
Oh, okay. So now we've canceled it and gone back to positive. All right.
All right. Sorry, didn't mean to derail.
No. It's all good. It makes sense.
I mean, I feel like his like tank top tech just like is like an anti-curse vest.
That's
You know?
right. That's right. Well, we should take time to actually break it down. Do we have the score sheets that we can pull up, or like the player list that we can show? This is the player list of what happened yesterday. Well, this was where we started yesterday, where we eliminated the bottom 8 players. Hwanmei, Ironbog, Jazz Latte, Kubik. This bottom 8 was really surprising, Mort.
Yeah, the bottom 8, I think, Hwanmei was a big surprise. I talked about Marcel, Jazz Latte as well, Ironbog for sure. But then as far as the results, for day 2, we've been talking a lot about Emily's curse and stuff like that. But I think the big story here is Saya, who, in 12 games has only bought forward 1 time. Yesterday went like 2-1-1-1, 2-1 or some insane thing. And now has the record for the best score in, 12 games, which is wild. So definitely coming in as a favorite, though. Frodan, you and I have been doing this for a long time, and something that has been a pattern, is that when you do well on one day, it's hard to do well the next day sometimes. So I'm always a little worried that, did Saya just, do awesome in day 2, and now he's going to struggle today a little bit?
78 points is a record.
Yeah.
78 points is a record. It is kind of crazy. Reven also was saying that he was going for the record. I believe there was a graphic from Compete TFT that showed the historical point performances, and Reven actually has the 3rd best performance. The best, I believe, was Double back in the Inkborn Fables in set 11. But 78 points is quite ridiculous. He literally averaged, I believe, a 1.5 yesterday. I think his scores were 2-1, 2-2, 1-1.
Yeah. And you can see here 1 bot 4 out of 12 games, which is wild, the 2.5. But the fact that it was in the 2nd day when the competition's much fiercer just shows that, he's ready to play, he's swinging. And so, like I said, I think he's coming in as the favorite today.
As the favorite,
for that.
But does that Rise mean, he plays Rise the most?
Yeah, he's played Rise a lot. It's been the anchor of his game. It's the new Rise board that's taking over the meta at the moment. It's number 1 on Academy. If you guys are like, what Rise board? Isn't Rise if you can't get to it? It's a Failure Demacia Volibear board, but you're playing everything. It's the best hits. It's almost kind of 16 in a way. It's the best hits of everything.
Yep.
Averaging a 2.5. And the thing about Saya is he's a player that many people know, but he is sort of he didn't actually have any competitive history before this set. But it turns out that he was just grinding the internet cafe tournaments. That he was playing in China. He's a student that's studying, at university, and he played on the side. But he'd always had he was always competing TFT for fun, and then finally got a chance to qualify for regionals. And if you guys don't know, China, it's actually really hard to qualify for tournaments just through the open circuit because there's so many tracks that China has to get to regionals. Like Super Server, their local tournaments, their pro circuit, so on and so forth. But it's really hard to qualify through an online cup. It's there's only a few slots. So Saya actually had to go through everything in order to get to the regional finals. And I think his read on the meta is very good.
Yeah, for sure. There's so many players in that region, so it can be hard to stand out, which is why someone like Hwanmei's accomplishments are so impressive. But yeah, again, the fact that he's coming in as a new underdog a little bit, but again, clearly not the underdog today with just his amazing performance.
Yeah. And the thing about Huan Mei and players like him, right, Li Chuchuan, LiShao, is that China's system is designed in a way to keep helping them. It's kind of like TPC, right? Like Soju will get another chance to qualify for Worlds next set. Precedent will get it up because they're getting invited back to the TPC. Sai had to grind through like everything else, right? It's super hard. So China does a really good job trying to protect their players that are known, but the unknown players that make it through, some of them are demons, like true demons, and I think Sai is one of them.
Yep. And then I think the other story worth talking about is the fact that EMEA, a region that has not won since set 3.
Whew, which is how long ago?
It was like 5-6 years ago. So
That's a
6
long
years
time.
ago?
Come
Yeah.
on, step it up, EU.
So the fact that they're coming in with 3 out of the 8 contestants, and again, their regionals winner, Elia, also doing really well here. So EMEA actually possible favorite as well to maybe finally end that streak and finally get their region a Tactician's Crown win, which I think would be a big deal.
All right, let's talk about the other big story. I think Saya comes in as this big story from like who is doing the best, who's going to win. There is one story that's taking over at least the western side of social media, which is Reven. Reven is a person that was a competitive League of Legends player, 12 years ago? And he was actually like a promising upcoming talent, but then he retired.
Yep.
Became friends with Ebai, and if you guys don't know Ebai, you probably have seen some of his crazy events that's breaking viewership records all the time. He hosts like crazy streamer boxing tournaments, one of the biggest co-streamers in League of Legends. Reven's like part of that group, and then kind of had like this arc of like Minecraft and so on and so forth. But he's always loved League of Legends and the IP, so he was connected to TFT, obviously. But he was also known as like an influencer, like a streamer, and that competed. And Reven was a person that got invited to the pro circuit over other competitive players, right? Like Wet Jungler, for example, was like a player that got left out of the circuit, and they invited Reven instead. People are like, why are you inviting Reven to the pro circuit? It would be like if North America invited Box.
Thank you.
And
no, you know when Reven got invited, actually, so many people were like comparing this to like Emily. Like, it's like inviting you, but like maybe even a little bit like further influencer. That's what people were saying to me.
Wow.
But what we can clearly say now is anyone who is saying that about Reven, wrong.
They're
just
completely
wrong.
Exactly.
Like, so wrong.
I love this guy. He gives hope and like to all the influencers out there.
And the thing is, he's putting the work, right? Yeah, obviously there's some lucky things happening. Are they doing the show match right now?
Yes.
I guess they are.
Oh, sorry. I thought we were like.
That's good. I mean, get that out. Yeah.
Oh, okay. They're actually doing a show match of set 17 literally right now, and they're end of stage 5.
Oh, we missed.
Yeah, let's say I think it's pretty much over at this point.
Oh, sorry.
Well, Trisha's dead.
Yeah, poor Trisha.
Trisha would.
By the way, this is what I was talking about with Graves. The fact that you have all these different upgrades.
Okay.
Is going to be quite challenging for people to learn.
Yeah.
So I think.
Wait, it's Greg.
Oh, no, that's Holy Taught. I think he's Italian, Greg.
Oh.
Oh no, not Italian. Sorry. No, wow, that was just ignore me.
So I can talk about this a little bit here. We've got 7 meeple in, and when you have 7 meeple, you get a little hex that can generate units over time, much like Hui did in set 11.
Yep.
And so like right now you can see the counters at 3. Rammus is a 4 cost, so next turn he'll get a Rammus. That is a big Tahm Kench. So this game had Echo as the god, and you can see Tahm Kench has an anomaly item.
Yeah, that's right, from set 13.
From set 13, and it adapts based on what their role is. So since Tahm Kench is a tank, it's giving him a large amount of HP. So that is a very, very healthy Tahm Kench.
Yep. So. One of my units that I love is Aurelian Soul. He's back in the set as a 4 cost. You can actually transform Isol into 2 modes. He has this lightning beam that I think people are very familiar with. He also can turn into his set 3 Galaxies version, kind of a callback to that.
Whoa.
Yep.
Oh, he cashed out something?
Yeah.
Wait, what was that? Why did you just get 3 artifacts?
Yeah.
Oh,
the first artifact.
Was he playing
first augment?
Force and
Strength.
Force and Strength.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yep.
Yeah, you're
Yep.
right. You're right.
Making those augments, by the way, was challenging because there were so many people that won with the lots of artifacts builds. So it was like, how do we make augments that show lots of artifacts?
Fair enough, fair enough.
But yeah, so 7 meeple, got a big cache out here, has a lot of artifacts. One of the big things with this set, by the way, is a lot of the 5 costs have some of those passive auras that we saw from like set 16.
It's my boy Jin.
So Jin, for example, reduces all the enemy armor by, I believe the number going to PvE is 10%. It was 14%. Maybe it's 14% because I know the 4 thing. So Jin is very valuable to
Don't
just
say
throw in
it
your
so
comp.
dismissively, Mortdog. The 4
I
thing.
mean, we've been doing the 4 references for 6 years now. So
for
he
how many
loves-
years? 4 years?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Wait, Jin is so popular in TFT.
Yeah.
Like he's in like every set pretty much.
He's like the 4th most popular champ.
Okay.
I mean, that actually would sound correct. If you said that, it would make sense.
Yep.
Well, okay, yeah. So this is the Meeple board. Jin's a 5 cost. That's Sona's. Sona is part of Psionic. Psionic can give you items. Very similar to if you played like Ink Shadow in the past.
So I don't think I
Or,
can compare it to Ink Shadow because
Maybe
two
Academy.
Psionic is going to be a really popular trait because it just gives you a full item essentially. And you
Okay.
can put it on anyone. It doesn't have to be on a Psionic unit. So just splashing 2 Psionic ends up being very valuable.
Yeah.
And then Sona also gives you those commands, which every 2 rounds it switches, and those commands will power up your unit as well. So the fact that Sona's Psionic and has that is just a lot of utility for your endgame comp.
Yeah, fair enough. I thought Ink Shadow took an item slot.
It does, but Ink Shadow was only the Ink Shadow characters, wasn't it?
Oh, so now you can put on any champion?
You can put on any champion.
Oh, you can put on any champion?
Yes.
Oh, I should have been doing that.
Yeah. You can just splash. You splash 2 Psionic
I
and then
see,
just get
I see.
an extra item, which is really valuable.
Oh, my bad. So Graves will offer you, if you guys are unfamiliar with what's going on, Graves' mechanic is called Factory New, and every round or 2, you'll be able to buy an upgrade for him that's permanent. So you're basically building your own champion as you go along. And the longer you keep Graves in, the more upgrades you can buy. Graves 2 is strong, and you can turn him into different roles. So
Yeah.
Graves actually starts off as a marksman in the back, but right now he's actually turned into a fighter. He's actually a 2 hex range unit instead.
Yeah, this is the melee Graves, which has like a lot of like the AoE buckshot you can see here.
Yeah.
Kind of reminiscent, but just really powerful. He can do stuff like he has an AoE aura where he'll just like lower their armor. So you can really equip him out the way you want him.
Yeah.
I think he's probably one of the more insane champs we've ever made. There's just a lot you can do with him.
Yep. Very similar to, if you remember, Rumble for buying upgrades back into the Arcane. But with way more like nuance and complexity in how you actually want to build now. Because Rumble just kind of built like, okay, this is just a little upgrade here.
Yep.
Graves is like, what if I built my own super unit?
Another thing going on here is you've got Shen on the board, and Shen has that sword that's giving the Hex. That's giving tanks a shield and everyone some attack speed. And then Shen himself is actually like a fighter. You want to give him attack speed.
Everyone built tanks on him.
No, I built him tank, and then I like did that thing. There was like a upgrade thing they
Wait,
put
he's
on
a
him.
marksman?
No, he's.
He is. No, the reason
Shen?
he's attacks marks. Yeah, so you
What?
want he wants attack speed. You want Ginsu's on this guy.
I thought he wanted AP. 'cause,
okay.
Like, my thing gave him a death cap, and then I read his ability, and I was like, oh wait, what? He's like AP.
Yeah,
I built him like BT Titans. I guess I built him wrong.
BT Titans is fine, but you want the
Okay.
attack speed because what happens is after he casts a couple times, his damage converts to true damage.
Yeah.
And then he can just start like beating through things really, really quickly.
I see.
He also provides a slow. Now this board, by the way, has 6 Dark Star. When you have 6 Dark Star, one of your units becomes like empowered, and you can see the Jin down
Whoa.
there. The Jin is really large, and you get these 2 black holes that provide extra front line for 6 Dark Star.
Are they like dummies? You have to attack
they're
them?
basically like dummies, but it gives them a lot of extra front line. The cool thing about it is, though, is the health of those is based on the health of your Dark Star units. So, for example, if you're running reroll Cho'Gath, where you stacked up a bunch of the health,
wow,
you can get those black holes to be really big as well.
Visually, this is really striking.
Yeah.
It just looks cool.
Yeah, this
The
set
planet
pod,
shooting.
Yeah, this set pod, when they make champions, they
Damn.
make them look really good.
Yeah,
So,
Luduk.
yeah.
This set looks so good. Like the
Yeah,
visuals.
The themes, the visuals of the set are really cool. I like some of the units in particular are really interesting.
Yep.
This is Shepard. Okay, he just took Shepard out, I believe. Oh no, does he have Shepard in? Yeah, he does. He does. So Shepherd is a summon trait. It's a little green jade cat you see. It's Bayan and Bia. And so you can see a little bit of flex going on with Daniels. He's playing 3 Arbiter. Now, Arbiter is actually another trait you can build.
Yep.
It's a really unique take on TFT trait building because you literally get a menu where you say cause and effect.
Yep.
So you pick the trigger. It can say like every 10 seconds, and then you pick the second thing, which is gain gold or gain resistances or gain ability power. So Arbiter defines your game a lot of times. It's going to be one of those things where you're going to be seeing people say, oh, what's the Arbiter of this game? Like, what did you get? And that's the permanent choice you make of the game. So it's one of my favorite traits that I looked at because it was so interesting to check my Arbiter every single time.
Yep. By the way, Nunu, we talked about high play rate champions. Nunu's your 4-cost CC champion this set. He, drops a snowball and then pushes it, and that stuns, so you can actually like hit the back line, and it's pretty cool.
That's really cool.
Vex is a 5-cost here. Vex is another Ginsu's user, actually. Ginsu's is going to be a really good item this set. Not usually.
Like every set.
Every set's broken.
But Vex actually, every time she hits somebody new, she steals some of their AD and AP.
Okay.
So she's actually like a debuff for the enemy team and can power herself up.
So Fishbones actually would not be that useless on her?
Correct. Correct.
I mean, she's an AP champion, so you don't really want the attack damage. That being said, it's interesting, and Vex is a 5-cost, right? We have a lot of people who are first-timer in 5-cost territory.
Yep.
So that is also cool. Going up against the Darkstar Jhin on the other side.
Yeah, Jhin just seems so
Jhin
strong.
dominated a lot of the play test,
Yeah,
but
he
I
did.
think it's because he made sense. Like, Darkstar was an easy vertical to build, and people understood.
3-star Corki.
Oh, a 3-star 4. So Corki, this Corki reminds me of the Arcane Corki.
Oh, okay. By the way, do you know?
Wait, why does he have a dragon on his board?
Yes.
Or bench.
So
What?
this got revealed. The Duck talked about this. Bard makes a UFO and can steal units. And
No!
Yes.
He can steal the dragon
He can
unit
steal
off
the-
PvE?
Yes. Yes.
Is that
That is
Oh.
intended.
That's an
That is-
intent. That's not a
that is-
bug.
That is intended.
And can he field it?
Yes, you can field it if you want.
What?
Yes.
Yo, sir, field it.
Wait, why is he not
Yo,
fielding
why
it
is
then?
he not fielding it?
Caesar.
Hello?
Caesar. Por favor.
He definitely should be. It's a very powerful unit.
No, he's just keeping it on the bench.
But yes, that that is intended.
Can I play Krugs?
No, it only works on the Elder Dragon.
Also, how do you get a Bard before Krugs? Because
mean-
Bard's a 5-cost.
Yeah.
Maybe in Chunk's Treasure.
Right, but yeah, it only works on the Elder
Okay,
Dragon. so.
okay, but how about this, Mort? New idea. Bard can also, when you kill a player, steal the little legend. So you can feel the river spray.
3-star Blitzcrank actually pulls the enemy little legend, uppercuts it into the army, and deals damage and kills them with the little legend.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, I'm actually so sad. Okay, I have a story.
He's
No,
He's trying to go for
He's
3-star
going for
Graves.
3.
Yeah.
No.
I tried to go for a 3-star 5-cost on playtest, and there were some pro players that were just griefing me and
Oh,
denying me.
no.
And now,
Oh,
and Blitzcrank
no.
was one of them, and now I'm so sad.
Oh.
3-star Corki.
I may have held someone's Fiora.
It might have been you, because the thing is, I don't even know the usernames. It just says, like, playtest number, like, 72 or whatever.
Jhin, by the way, has one of the new artifacts based off the gods. This is the Kale one that ascends, and so after 18 seconds, the other items become radiant.
Yeah.
So that's a pretty cool one.
Okay. That's cool.
He's going for Blitz
Oh,
3. He's
Blitz
one
3?
off.
Wait.
He's one off.
Uppercut him! Come on, Luke.
We might see Blitz 3.
Luke! Use the force. Wait, actually, this set is pretty sick. Oh, yeah. You talk about the divine artifact, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Which one was that again? I forgot.
Like I said, it's from Kale, and so he got a second one.
Hello,
Oh, we got a
field them.
second dragon.
If he had a duplicator, he could make a
he could
2-star
2-star dragon.
Yes. He's trying to go for Bard 3.
No, but just like he's not playing the dragon. I don't think he thinks he thinks you can play it. I think he thinks it's just on his bench.
It's just there for fun.
Yeah, like he's not aware that you can feel it. To be fair, I wouldn't even think. Oh, he hit Bard 3.
Well, so the
Oh my God! Play the dragon, man. Play the dragon.
it'll go in automatically. So
Woo! 3-star Bard and the dragon. What does he do with the UFOs? Hold on. Hold up. Oh, okay,
Oh my God,
okay,
that's so cool.
okay. Oh, it just has a little UFO party.
Yep. It'll actually abduct all of them and then
That's
give you
sick.
it'll give you 2-star copies of the units it kills.
That's fun. That's fun. Chills, Mortdog. Chills. All right, Caesar.
That
You know
was
what? I forgive him for not fielding the dragon. He was playing for keeps there.
Nice. Oh, that's a cool setup they have there.
Very nice. Sorry we only caught half of that, but we got the good part. We skipped all the preamble.
Mhm.
Yeah, opening augments.
We
yeah,
we
whatever.
saw the 3-star 5 cost. You know.
Was that a pre-recorded one? That had to be a pre-recorded one.
I don't think so.
Was that played live?
Maybe I don't know.
Really well done.
At the very least, they were casting it live. So.
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay. Well, now now I want to play set 17.
Well, the good news is it's only two more days till it goes on PBE. So
You promise?
no.
2 days on Tuesday.
I promised 3 days.
Okay.
So-
So the promise is by Wednesday,
Yep.
Mhm.
but ideally by Tuesday as usual.
Yep.
Okay. Take a deep breath, guys. That's what's coming. Space Gods set 17 is
Yep.
coming soon.
Yep.
Let's dial back in. We were talking about Sai. We talked about Reven.
Yep.
The wrapping piece of Reven
Yes.
is that he actually got demoted to tier 2 this set. He qualified to the World Championship by winning the first TPC.
Yep.
And then he didn't take the rest of the tournament seriously. In the second cup, what ends up happening is you draft from the other region. So Reven said during the draft, I qualify for Worlds. I'm not even necessarily paraphrasing. This is kind of what he said. I already qualified for the World Championship, so I'm just going to do a for-fun draft. He drafted Soju. First pick.
Yep.
Soju then drafts other people, and then those people drag in all the Vitality members. They draft in Setsuko and Presto, so it just became Reven plus Vitality.
Wait, so did Soju start it? Did he draft the first Vitality member?
No. I think someone else then drafted all of his friends.
Yep.
Oh.
So then it just became like this meme thing, and then Reven got punished for that. He goes last in that tournament, and then he goes second to last in the other tournament. Didn't have enough points. Played through week 1. That week 1, he actually had a day like he did at Worlds. He did really well day 1, and then day 2, he struggled and averaged a 7. So it's kind of like this crazy like anime extreme highs, extreme lows. The setbacks. And him winning would be just one of the craziest storylines besides Malala, I think,
Well,
in TFT.
and
in terms of one season.
The crazy part was because he got demoted out of tier 2, the only way he could get back in was to make final lobby.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And by doing so, the person who actually was like 32nd in the EMEA now got kicked out of tier 2. Yeah.
Which is Jing.
Yeah.
So he has to play through tier 2 again, which is just devastating for him.
Yep.
All right. Let's talk about another player, player 3. Who do we have? Just to scroll through. LiShao. Okay. LiShao is one of the most successful players in China for the past couple of years. He's won EWC. He's won the Asia Champions League. He's done well in Super Server. I don't think he's won Super Server, but that's one of the hardest things to win just period in TFT.
Yep.
He's made regional multiple times. He's made crown multiple times. The only thing that's kind of lacking for him to finish all of it is winning a World Championships. And so he has just been a really strong established player for quite some time.
I am so surprised here that Jinx is his top played champion because we saw Jinx do like not so well. all
She's
the games
averaging
we
a
watched.
5
Yeah.
right now in this
But
tournament.
he must have been the one to make it work then, right?
Yep.
Wonder
Yep.
what he's doing that like others aren't doing.
It could be just variance, but also at the same time, yeah, maybe he understands certain things. He's just a strong power player, and he has been for quite some time. So him winning today would be he's the most expected CN player alongside Li Tuchuan and Huan Mei. It was like those. That's why the roster was so good. They had LiShao, they had Li Tuchuan, they had Huan Mei. So he's part of that. Let's go to the next player. We have Dasik. Why don't you talk to me a bit about Dasik?
Dasik has been around the TFT scene for a long time. Often has very strong opinions about the meta, things like that. Shares that a lot more. He's been very active trying to teach other players about TFT in the game. And I think over the years has really grown as a player. And we've seen that like his success continues to go up every set. Each set, like, back in set 3 and set 4, he would struggle a little bit and, barely make final lobbies. Now he's consistently making worlds a couple times. And, we heard it in the interview yesterday. He is like playing the best TFT he feels like he's ever played in his life. And so I think he's coming out swinging. He's also part of that big study group that's doing really well.
Cooking brownies.
Yep, that Elia is also a part of. And so I think he's coming in to hopefully show that his read on the meta is one of the best, and I think that would go a long way. Much like dish soap, actually, I think in the past. So.
Interesting. Making comparisons to dish soap. There's a funny pasta around Dasik about an email he got. No.
It was a Twitter post.
There's actually many pastas in relation to Dasik, but the one that I remember was an email he got from an anonymous fan. That who had said like your ego is too big for like how few results you have, and just like kind of went in on him, and then at the end said no regards, trash, which was always funny and stood out to me. Dasik kind of gets memed on a lot. Even his own study group said like good luck to everyone but Dasik. I'm not sure what's happening there, but I think it's just a little bit of that banter.
Yep.
And Dasik's been around for a while. It's very similar to Robin. It feels like over time his results have only gotten better as he's matured and sophisticated. Not every player who's been with us since the beginning can say that, right? It feels like some of them struggle to keep up. Dasik and Robin are like people that age well. I actually compare Dasik to Robin a lot. He's a very top 4 oriented player. He has a pretty high first rate for this tournament, but he's not known for winning. He's known for just securing a good high AVP, good top 4 rate. We'll see if that translates to Checkmate. I think that is one thing that maybe he has to figure out because Dasik will play uncontested, but there's a reason why people don't contest those lines. They win a lot.
Yep.
And so can Dasik actually find a way to win in Checkmate lobby?
Yep.
Let's go to the next player. All right, Emily, talk to me about your teammate from Citadel, CTG, Elia.
Yeah.
Wow, a lot of 7s. 7.7,
7,
77 top 4. Wow, what the heck?
I mean, I'm guessing 1 out of 12. So.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Tell me about
or
Elia.
1 out of 13, but.
Okay, well, I actually just met him recently, so I am actually not too familiar with him, but he's really tall and he he plays pretty good. And he's my teammate.
Great. That's a good summary of it. Elia is I first saw Elia because he was a player that was climbing ranked a lot, and he was part of the German coalition that of players that were rising up. It was him. It was Kevin Parker. All right, we'll handle that. It's all good. It was him. It was Kevin Parker. It was Wet Jungler was part of that group. This was because the established players were like Sologasong and Salvi. And Elia was like a lesser-known German player that was like grinding the system. I also knew Elia because he was grinding a lot of reroll. It's actually really fun. Elia is actually a reroll lover and specialist, and so it's not surprising to see him really like things like Malzahar and Zoe, things like that. And so Elia is a very consistent player, and it's one of those things where I think his low win rate is actually reflected because his AVP is really high.
Whoa, his win rate's pretty low.
Well, I mean, it's just in a tournament, but I think his career win rate is also a little bit low. I think that's changing because he's actually played a lot of Rise this set, and I think he's like learned how to cap boards really well. He was one of the first people in regionals. I think one of his edge going to EU regionals was playing a lot of Freljord Rise. A lot of people are talking about Demacia Rise, and he's like, no, it's about Freljord Rise and playing very stable. He's a very logical player, which makes sense because he's German, and so I really like his methodology. Excuse me, going into TFT. I think he's a great candidate to win today. So.
I agree. I think Elia's got it in the bag. You know what's crazy?
Oh no, another curse!
My CTG manager person personally DM'd me this morning and was like, Emily, please do not say good luck to Elia. But then when someone tells you something like that, you just have to do the opposite. So I added him as a friend and I told him good luck.
Okay. All right. Well, good luck, Elia.
Good luck, Elia.
We've lost count how many times she said it at this point, so it's 50-50.
Yep.
All right. Who's next after Elia?
Oh, Darth
Nub. Okay, who wants to talk about it? I think both of you want to talk about Darth Nub.
Wow, Darth Nub's win rate is so high, 30.8%. But I think that matches what we've seen from him over the weekend, right? He's going for a lot of just econ augments, econ into the Rise board, the good Rise board, the Demacia Rise board.
Yeah.
and he's been really successful in getting there and capping around like the Rise 2.
Yeah, Darth's start in TFT was actually through Reddit. He started he signed up to be part of the community subreddit on r/competitive TFT, and his friends were like other shit posters, because Reddit is known for two things, which is complaining and shit posting about TFT. Like, oh yeah, I can't wait this. Like, there was like a meme about like plus 5 AD, minus 5 AD, right, to the same champion over the course of the set. He was like part of he wasn't posting that, but he was like those were his friends growing up. And he was also rank 1 in hyper roll. Like, he was a guy that every set would be fighting Mortdog for rank 1 hyper roll.
Really?
Yes, and so Darth kind of just got started through like humble beginnings, right? He was just like a TFT player that was part of the community, and then he became a competitive TFT subreddit mod. Like, he's like, oh, I love competitive TFT in tournaments. I'm gonna be one posting Frodan stream on the subreddit. Like, hey, you can watch by posting all these threads and fun the VOD stuff like that. And still to this day, if you go back and look at his history, he's still doing that. Even this set. It's my favorite moment for Darth this set was when he posted a congratulations thread to the winner of the cup, the Bilgewater Cup, and it was himself. So he said, "Congratulations to me for winning the cup," because usually he's the one posting like the congratulations thread stuff.
Yep, that was definitely a classic moment. And the thing I'll say about him is, I think he has one of two results that can happen here. And broad prediction, I know here, but I think he's actually either going to like really struggle today and go like 7th or 8th, or as you can see, his playstyle really lends well to, we talked about it yesterday with the challengers, stuff like that. I wasn't going to. I see.
No more.
Were you going to throw the Pengu at more?
Yes, you're saying that Darth is going to go 7th and 8th. Don't say that about him.
Or his playstyle works really, really well, and we talked yesterday where it's a checkmate format, and like he's like, I don't care. It's just that's how he normally plays. And
now
so it's totally fine. And so like today's actually going to benefit him, and he'll end up in like 2nd or 1st.
Yes, I agree. And Darth, he's really worked on a lot of the extremes of his game. I think he's like really he seems comfortable in loose streak positions. On ladder, it's like high risk, high reward. I see him limit testing all the time on ladder, and it's interesting because in a lot of my games, Darth is either winning out or going 8th in ladder.
He goes
and I
8th
think
a lot in my games.
and I do think that's reflected in some of this as well. He's also the last North American hope. He's the only North American player to qualify for a final lobby in Worlds in the last 2 sets.
Yep.
So he is the last great American hope as well. He's part of the Wage and Iverson Malala study group.
Well, I'm in it too, guys.
Part of Emily's study group.
Me.
And he's also a very generous guy with his knowledge, right? People talk about how he's a big math guy. He made like a damage sim that he shares with anybody that asks for them.
Yeah.
Although I guess you probably have to be like, I don't think he shares it to like literally anybody, but I'm sure he'll share it with everyone.
Yeah.
All right, so that's Darth. Let's talk about Mori from Japan. He's the lone remaining player from APAC, but he's also specifically from JP. You picked Mori as one of your top 10 players going into the event.
Yeah, I mean, generally, Japan is a scene I don't think we talk about enough, frankly. They kind of fly under the radar. It's usually about China or APAC or like. But Japan has brought a lot of our winners, right? Like, this is where Title came from. I believe Set 15's winner also.
Summertimer, Set 14. Set 15 was without you.
Yeah, Set 14 was Japan. And so, I don't know. I feel like they always send somebody that's really, really good. And so, I don't know, too much about this particular player, but it was just like, I feel like that scene has always been really good to the TFT scene. So, I had a lot of faith in that. And sure enough, kind of like Darth Nub, actually, look at these stats. And again, like, that's the highest 8th place rate we're seeing, but again, a good 1st place rate. We're seeing the Rise icon here. So feels like another player that might be very comfortable in this checkmate format.
Yeah, Mori's he's been grinding a lot through the system. He's one of the few JP players that plays on North America and climbs in North America. I think, albeit this set is not the most competitive NA ladder season, just because it feels like a lot of the NA players weren't taking it as seriously. But that's not necessarily true for parts of the season, and Mori has been climbing a lot on North America in particular. He's been grinding. He's been grinding for a really long time. I don't think he's the most high-profile JP player. In fact, I actually would say that Summertimer is probably #1 Japan at the moment. But I would say that Mori was like in contention for being like one of the up-and-coming Japanese players. And kind of like what Mortdog said, the Japanese scene is underappreciated or underrated in general.
Yep.
They work really hard, and they also unify a lot.
Yep.
A lot of the Japanese players help each other. It reminds me of the early days in NA with like everyone kind of helping each other. There's no like Group A and Group B. Japanese people all come together, and they help each other. The last thing I'll say is that Mori said that the way he wants to win today is through Aurelion Sol. He said, I'm going to become a world champion today by playing Azul. And I thought that was really hype because if
would be hype.
If he wins with Azul, then he would deserve it. So I feel like that'd be a great way to crown our third Japanese champion, which, they're a small region, relatively speaking, but they're a powerhouse.
That's more than EMEA. So.
Ouch!
Oh.
And
Ouch.
finally, I think this is the last player we haven't covered. It's BinBin. He's the most mysterious player, but he is the guy that takes the biggest risks. We saw him play the biggest Ishtil cash out this past over the course of this weekend. And he's also the only JOC player remaining. The other two players that you saw, Saya and LiShao, are from the PC circuit. BinBin is the mobile circuit, right? And people talk about mobile players like it's their second-class citizens in TFT. But the reality is, I challenge any of you guys to try to get Challenger on mobile. It is extremely hard.
Yeah.
And it's not even easy to translate those skills to PC, right? A lot of the mobile players, they're actually very cracked if you think about it. They have to like play a different format and still compete. So BinBin's the most mysterious to me, but he's also the player that has the biggest X factor. All right, let's go ahead and jump into that. Enough previewing. We finally yapped enough. That was actually well-timed. Excellently done, everyone. Game number 1 of the final lobby is about to begin. Let's take a brief moment and pause.
Unfortunately, it's going to be a Lissandra encounter. I know Emily's a little sad.
It's going to be a prismatic opener, right, Mort?
That'd be, we'll see.
Well, it's Howling Abyss, Prismatic. That'd be a lot of econ injected immediately.
What is the percentage of Howling Abyss?
I mean, it's like 8 or 9. It's not.
I know what you're gonna say. It's just math, but we've seen so many.
That's how math works.
That's how math works.
That's how math works.
I actually think the only thing we haven't really seen, we actually seen everything. The only thing we haven't seen is Rise Emblem Portal. Everything else we've seen at least once.
Yep.
Which seems like a pretty good distribution. I also think this is I actually personally think Howling Abyss is the perfect start. I actually think that it's very fair. I think it's also very skill expressive because stage 1 is very complex. Because what you choose, what you hold, you often can't hold everything because of the bench space. And I think that it gives you the most playable options, whether or not you want to play tempo or you want to sell for econ. I like it.
Yeah, for sure.
It is a little on the flat side if you're looking for exciting moments, though.
Yep. Like I said, it's all about what 2 stars can you hit pretty early to start giving you some of that initial direction. Are you going to be win streaking? Are you going to be loss streaking? We saw yesterday a lot of players would sell their boards to try to play that single unit and get that 10 gold.
Yep.
It becomes a lot easier to do here and still hold units. And so overall, there's, like you said, a lot of skill even just in this first stage, reacting to what the orbs you get, what items you are. And so far right now, it looks like it's going to be one of those standard openers where you get 2 gold every round from the small orb plus your 3 items.
Mm-hmm.
So it just feels like right now we're seeing solid, standard, fundamental TFT.
Elia already selling 10. And wow, he already has his core unit he's played around. Reven's success has largely been around playing Noxus reroll. And then if he can't play Noxus reroll, finding ways to tempo into Fast 9. And I think he's been very successful at that. So finding that Scion early is huge.
Yeah, being able to have that and also has the high econ. There is a little bit of a contrast here because when you have that Scion, you can get that LeBlanc early and consider win streaking around that. But when you have this much gold, usually you're not looking to win streak. Also gets a lesser duplicator.
Oh man, Reven is just
wow.
blessed.
This can be tricky. It's good if you can get that second copy of LeBlanc, but otherwise you're kind of down econ a little bit. And this is something that players used to complain about actually, that like lesser duplicators were bad because it would bait you down econ. So
yeah, I don't know if it's that bad though.
I don't think it's that bad. But
would you take delayed start and sell your board for a strong tempo? Because he already also made gold, so now it's like he doesn't get punished for not holding units.
I like delayed start here personally because as much as we talked about the LeBlanc, he doesn't really have LeBlanc items yet.
Yeah,
and so I would consider it. Giant extra buckles is like a backup choice that isn't very good, but certainly not taking leap of faith. So I don't know. Delayed start does seem like the right choice.
I mean, extra box is also really strong too, but yeah.
Oh my goodness, Bruiser opening. That's quite good. That's quite good. Bruisers are some of the best stats you can get. 2-star bruisers are amazing. And he also has some other options available to him with unlocks.
Yep.
Magic roll. Oh, he got the spat.
Spatula.
That's the highest roll. I believe that's the
Yeah, the
6.
six.
So
Okay. And he has a Demacia emblem he can make. He has a Jarvan too, so I'm looking at that. Is there anything else you see, guys?
Elia's board looks so strong. He also took table scraps again, right?
Yep.
Table scraps. After the next 2 characters, game 1 champion is not taken. So drip economy feed.
Yeah, people actually use that to try to get like a quick early 2-star 3 cost. Can be really valuable. But yeah, on this side, it's going to end up losing to the Lulu 2. Just barely, though. Nivea did some work there. But that makes sense. You know, level 3, you expect to lose that fight.
Oh, Darth Nub has patience. I feel like that's actually one of the strongest silver augments right now.
It has the highest cap, and so like we talked about with Darth Nub's style, it fits exactly what he wants to do, right? Which is lost streak, build up econ, build those rerolls, and then, you know, when he can get to like 9, be able to do that. It is also an Ionia with the gold here, so you're seeing, but in order to get that gold, you have to get kills, and so there is a little bit of like, it can kind of bait you into playing an even weaker board than normal if you're not going to be able to at least get a couple kills off that.
Yeah, I think I do think that Jin 2 will probably kill a couple of units, but it might actually be 1 gold this entire stage if he chooses to just lose every fight. So I'm not super optimistic about Path of Prosperous unless you have upgraded front line.
Yeah, the problem is you end up with fights like this, though, where it's just like before Jin can even cast, you haven't even got the Rumble down to half health, and so I worry that Darth Nub won't be able to kill anything, and so, but it's not a big deal.
He's just gonna roll for Bard here, right? And then
Yeah, usually the most common
upgrades.
strategy is rolling for Bard, and then using that to either get direction of like what reroll you want to play. He has Malzahar pair.
2 Malzahars and Nico.
Yeah, so you can actually look for. He can
Oh,
play. He can play
does have
Ishtal
3
here.
Ishtal in.
So you could try to play Ishtal, but I think it's an expensive bench that he would hold.
He's at least checking the missions, which I think is correct.
Reroll 4 times is interesting. You can also lose 4.
Did he take lose 4? Yeah.
Yeah, lose 4 is also interesting as well.
Yep.
So he's gonna make 10. Goes up against Dasik, who's playing Lose Streak with an open Draven.
Yeah, worth calling out that Dasik has 40 gold right now. If you look at the gold on the side, he's got 40, Reven's got 33. Everyone else is in that 20s, so Dasik definitely going to be very, very rich right now. Coming out swinging, and it's interesting because, you know, we talked about how Dasik was normally like a tempo player and somebody who, you know, plays around those 4 costs and top 4s.
Yeah.
So interesting to see that strategy out of Dasik already on game 1.
Yeah, and it just shows that he's willing to adapt. It's not like other players who like to play that style only play that style.
Yep.
And to be a world champion, I think you have to be willing to do all kinds of stuff.
For sure.
Interesting to know, by the way, that Reven did slam items on Viego, and he's unlocking a late Yorick. I do think the changes to unlocks with the way you have Shadow Isles scaling does allow him to play that. I'm not sure if he will commit to it, though. We'll see.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so. We only really saw, you know, Setsuko, I think, play Shadow Isles for the most part this tournament. You know, maybe you could do something clever where you, like, put in the Thresh later and stuff like that. But overall, it just hasn't been popular this tournament. And again, I think for a lot of these players, with the pressure they have right now, it's going to be play the things I'm familiar with, not really take any crazy risks, not explore a lot of different things right now. So I'd be shocked if we saw Shadow Isles.
Well, I think it's a reasonable like next in, but it doesn't mean that he has to commit to it, right? Just because you unlock it doesn't mean you have to actually play it.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
We'll see.
Saya, by the way, the only person win streaking right now.
Yeah, I mean, this guy's picking up right where he left off, which was
Wow.
he's playing strong AP into Fast 9, and once again, he has perfect items for like a AP caster. Nasher JG is considered to be the best build, so his item quality is really high, and he's win streaking, and this is he averaged a 1.5 yesterday.
This is just like the most one of the most insane stage 2 boards I've seen from him. Actually, no, yesterday there was this game where he hit like Tarek. It was him, right?
Yeah.
Where he hit like the Wukong on like 2-2 into the Tarek on 2-5.
Yep.
And then he also win streak. I mean, his board's just crazy here.
He just plays strong stage 2, and if you let him get too much of a lead, he converts it, and that's a sign of a strong player. Like he's nothing fancy. I mean, this is actually the least fancy silver augment you could possibly take.
Yep.
Which is Iron Assets, gain a component and 3 gold, and so many people skip this because they're just like, well, you know, it's not giving you 12 rerolls. Whoa, what is this?
Wait!
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Early Tarek?
Wait,
Is it an Aesol game?
wait, is it he has Ophelia, Zoe, and Tarek?
He's holding it.
He is holding it. That would be incredible. But, you know, we'll see. But either way, the thing about the 4-cost tanks in this set is they all have really high base HP. And so in the early game, just playing them is really, really good. Now, Tarek is a little less good because the MR aura isn't as valuable in the early game. But, again, just Tarek in general, the fact he gets that auto shield is just so valuable. It's just a lot of health. And so I fully expect that, if nothing else, to be his level 6 unit as he, you know, continues, and that's going to keep him very strong.
And this is, okay, not to overhype it, but this is actually one of the ideal Aurelian Soul spots. You have so much HP, your items are perfect, and you have a lot of time to scale it, and you have an early Tarek. Like, that's usually the limiting factor, right? Because in order to unlock Aurelian Soul, you got to have all the Targons. So he's just missing Leona. That's all he's missing.
Yep.
He also did Lissandra, by the way. We can't even gloss over that fact. Lissandra's insane because he has Sejuani, and all he needs to find is one other failure, and Lissandra 1 is actually a terror in Stage 3 if you get the items on her.
This is a very strong start. It'll be, like I said, if he can find a Leona by, like, 3-2, we'll see.
Gold Orb! 3 costs!
Oh, that's so much money,
Gold!
too.
That's actually really good for him. It's going to give him a little bit of extra resources because he was a little behind on Econ. But so now, actually, knowing that everyone got a Gold Orb, we'll have to see if, like, there's pans. Like, Dasik had a pan, for example.
Oh, wait, someone started the game with a spat, right? What if
Yeah,
we see, like, our
LiShao.
first, like, 10 Noxus game or something?
LiShao
then
already
he already
slammed.
carry
LiShao already
slammed.
slammed. I just want to keep tabs on how to see his shop is, but it looks like it's just going to be Mbessa.
Yep. Reven also 64 gold here. Now all of a sudden, you know, Emily, you were saying yesterday a lot of the times that players felt poor. This is not a game where players are poor, right?
This is
Like,
a game where everyone's really rich.
everyone's got a lot of econ to work with here. So in this kind of situation, this is where we've seen a lot of the Fast 9 boards outperform the reroll boards.
Wow. What? Garen apparently gets around. That's crazy.
Yeah, some people like Garen.
What?
Garen
Why
on
do they want to
5.
have a Garen?
What, this isn't a common level 5 board for you?
No.
Two Garens facing each
I mean,
other?
We know it is for
Part
war.
of it is gold orbs, right? So
Yep.
gold orbs can get It's just funny that so many people have Garen,
Yep.
and he's actually one of the other 4-cost frontliners that's often contested, if not for his value, because of the path he leads to Silas.
Yeah, I think that was Darth Nub's 4th loss for his Ishtal,
for his
I
Ishtal.
believe.
Okay, so we can take a look at him afterwards.
Yeah, but we'll be heading into the augment choice here. And Saya does continue the win streak now, so 6 win streak there. Epic roll down does seem like the kind of thing he'd take.
Could. Epic roll down would be to roll heavily for Nidalee. Just take Spirit Redemption. Just wants to take his items.
I think he doesn't need it because he has patience and he has 12 free rerolls already.
Yeah, can you right-click his Ishtal? Okay, he's got 1 more to go.
3 out of 4.
Saya taking one of my favorite, actually, the customization one that gives you an item and 10 gold. I just like it because the item is really good power and the econ keeps rolling, allows you to like level up. You know, if he wanted to, he could go 7 here at some point. Does put in the Tarek here. Tarek's going to have some items. The only thing that made it all of a sudden kind of a bad Aurelian Soul game is the fact he got those 2 swords.
Yeah, the sword.
Yeah, that's pretty rough here.
Yeah.
He is still holding the Zoe and the Ophelia, so like there's still a chance, guys.
Yeah.
It's interesting. He could just slam Deathblade here on Ashe. He does have an Ashe too. Because you have to think about like what component you want to play around on the carousel, and I think Glove can make a lot of sense if you just go for a Steadfast for frontline, or you go for a Striker's Flail. Because what else are you going to do with these swords if not just make items for Volibear? So
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm not sure.
I think he definitely just doesn't want to make like any 80 items right now.
Look at LiShao. LiShao clicked Spreading Roots after already having a spatula off of Magic Rule.
I see a Vanquisher emblem here, which can get a lot of econ. Vanquisher emblem's a fun one that will surprisingly make you a decent amount of change here. So
2 gold per round is a lot.
Yep. And then also has 2 Freljord emblems. I like this play a lot.
Wow.
I like this play a lot. 2 Freljord emblems, because a lot of times we only see like 3 Freljord being played. but just the emblems allow you to like
Ow.
accelerate it up to 5, which ends up being a lot of power. It means you can all of a sudden get around the positioning ask that Freljord has to deal with. And the emblem itself is especially really good early because it has flat health. It's like 400 base on top of what Freljord is multiplying, so it's going to be really hard for people to take down this front line.
I think 7 Freljord is secret OP. I actually think Freljord, especially when you get 2 emblems, is like an S tier comp. I think it can compete with the Rises and the Mel.
I'd believe that.
The 7 Freljord is actually so broken. It just CCs the entire enemy so much.
Yeah, exactly. The 2 towers, people kind of misposition it. You actually want the towers to be staggered because it stuns the whole board. And so you want one to die early and one to die later. Kind of like Arcane Victory. The augment.
Struggling to kill the Golden Dragon Garen.
Yeah.
That's a hard thing to kill on 3-2.
Dragon Garen. Elia is cooking.
I think that LiShao might be okay. Depends on this last bolt.
Oh, didn't quite come out.
That's big for Elia. Saya still win streaking. Darth Nub is going to lose one more.
Wait, someone said Reven picks slamming, but he's not slamming.
Oh.
I can't see it.
It looks like he did slam. It might have been a late slam.
So, interesting enough, by the way, the top 3 players are all level 7, and then everyone else level 6 right now has that 50 gold. But again, econ-wise, everyone quite rich, quite beneficial. So what we're going to have to see is the 4-2 stage will be really impactful here, right? Because how many people at low health are at level 8 going to have to do those big roll downs there versus how many people are going to try to take this into that Rise, that Fast 9. Like Saya, for example, I think we fully expect to end up in that sort of Rise situation here. Oh, that was a good one to hit right after because he was able to buy the XP right away with all the gold he saved up. So that'll accelerate him up.
D6 rolling. Quick Striker emblem on Darius, which is actually a heads-up take here. A lot of people interpret Quick Striker as like a carry item. And the thing about Quick Striker is that it's actually a defensive ability that you get. On takedown, dash into your target, and heal for 10. Well, not defensive ability, but something that can be interpreted as defensive.
I get it. And the reason I think it's correct right now is just because it keeps your 2-item tank alive a little longer, right? Versus like putting that on LeBlanc, which is like, But I don't think you can keep it there much longer. Just being down the defensive components that gives is just, it's not quite the trade-off. But agree, I think right now it is actually very correct, and I agree it's a good heads-up play.
Yeah.
For how rich Dasik was, his board's really not that good for how much he had to roll.
I mean, to be fair, Saya, he actually has a pretty good board. I think Saya is doing very well.
Or I mean, because remember he was like level 4, 40 gold on, or on like 2-2.
Yeah.
But now he doesn't even have like Darius 2 or LeBlanc 2, and he rolled probably like
I think
40 gold.
that was
he
the
didn't even
big
have Darius pair.
the big miss there was not hitting the Dariuses. He does have 6 Dravens, but no items to support the Dravens, so yeah.
Well, he's still rolling. Oh.
Well, I mean, he has 2 pairs. He has LeBlanc pair and he has Darius. But I actually think he could just try rolling a little bit more.
Yeah.
I feel like after that last loss, he could have just waited.
Because I don't think he's allowed to lose again.
I was going to say, if we had your typical casting group with us, Frodan, this would be right about the time they'd be saying, it's an 8th, he's cooked, it's over.
Well, that's definitely an 8th. That's an 8th.
Yeah, so I mean, he's definitely looking like he's in a rough spot. And again, knowing how rich everybody else is, it does seem like he's in a really bad spot.
Like, if he doesn't go 8th here, I will ban chat.
If he doesn't go 8th here, you will ban the chat.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I see.
Perfect.
What a deal.
I'm willing to.
What a deal.
I'm willing to stake chat's life on him going 7th or
Are
8th.
Are we sure Darth's not going 8th? His HP is really low. He cashed out, and so it's not that he can't build a good board. It's just the HP count is what's.
Did he cash out
but
already?
Darth's like
He did.
a spot is comebackable, whereas like Day6 is just not.
Yeah, so Darth Nub right now really... The problem is we know he needs to hit the Garen too, but there were a bunch of other Garens out of the pool, so that's going to make it hard for him to hit that Garen 2. If he can hit the Garen 2 really quick, he can stabilize at least for a while.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure Darth has like 20 rolls like banked up at this point, right? Or
no,
something?
but again, it's the Garens are so contested. We saw at least 2 other ones out there, and so it's going to be tough for him to hit that.
And by the way, is playing is playing around Shadow Isles. Worth calling that out just because he did commit to it for now. And I think Shadow Isles is fine to farm top 4s. I think it's been played. I think its win rate was actually pretty high, but it's only because it's been played 11 times and it won 2 of them. That's pretty reasonable.
Yep.
or 3 of them.
A lot of items this time on the PvE round, so this is very like high economy, high item game for a baseline here.
Yeah, that's huge.
Just hold the other one. Just hold the other one.
That's
Well,
huge.
fuck
Yeah,
it.
no, I think it's worth thinking about, but he has to just get the rolls out of the way. He also needs a carry. The thing is, he's also lacking damage.
Yeah,
so.
he needs the Lux pretty bad here. He is going to be able to get the Galio next turn, so that'll be good.
Okay.
Doesn't hit the Lux, unfortunately. Not even a Lux pair.
That makes sense.
So-
People are holding
Yeah, but
Lux.
his
Demacia
board
is pretty
should be
contested.
So strong. At this
Oh,
point.
is he trying to unlock Mel? He's playing on Mbessa.
Yeah.
Ah, he's actually transitioning over to Mbessa with Mel.
I like that. Because getting Mel, at least on like 4-1, 4-2, is definitely where she can do decent. Though we have seen Mel struggle to get kills. We saw, yesterday the person who hit Mel too early, but still was losing rounds, unfortunately. And so this is where you're seeing this fight, kind of the lack of DPS goes up against Dasik.
Yeah.
Dasik right now is at his strongest because it's stage 4 early, so these 3 costs are still really quite strong.
Oh my god, we can't kill
No,
Garen!
Garen is not killable.
Can't kill Garen!
This is what I was saying, the importance of finding that Garen 2 and how Garen 2 was really going to make or break this comp. So thankfully he did secure that here.
Sasmith? Oh no, does he need items?
Yeah, he almost needs malicious monetization to catch up, but goes with duo
Oh,
Q.
because he unlocked Galio and Mel at the same this turn as well, so he actually had some high roll.
Oh!
Ah!
That's
He had some
good.
high rolls like that.
That's good.
That's pretty big. That's pretty big. Heads up.
Yeah, if he somehow miracles a Galio 2, that would be a big swing.
Even just a Lux 2 is like really just what we need.
Did he
Yep.
get these gloves off his duo Q as well? I think he did. That's quite good.
Yep.
Especially because you're playing around the 5 cost. If duo Q gave you these gloves every time, that'd be massive. Reforge into a Dragon's Claw.
That's really good.
That's really big because you want true tank items on the Garen.
Put the other, then put the Sunfire over there, and you could thieves
wow.
gloves. You could thieves gloves Galio if you want. So
I think this right here shows why a lot of people perceive Demacia to be one of the most successful verticals, because it does have like a pretty flexible amount of slots, and you can slot in things like Noxus. I actually haven't seen Noxus Demacia very often.
Yeah, this is the first time I've seen Noxus Demacia as well.
Yeah.
one of the other things to talk about here is that I'm guessing if you look at the lobby right now, we know it's a very AP heavy lobby. This Garen has Dragon Claw, Spirit Visage, Spirit Visage.
Yeah, that's really hard.
This
to deal
thing
with.
is going to be hard to deal with unless you've got AD. So, for example, like if a Dasik was able to get items on his Draven, but I would guess, or Callista, right? The Callista is going to be a hard matchup for him, but everyone else in the lobby's AP based, and so this Garen is going to be a really good matchup right now.
Yeah, and because Darth Nub was able to roll first, he got to a lot of the units. It feels like a lot of the lobby is like contesting each other. A lot of like Zillions and Garens and Freljord and stuff like that.
Yep.
Reven very quietly and calmly putting together a win streak around Shadow Isles, but this is where Shadow Isles will win, and then at a certain point it stops winning anything if you stay within this Callista Thresh carry dynamic. The way I see Shadow Isles win is you transition completely out of Shadow Isles except for 2, and then you play all the 5 costs.
Yeah, Callista really struggles in the late game, just ends up being a little too slow. And Thresh is more of like support damage rather than like the ability to actually finish things off, so it can really struggle with things like the Garen. Yeah, so Dasik unfortunately did have to play around the Draven, but the one positive about hitting the Draven here is he is farming a lot of gold to get extra rerolls to maybe be able to hit. So,
dude, this Garen is so unkillable.
Yes.
The only way he can lose is OT. Oh my
which is
God.
looking close.
No!
That was huge for Darth Nub.
Huge for Darth Nub moment, and then what can you get off Carousel?
That is Senna 2 for Darth Nub, isn't it?
I don't know if he sold his Sennas.
He might have sold it. Let me
Oh,
see.
Mori's looks like he's going to take it anyway, though.
Yeah, he did sell it. He
Okay.
did sell a Senate
Okay.
pair.
And he has Zillion now, so he's just gonna...
Oh, he hit a
Zillion pair.
Zillion. That's
Yeah.
so big. Wow.
Yep.
It's also a 3-way Demacia contest. Elia, Mori, and Darth Nub. But that's really bad for Elia and Mori. I think Mori's likely to go 8th.
Yeah, Mori's
so-
spot looks so bad.
Can we collectively 07 Emily's chat? Because I think Mori's going 8th, and Emily did promise to ban all of you guys, so you're forced to watch my channel.
Well, I still think Dasik is gonna maybe go 8th. Like, look at his spot.
Wow, the double down.
No, look at it. Just
The
look
double
at his spot.
down.
It's bad.
It is not great.
Like, what are these items?
But
Is it really that bad? I just think he's lacking items is the problem. I just don't think he has item quality.
No,
or
he-
the,
I mean,
the quantity.
yeah, the fact he had to take 3 threes and this
He-
is the spot he's at is a little rough, but
He has no item augments, and on top of having no item augments, he has like 0 damage items.
yeah, we'll have to see. Goes up against Darth Nub here. Or no,
This
that's
is
not Darth Nub, sorry.
Yeah,
That's,
I think
This is Saya, I think.
Saya,
Saya
Saya's
is
also in
sacking.
mill.
He's sacking to 9.
yeah, and Dasik just got
Which makes
really
sense.
good matchmaking. He's just facing all the sackers, back to back to back.
It's because he was low rolling his matchmaking earlier. You can't low roll everything, Emily.
Okay,
if-
sorry,
if he
Chad, you
can
guys
get-
might be dead.
if he can get a second proc here on the Draven,
Like he fought
Oh.
3 like fast 9 people in a row.
yeah,
No, but I'm not hate watching Dasik.
Darth-
I hope for the best for you.
yeah.
Sorry.
I think Mori's going 8th.
Like Frodan
Oh.
said, Mori unfortunately right now in just a really rough spot here.
Yeah.
Has the Tarek Lissandra, but unfortunately just not enough front line here.
I think Elia's 7th as well. Dasik, if Dasik hits, I'm gonna actually go on a bold call here. If Dasik can hit Darius 3 while having this 33 HP, let's say he wins his next fight, and then he can also get 3 items on any of his 3 stars, he can make the comeback all the way. Because I think Darius is that good.
Can you check Elia's board?
Elia?
Yeah.
I think Elia is also 7th.
Yeah,
based
so
on my
remember how I was
score.
talking about the Garens and how important they were? The fact that he is still stuck on Garen 1, but Darth Nub was able to hit the Garen 2 is just really making all the difference right now.
Yeah.
Especially when trying to play around the Zillion, right? Like, the Zillion really just needs the time to be able to have those bombs go off and get those executions. And unfortunately, a Garen 1 is not going to be able to do that long enough. And you can see Elia on the camera actually kind of stressing out a little bit about this,
Yeah.
knowing that it's looking pretty doomed. He does have 60 gold to work with, though.
Yeah,
That's
Elia's
the one
fast 9.
thing. So,
He's fast 9. He has to unlock Rise. The thing about Elia is that he knows that he can't really stay at level 8.
Darth Nub just lost.
Darth Nub?
To who?
He lost to LiShao. LiShao's playing the 7 failure board. That makes sense.
Yep.
Oh, here comes the artifact.
that's a good one. That's a good one.
That's a really good one.
That's a good one.
Oh, sorry. I thought this was the magic resistance.
Yeah, I don't
Just
think many
kidding.
people are actually playing.
Oh, never mind.
AD.
I always mix that up.
I don't know. I still think that's a decent one to get here. But
yeah. Okay.
yeah, so
Is he unlocking Rise? I think so.
he's level 9, so yeah.
Argon, Demacia, Yordle. He's level 9, so he probably did, yeah.
Yep.
That's actually a big loss for Darth.
Yep.
Maybe Darth can just lose and go 8th as well.
Yep. So now we're seeing again these big level 9 roll downs for the people like Saya, for Elia, hitting these boards that they've been expecting. Elia at least has a couple lives to work with, right? Whereas like Darth Nub, for example, if he gets one bad matchup into, you know, the 7 Freljord player or something like that. So
Elia's also known in his friend group for having low APM.
His APM is a little too low.
People make fun of his APM.
Elia, even I'm faster and I'm like 80.
Yeah, and Dasik. Oh my God, the 3 stars. Dasik hit Darius 3 and LeBlanc 3. Wait, Dasik is back.
yeah, I mean,
He's
you
very
called it.
back. Oh my God.
Dasik was getting a lot of gold off that Draven, so that was really good for him. He's put the, oh my God, that Galio died so fast.
Yeah, Elia is getting blasted.
my
That was so
God.
fast. And again, the 7 Freljord, this shows the strength of the 7 Freljord player we're talking about, so. Darth Nub is going to live.
It's gonna live. It's on a knife's edge. Saya did go to 9 as well.
He's playing around Annie, unfortunately. Wasn't able, like, he saw the Rise contest and ends up in the Annie situation.
Rise 2 for Elia.
That is big.
He needs to.
You know
He
what's
needs
not
to-
good, though, is having 8 items on your bench.
And he also didn't unlock Volibear. I think he's just moving too slow. I think he doesn't have the APM right now. Darth hit Galio 2. Mori on a very stable board, but his board is just gonna get outcapped by stuff, so he's just playing for placements.
Guys, why are Darth and Elia 7-8?
Saya hit Annie 2 and is moving items over his, and that is a big spike.
yeah,
He's going against Elia.
he's got some time.
Ooh, what's stronger?
Oh
I mean,
God,
well,
Elia's
honestly,
board is not looking
no,
good,
both
guys.
of their boards doesn't
No,
look that good.
Really? I think Tibbers and Annie 2
Saya's
is pretty
front line
good.
it doesn't look that great besides like the Tibbers too, I guess.
The Tibbers 2 will last a while, and now the Annie has cast, and so the thing to watch is like the health starting to melt here, and this might be.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
I think
Is Darth
unfortunately
also dead?
Elia is dead. Darth
Oh, Darth is hanging in there.
lives.
Yep. Darth is still alive.
Mori wins. Dasik lost to Darth Nub. I mean, these are just crazy boards now.
Yep.
Oh God.
I'm surprised Dasik lost twice. He lost to BinBin.
No, Day6's board sucks.
BinBin, I
Wait,
think.
what?
No, just look at it. If you look at it, he has only 3 items on LeBlanc, and like they're not exactly like what you would call super damage items, right?
I do
And
think
then-
the lack of Jeweled Gauntlet is going to
yeah,
really hurt
and then
here.
4 people
Yeah,
went fast
yeah,
9, so
yeah.
he's fighting literally Rise 2.
I think
Gallo
this is the
too.
real board, though.
Dude,
LiShao, we talked about those 2 Freljord emblems, made
so
a
gross.
massive difference.
I think 7 failure 2 emblems is like I said it S tier. I say it competes with the very best. It
Yeah,
beats
and I
the
think you were
Rise
right.
boards.
I think you were
It's
right.
So gross.
I called out, and so Dasik here, unfortunately, getting that bad matchup, and so
Oh
despite
no!
finally hitting,
Oh no!
Dasik might be eliminated.
I
here.
think EU might be going 7-8.
Yeah, I think they're going 7-8. I mean, there's Day6's board so bad.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
fight is
Darius
not
is
particularly
it's
close.
So bad for Dasik.
Well, good thing is Darth Nub is really
Darth's
strong
winning
now,
out.
actually. Yeah, he's winning out.
So my hot take here right now is that the 7 Freljord board is so strong that we're in the situation where right now what's going to happen is who faces the Grim Reaper, right? It's really
Yeah.
just matchmaking who faces LiShao in what order,
Yeah.
and every time you do, you're going to be losing a bunch of health. So Darth Nub, for example, could go 5th or he could go 2nd based on how soon he faces
Yeah.
LiShao.
And that goes to like Reven's game plan of like preserving the HP, and that's exactly what Shadow Isle is aiming for, right? The
Yeah.
player who says, you know what, you guys are all gonna open and lose streak. I'm just gonna play tempo and collect my HP, and he cashed in. And I think this is exactly the strategy you want in Checkmate, right? Just
Yeah.
racking up the consistent points.
Yep.
Wait, Darth Nub has a Galio too, right?
Yes.
He has a
I
Galio
think
too.
he can compete with the Freljord
I
board.
do
I
not.
mean, I might be wrong.
I
but
do not think so.
Really?
Not even close.
All right, if Emily gets it right, she'll ban everyone in Mort's chat too.
I'm pretty sure this
Perfect.
board is like
This board's
could
great.
definitely compete.
I think
with
you're
it.
underestimating how good that 7 Freljord
I'm
board is.
pretty sure 7 failure is like it. That's what I say. It's secret OP, and when I say secret OP, I'm actually meaning it not in a hyperbolic way. I actually think it is broken, and it could get. It is deserving of
The
getting
thing a lot of
nerfed.
people underestimate is the amount of raw HP and damage amp it's providing, because that's also scaling up, right? Because remember,
2 times what?
times 2.5, so it's like 55%.
70% DR.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. It's a lot. So
What
we're going to
the
see Reven face this board here, and again, I do not expect Reven to do very well into this fight.
Yeah.
Darth Nub, though, does have a chance up against the Annie board. The thing is, Annie can get through to the Lux, and so you've got to watch the Lux here. The Thieves' Gloves also on Galio is not
Oh,
positioning
good.
is not
no,
good
I
for this fight
think
as
it might-
well.
I mean,
think
his
Darth-
Zillion just got one shot, like really too fast. I think.
Well, I mean,
but
Garen's still alive.
Garen?
It's really the Lux health. The Lux health is the
Oh,
thing you
the
got to
crit!
look
The
at.
crit! One more time!
He needs
Yeah!
Oh!
Oh!
And that's what I was saying. You have to watch the Lux health, because the Lux health was the thing that was going to make the difference.
Oh,
Zillion 2! That's really big. That's
That
really
is-
big.
That is massive.
And Saya has Mel too. Everyone's capping.
Everyone is so capped.
BinBin's
yeah.
going to drop off probably in 5th here because he gets outscaled. Unless he places Reven's board. Reven did lose, and Reven's he's just hoping everyone dies, right? He knows the Shadow Isle board falls off. He's like, please, somebody die.
Do you remember on 2.7 when we talked about how everyone was rich? This is now the board state that ends up in the world with that.
The Radiant item off of Mel was a blue buff.
Yep, that's a very good hit for Saya.
BinBin versus LiShao. Darth versus Reven.
Darth gets the fight he wants. This is
Yeah, this is
the
the
weakest
fight.
person in the lobby.
Reven's like so weak.
Yep, this is what he wanted.
Wait, but I think Reven farmed an artifact on Ornn, it's Talisman. And that kind of plays into the way Darth Nub fights, which is attrition.
And nope. No, it's gonna die. It's gonna die.
Never mind.
So
Oh,
Darth
good.
Nub getting the fights he wanted to stay alive. Again, he didn't have to face the LiShao Grim
Wait,
Reaper.
BinBin beat someone.
LiShao did lose.
BinBin beat, I think he got Ghost, or who did he beat?
LiShao, I'm guessing, lost to the Annie board with the Radiant item.
Oh, no, LiShao lost against BinBin's board.
No, I think BinBin fought LiShao's ghost.
No,
No, they fought.
He
They
actually
fought
lost.
real.
Wait, what? Crazy.
Interesting.
I did not see that coming.
Interesting.
Oh wow, I didn't think this board could beat Summon
Yeah, that's surprising to me. I wonder what happened there.
Yeah, so unfortunately now Reven looking like he might go out in 5th. Again, you talked about Shadow Isles being a little weak and just not being able to keep up. That is a really bad start for EMEA. That is going to be 5-7-8, unfortunately.
hold your horses. Like Shadow is like not that trash.
Maybe if he hits Thresh 2 here.
No Thresh 2.
Maybe if he hits a ghost fight as they were putting their items on.
Yeah, I think actually he does have the ghost fight. We'll see.
So if they unequip their items and then put them on after the ghost starts, he
I
might
see.
have a shot.
If some people sensing that they need to shift their momentum, they could help Reven out here. Nope, he's going against real. Oh my god, this is a fifth? That's actually crazy,
So
man.
yeah, he's dead.
We'll see. This is Darth Nub versus BinBin.
This is a hard matchup. I mean, the Galio will stay alive a long time.
The angle is good for luck. She's chipping the back line,
Yeah.
which could add up over time.
I feel like.
Oh my, the zillion bombs.
Yeah, the positioning was
Let's go,
really
Darth!
good.
Woo!
Let's go, Darth!
USA, baby! Wow, EU 578.
5, 7, 8.
Yep.
Oof.
That is
The curse is real.
that is crazy.
The EU final lobby curse.
Oh god.
Is that what it was?
No,
Not
the narrative is that EU just at every finish line checkpoint, it feels like EU has choked in the past. But you know, it's just game one. It's just
No, I
game
think
one.
Darth wins this game. His
It's
board is
just game one.
no, like. Oh, actually, just kidding. I forgot about Saya.
Yeah, and also I think LiShao has upgraded a lot of stuff, and he's transitioned to Silas with HP. If he gets Silas 2 with Freljord,
Yeah.
I think he lost that fight because of positioning. I think one of the things is that he's positioned in a way that makes one side strong and one side weak, so he probably got the weak side.
So again, with this matchup, the thing to watch here, Annie's going to cast, and then Lissandra might get burned down, and Zillion might get burned down. If the Annie can do enough damage to kill the Lissandra quickly,
yeah, I can
and
see that.
like I said, Lissandra's about to go.
Yeah,
so now-
Annie with
God,
Radiance.
this
And that's what I'm
Annie
saying,
is
like,
just too insane.
The fact that Annie can get to the back line sooner is giving the advantage in these fights, and that's what you have to look out for. And so Darth Nub goes out,
Yeah,
kind of
that's
as
Bye,
expected. And so now it's really just a battle here. I think the Silas 2 is what you need to win this fight, because you need something that's going to stay alive through the Annie damage. Otherwise, the Annie should be able to take it.
Another thing too is that a big cap of 7 failure is Volibear 2, and he
Yep.
doesn't have Volibear 2 with items.
Yep.
So LiShao didn't hit cap, and Saya did. Saya's board. I mean, Saya comes in as a 78-point favorite. Yesterday he went 2-1-1, 2-2-1, averaging a 1.5, and he's continuing that. Today he's top 2 again.
Yep. And so again, same fight. The positioning's a little different here, but again, all I'm going to say is watch the Annie cast and watch
Oh my
as
God.
it ticks the Lissandra Zillion. Zillion already taking damage here
Yeah.
is really bad.
The Shyvana
I mean, I
TG
think
items
this
are also
fight
really
will
good
go
too.
even worse because last fight his Annie got stunned like right away in the beginning, and this
Yeah,
one his Annie
it's
was
not
fine the
looking
whole time,
close.
so it won't even be
So
close.
LiShao has 1 life left.
Yep.
He kind of needs to hit really soon. He's looking off of Carousel to give him the HP or to give him the unit.
There is a Thieves' Gloves for LiShao if he wants it.
That's really good. So he can put it on the Volibear too if he gets it. That might be a big swing. And Saya takes just Rod? Interesting. Does he have open component?
I don't know if he
Oh
had
no,
to-
he does. He wants a Crown Guard, I guess, on Annie on Tibbers.
Oh, he's playing one vest on Tibbers. Ah, that's big. Okay. -1 gold.
Yep.
Kind of amazing that LiShao's level 10 and he never hit some of these units that he had.
Yeah, I do like the Freljord Fiddlesticks here. That
Okay.
can also buy some time if you can get a good stun.
Yeah.
But again, to me, it's still the same story. And unfortunately, the Volibear items weren't exactly something that's going to shift, enough power into it.
They're not
So-
bad, though. And Volibear 2 is a really big deal, and a part of it is at the damage threshold, right? Like, if he can get past the front line, Volibear can do his thing.
Yeah, to me, though, again, against the Annie board, you're really facing that timer. And so Volibear on that same timer now without any healing.
Yeah, that's fair. You're right that he doesn't have, like, the BT side, but Volibear 2 is a really big deal. Really big deal. It's a huge deal.
Yeah,
Oh!
okay.
Only 2 deaths?
Whew.
And you can see Saya unlock Volibear, but just a round late. If he was able to deny the Volibear, that might swing it the other way. Giant Slayer Shojin is... That was a lot worse.
I
This
think
is a
that's
lot
pretty
worse than the other one.
Yeah, the Fiddle, I think, making a big difference here, buying enough time. The other thing is the Fiddle aura, right? Like the fact that you're lowering all the enemy armor and MR is really valuable here.
Oh,
So-
Shyvana rolled good items this time, at least.
Yeah.
She's been rolling good items. Wait, Dragon Claw BT. She rolled BT Edge and IE.
That was
Infinity.
that was
2
the fight
fights ago,
before.
Yeah, as well. Last time she's just been rolling good items.
All right, here we go. Final fight. Good luck.
The Fiddlesticks this time won't be stunning the back line, so that might be a difference maker.
Yeah, the
Silas is
annual.
dead. Polar Bear's ascending.
Uh-oh. Volley Bear. Oh, Mel.
Oh, he's getting he got the positioning for the melt and the annual on the other side killed the Zillion off. And I think that might be it. It's a positioning diff.
Let's go,
Saya,
Saya. Another first.
another first place. Continuing from yesterday's dominant streak, this guy is untouchable right now.
Yeah, it turns out another first. It seems really good. And he played that start really, really well.
Yeah.
He saw a 10 win streak at least, used that to fast 9,
Yeah.
took advantage of all that economy. And the fact that he got the Mel early and was able to farm the Radiant item, making a massive difference as well. Also high-rolled that a little bit here. So just really taking advantage of his situation.
Yep.
I also just love his augment picks. They were like very standard augment picks of just like, I'm going to use these items, use the champions I'm hitting, and just play solid fundamental TFT. That's what that was.
Yeah.
And showing that he might be the best fundamental TFT player we have today.
Yeah, and he represents a tier 2 open bracket hero, right? He grinded through internet cafe tournaments because that's how you qualify to even play in the regional qualifier. And a lot of the people said that they felt like his read on level 9 was the best going into regionals, and he did well there. Also, I have to just say, CN is 3 of the top 4, so it's Darth Nub and CN.
Yep.
1, 2, 3,
Wow.
4. It's game 1, though, right? It's 1 game sample size. I actually think that was a pretty high-power lobby, all things considering,
Yeah.
outside of a Prismatic, because the gold orb really spiked a lot of people.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like none of those people's board. Like Reven built a pretty good board. It's just I think there are a lot of people hit cap.
I think Reven got really unlucky because he had so much money and like he was playing some uncontested 5 costs. Like I guess Thresh is an unlockable, but then he just didn't hit anything. Like his board literally looked the same from like early stage 4 until stage 6.
Yeah.
He
Yeah,
just-
I mean, he did eventually hit stuff, but it was like the turn before he died. So
He
that-
didn't even hit the Thresh too, right? Like in the end.
yeah, but he hit like Ornn 2, and I think he had Shivano 2 and things like that. He just didn't hit the important one, which is Thresh 2, which
Yeah,
is
Thresh and Mel. I mean, I guess
yeah.
he wasn't really gonna hit Mel though.
yeah. Well, that's just game 1. We'll get ready for game number 2. Now, if you guys have been following the journey throughout all of Regionals and Tactician's Crown, we like to do a fun little segment that's thematic to each TFT set. In the previous set, we did like Cyber City, we did like a hackathon where we solved some puzzles and ciphers. Set 15, we did like a fighting tournament of emotes. Emily, your emote did really well actually. Wanged. I got to the finals.
Okay.
Well, I mean, it was Emily. It was Wanged versus Greg versus Mortdog versus I forgot the last one, and I think Greg won.
Greg won.
Yeah.
Like, Greg, your emote's not even good.
It's hard to beat Gregnan.
I know. Everyone's in love with Gregnet. I don't even know why.
I think I know why, but that's
What
a
is
story
the
for another time.
reason?
It's because the story that matters is the quest for that Tactician's Crown. Here's our current party. We've been going through the journey to try and defeat Baron Nashor. We've been collecting party members throughout the weeks of regionals and the World Championships Tactician's Crown. So we have Kindred, we have Aesol, we have Braum, Vi, Ornn, Silas, Seraphine, and Set. But the thing is, in the top right is the number of treasure tokens that we have to give out. We start out with 100. We're at 47 left. This is Chapter 7, Ambush on the High Seas. Let's get to it. All right. Pengu had secured passage on board Misfortune's ship, the Siren, and was heading back to confront Baron Nashor and recover the Tactician's Crown.
When suddenly, twin cannonballs ripped through the Siren's main mast, crippling the ship and leaving her dead in the water. Pengu turned and saw a massive galleon bearing down on them.
It's Gangplank, said Misfortune. That devilish fiend has hired some of the most cutthroat champions in Runeterra to run us down.
Here, said Misfortune, handing Pengu her spyglass. Tell me which champions he has on board. If I know their names, maybe I can sweet-talk them and change their minds before they board us.
Pengu peered through the spyglass, but it was so zoomed in he had difficulty making anything out. Just then, a familiar Yordle flopped onto the deck alongside Pengu.
You know, said Fizz, I was just on board that other ship. If you need any hints about who you're looking at, I can give you some. It'll cost you, though.
Ooh.
Oh. -2, -3, -5. Fizz's hints. Okay.
Oh,
So we have to name the champion. Okay, hold on, Emily. Based off his pecs
Is this-
alone, who is this?
It's not set, right? Because he has a. How am I supposed to know based off
Don't
of
look at chat.
pecs?
Oh yeah, I feel like I thought you would know. Don't look. No, look at chat. Who is this? Who is this? Do you want a hint?
Yeah, I need a hint.
No,
No,
no. It costs us treasure tokens.
Oh, it costs treasure tokens.
Yeah.
I mean, am I allowed to help?
No, this is well, at
Okay.
1%
Oh,
at a
it's
time.
only
Oh,
me?
okay.
Yeah,
It's only
Emily.
Emily. Okay.
Emily, who is it?
Wait, he's a champion in the game right now.
Yes, in this set, I believe. Just rip it, Emily. Who has defined pecs like
Silas?
that? Silas?
That is incorrect.
That's incorrect. Oh no. Okay. More. It sounds like you know. Do we get penalty for guessing wrong?
Ideally, you just guess once, but
Oh. Okay. So we
sorry.
got it wrong. So then what happens now? We reveal it. What about the
I should've gotten a
necklace? Emily, did I give you a hint?
Okay, the problem is in League of Legends, I mean, okay, in TFT, I don't really look at the men, I only look at the women. And then in League of Legends, I don't play men and I don't play melee champions.
I see.
So like, if this is a man or he's a melee champion, it's cooked.
I have a feeling. I think my guess would be Tarek.
Yeah.
Is that Tarek?
Yeah, it's Tarek.
Oh. Okay, so do we just die?
Tarek has such nice pecs.
Yeah, he does.
so what we'll do is all three of you can combine into one guess.
Okay.
If you
Oh,
get it wrong,
okay.
then you have to start doing the hints.
Okay. All right.
Okay, I got the next
Next one. Okay, Mort, this is you.
Oh God. I cannot
Name the
tell who
champion.
that is.
Okay, what do we need the mana?
Is that a bird?
Just rip the guess.
It's
Just rip the
Kindred,
guess. Just rip the guess.
Well, we only get one guess.
Well, no, but then
so-
you reveal it. But then you get a hint.
Okay, I would say Annie.
Annie.
Like.
That is incorrect.
Okay.
Okay, then we get the mana. We get the mana. Was that 40 out of
Oh,
155?
it's Swain.
Swain.
Swain?
With that high mana cost, yeah.
Wait, Mortdog knows all the mana like the back of his hand, man. That's crazy. Is it Swain?
Yeah.
Damn!
Yeah, that high mana cost.
I would have not guessed that at all. That's crazy. That's so funny,
Okay,
man.
he has the
Mort just sees
bird.
40/155. Like, yeah, it's
That's
Swain.
Swain.
Like, what?
That's
155. I was like, I thought it was like, she said kindred. I'm like, oh yeah, maybe it could be like the wolf and the lamb thing.
No, yeah.
All right, okay. Do we have time to keep going? I know we're in pause.
I think we can do one more, right?
You can do one more? Okay, we'll do one more.
I got this one.
Okay, this is Emily. She got one more. Okay, Emily, it's all
Oh.
you. It's all you.
No, I need help.
Isn't that I think it's Garen.
Garen, right? Yeah,
think
because
it's
of the
Garen.
belt.
Is it Garen's belt?
That is incorrect.
Oh no, we get the mana. Okay,
Is
but
this Kindred?
You can choose. You can choose which
oh,
one
no,
you want
okay.
to
Let's go.
Well, mana then Mortdog will know.
Yeah, let's go ultimate.
Okay, ultimate.
Let's go ultimate. -3. Final. Oh, Lux.
Oh, Lux.
Lux. It's
It was
Lux.
a Demacia.
Yeah. Unlucky. Oh, that's like her cloak shoulder.
Yep.
Hinged. Okay, well, we'll finish the quest here momentarily.
So,
Sorry.
I don't know if
After
you
this
caught
game.
it, Emily, but guess what encounter it was?
Is that Howling Abyss again?
It was Howling Abyss
Oh
again.
my god. Is there also going to be a silver opener? Like, literally every single game we've had this entire tournament. No, I swear it's rigged. Sometimes things are mathematically impossible.
It's definitely just how math works, Emily.
Sometimes it's actually mathematically impossible.
You know what is mathematically impossible? To eventually bless somebody instead of just cursing them.
Yeah.
correctly-
Oh,
yeah.
wait, we haven't gotten that one bingo spot yet.
No, we haven't gotten
No.
the one bingo spot from Emily.
Go, Darth! Go, Elia! You guys, surely one of you gets a first one of these lobbies.
Yeah, that's a mathematical
Yep.
certainty.
Yep.
Yeah. Darth making 10 here.
Yeah, again, Howling Abyss makes it a lot easier to hit 10. We can't see the gold view right now, but this is the kind of thing to see how many players hit 10. BinBin finds the Caitlyn too. We haven't seen a lot of play around Piltover much this tournament.
Not
so-
like vertical Piltover, but you can still play around Oriana. Still very
Oh yeah, the
solid.
Oriana opener is really good.
I also think that Caitlyn is one of the keys to playing around like the Kaisa Vayne. If you want to play around Demacia, you could play Caitlyn, Vi, Jarvan, and then find a way to hold AD items.
Yep.
But that would, since the B patch, that's been less prevalent.
What is Ionia this game? Lots of Aries already, I see.
Yeah, it might be.
Is it going to be another gold one?
Um,
Mortdog, do something!
yeah.
Again, at least we're getting fundamental TFT at the World Championship.
The thing is, do you want the crazy stuff at the beginning or at the end, Emily?
I feel like at this point we're never getting anything even remotely crazy.
No, but that's because that's when you're the most desperate, and that's when the Lord Mortdog sends it down from above.
Dasik took branching out, so we'll have to see what emblem he got.
Yeah, we'll check Ionia real quick. It's Path of the Blades.
There's also been 0 Transcendence games.
Yeah, branching out again.
Because it just feels like people are not willing to play Arya as much without like maybe Transcendence.
Both BinBin and Elia taking the latent artifact one. It'll give you that later. LiShao also taking caretakers, so we'll have to see which champion he got.
Oh, did he get Teemo?
Did you see the branching out? The
Yeah,
branching
his
out was
long
long
shot. His long shot.
And
yeah.
that's one of the weakest ones. I think long shot doesn't give you the most amount of options. I think the most common ones is to play around Kaisa or to play around Demacia.
Yep.
But I'm not entirely sure if there's other things I'm not thinking about.
Yeah, so my hot take here is Teemo is actually okay for caretakers, because at least you'll have the early Teemo 2, and Teemo 2 is good tempo, but you're not going to try to 3-star Teemo. You're staying very far away from that.
So you're a tempo Teemo.
Yeah.
I feel like this is actually a good spot. You can like tempo into like Vhagar plus Ziggs and then transition to like a 9 board with the 8 Yordle loot.
Yep.
Okay, Saya going the opposite extreme this time. He is the person to watch if you're just looking at who is favored to win. He is now going for instead of being a tempo Teemo, he's open for it this time.
I actually really like this. A, this is what we saw Darth Nub do last game, but B, if Saya somehow gets like first or second this game with this style, this will really sort of prove to everyone that like, hey, it's not just when I high roll and get first, but also I can play from low roll spots and turn it around as well. So I think this will be really cool to see how Saya lands.
I think that you're talking about like it's just math. How would she have gone top like 2-1-1, 1-2, 1-1-2, 1 7 times in a row at the world's level if it was just high rolling? I mean, you have to be getting lucky, but you also have to be converting as well.
Yeah, and that's why it'll be cool to see how he converts this game.
We got on a call with Reddy yesterday, who was saying that he felt like he had the best luck in the tournament yesterday, but because of his inexperience and nerves, he wasn't converting. It's hard.
Which I think is a good story that we've seen a bunch of times, right? Like even Setsuko kind of talked about that a little bit, like his first tournament where there was a little bit of that nerves, and then eventually he was just like, oh, it's just like I treat it like a normal game. It's totally fine, you know, once you have enough experience.
Okay, Archangels for Elia. I think he's going to be angling for Demacia again.
His board's looking really good.
His board's looking good. This is a good Demacia setup. And the problem with Elia was that I think he had to angle for a Fast 9 board because his main game plan was contested. That was him saying, okay, I can't play a 3-way Demacia, so I'm going to try to Fast 9, but then I think sort of one of his MOs of being a slow player. His friends make fun of his APM, I think caught up to him that game.
I didn't know a single thing about Ilia's APM before this, but now like I'm a little bit concerned about him Fast 9 because you said he's like mainly a root roller, right?
Wait, stay that. Keep saying that. Keep saying you're very no seriously. Keep saying you're very concerned and it won't work out. Please.
No, his Fast 9 is definitely concerning. That APM was a little.
Because if we've learned anything from this tournament so far, that means he's going to like crush it and do great and go first.
Okay.
So
Wait, how old is he, though? Is he older or like?
No, he's young. He's on the younger side. He just finished his studies. I like Elia a lot.
2 pans and a spat, by the way, on this carousel.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see. Everyone kind of avoiding the spat. Elia finally taking it here. Which, doesn't he have the? I thought he had the loose armor. Yeah, so he can go Demacia. So that seems really good for him. The fact that he was able to get that.
Emily starts showing concern for Elia, and he gets a Demacian emblem.
That's what I'm saying. I told you, keep doing it. Keep saying how he's going to mess up.
That's crazy.
Please.
It's just math.
It's just math.
Oh my god.
Leighton Forge, Void Staff, Teemo, Void Staff.
Yeah, so I was going to say, our only win streaker right now is LiShao, the person who had the Caretaker's Teemo. So again, we talked about how Tempo Teemo.
Oh, we got a ping go down, and I think someone was pinging the Ishto quest.
Oh.
What was it?
We don't know, because he took it out.
Oh, so that
it might be a lose one.
Well, that typically might mean it might be like the 30 HP one is a common one that comes up as like, I'll take it out.
That's still in the game?
Does that still exist?
Is it not?
You didn't take it out more?
I can't remember. I can't remember. This is what I've said. My head's in future set, so
I think they reduced. They made it weaker. I think they nerfed it.
yeah, it might be nerfed.
Yeah.
I thought it was nerfed and like, but it's still not 0. But I could be wrong. I really don't remember.
I mean, he doesn't have Milio. I think maybe. Yeah, maybe there was a ping that went down about his quest, but I'm not sure. There's Patience of Virtue for Darth Nub again. Patience again, and
How many rerolls had he saved up?
5.
Okay, so that's not bad.
Yeah, it makes sense because he rolled for Bard and then.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. And then he lost.
Yeah, so clearly we're seeing that be a sort of a favorite silver augment so far, since we're getting to see so many silver openers.
It's very good. I think Patience of Virtue is one of the most powerful silver augments for reroll in general.
It's definitely not broken, but it's another example of an augment that, when played optimally, has a higher cap than a lot.
It's 4 gold a turn.
That is a terrible way to evaluate it.
Is it?
I agree that you shouldn't evaluate it that way, but I also do think it's kind of broken more, personally speaking. When I say broken, I just mean like in the hands of a good player, it is exceptionally powerful, and then the average case scenario, a lot of people misplay it, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, in 2 stages, giving over 30 gold.
It's not gold.
But it is
gold.
Value, though. The value.
The value is gold.
Anyway.
And like, I mean, if you have to look at rerolls as gold, right? Like how else would you evaluate it?
The thing is, it's not equivalent to gold because gold can generate interest. Gold can do a lot of other things. This is limited to 1 output. So it is like if you would rather have 2 gold or a reroll, you'd always pick 2 gold.
Okay,
always.
So even if it's like only worth 1 point, let's say like 1.7, 1.8 gold, that's
Sure.
still an insane amount of gold throughout.
Yeah, it's
even
high
3
value.
stages.
It is high value for
Like-
sure, and it requires you to not buy anything in your shop. So it is gated. So anyway,
Yeah.
I don't want to have a balanced debate as we're watching these players, but we do see LiShao 100 health with the Tarek. He got a Tarek. So we've seen Tarek show up a lot early.
Wow. Tarek is quite good. It's an ASOL game.
It's
It's a
a Vagar
Vagar game. It's a Vagar ASOL game. Agreed. Let's
Yeah,
talk about
Vagar we've
that.
seen a lot be like used in the early game, like level 7, hit it, and then use that to transition to the late game stuff. We haven't seen anyone really stick with Vagar. So
Yeah.
goes against Reven's board. Should be another easy win here. Surprised he hasn't slammed the tank items. Although I guess he's like thinking he doesn't need
He's probably
to.
gonna win. I think that's the big thing. Reven's playing all 1-star. He's still playing Bard. In general, Bard is still like he's a unit that you could itemize and get some power, but you're not going to, on average, be that much stronger with him. So you could probably make an assumption that you'll win those fights.
Yep.
A Failure Emblem. Oh, Elia went for Failure Emblem instead of Demacian Emblem.
oh, that's interesting. I
Interesting.
thought he was for sure gonna go Demacia because he had an open chain.
Yeah.
That is really interesting.
Day 6. This is Day 6 POV. Day 6 playing Bilge Water, by the way.
Mori, by the way, had augmented power, so he'll get a prismatic.
Oh, sorry. Oh, okay. So now people would always say that Trade Tree was very strong and that you should click it in a lot of scenarios. That has been a while since I've seen that, he said. I'm not sure if he feels like that should be something you pick here. Versus, I don't think Trifecta 2 is that good, personally. Like, I think the relative power you get compared to like the gold is not significant. And I think when you're competing with other prismatics, it's not the case. But he's playing augmented power, so it's not exactly a prismatic versus prismatic.
Trifecta is a fascinating augment because through most of the set, this won't surprise you, is like all the data on it was really, really terrible because guess what? 3 costs weren't very good.
Yeah.
And now if you look at the data like this patch, it's like it looks really, really insane. It has like, 4.25 or something like that. But it's because it's a 3-cost meta and it's really good on 3 costs. So
yeah.
the actual power is like less about the augment. And to your point, I actually agree that like for a prismatic augment, its power is like to low, but it's just 3 costs are really good right now, and so it's just drawing that picture right now.
It's true. It's rewarding you for something that you want to do anyways,
Yep.
which is the argument to take it. The argument against it is that I think that 3 costs, the reroll without items is kind of useless a lot of times. We actually saw that with Dasik. He actually had a Draven 3 with a sword.
Yep.
And it's like, well, that didn't really do very much.
Yeah, I think it's just about recognizing like which comps need to go for which types of augments, and like for that comp specifically, you need a ton of item augments, and he didn't go for single one. But
Yeah.
also, I was wondering, like, when Elia got the Braum, because maybe that's why he made the Freljord spat.
Yeah, it could be that. I mean, he had the opportunity. I like that. I like that hesitation. I think a lot of people would slam the Moss Emblem and just stop thinking about like anything else. But Elia kept presence of mind to say, "Hey, here are a couple things I also could play with it." And I personally believe, and again, I'm just gonna. I said it previously, but I think the Freljord Emblem is very, very strong, and I think that it's actually a better emblem than the Demacia Emblem.
Now,
So.
that being said, I think it's strong on frontliners. I'm not sure it's strong on a Sona, but
Sure, yeah.
Yeah.
But he can't put it on the Braum, so it makes sense to put it on the Sona at the moment.
It may have helped that Sonar survive that Caitlyn cast.
yes, I was going to say, in this one case, it actually did make a difference, I think.
True. Yeah, she's at 426, so that is basically the Freljord Emblem in itself.
Yep.
Cannon
Wait.
unlocked, looking good for Elia.
Can we look at Saya real quick?
Well, Saya has a streak snapped.
No, he has an
Oh.
Azir.
Wait, Saya actually rolled early.
Interesting.
What the? Wait, so Saya went to 3-2 and rolled, and he found an Azir on 7, and he's sacking for Xerath. You see the way he's frontlined?
Yeah.
He frontlined his Azir so he can go for Xerath.
Wait, the Saya guy is blessed.
I mean, he took advanced loan, so he had a lot of gold to work with.
Yeah, he took it and
well-
rolled really hard on 7.
Well, wait, and we
Yeah.
say he rolled. He had patience as a virtue.
Yeah.
So it's not like he was like burning econ for it or anything. So
So this was the. Was he win lose? Already?
Oh my God, Seraphine pair on 7. What the?
can
And-
we?
But so now he needs to win. He's rolling so he can win so he can get the Xerath.
Yeah, can you mouse over Shurima?
Yeah.
If you mouse over, it's hard to do. But if you mouse over Xerath, yeah, he's at 2 out of 3.
Okay, so he has. He has a Seraphine too.
Oh my God, he has Seraphine too.
So
And he has Darius too as well.
Yeah, so he went win loss
Continuum
already.
cogs.
He needs to win this fight.
This guy's a champ.
Oh,
This
no,
guy's
no,
the
but
world
Jason's
champ.
actually strong.
Jason's
This-
a hard
this is strong.
matchup. Yeah, this
This
is
is
a hard
strong.
matchup.
He's playing 1-star Bessa.
He needs to slam items if he wants to win.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's got this.
He should.
Yeah, he
the
should,
Seraphine
he-
should do work, but the front line makes me a little worried.
He's got this. This guy's this guy's the world champ, man.
Woo.
He's just. I don't know. He's.
So we're going to see Xerath now on 3-5, which can be a lot of value. The
Oh.
charms, if you get the right charms, can just provide so much extra utility here.
Oh my God, Xerath at 3-6.
With a Seraphine 2, Azir,
Now,
Darius 2 swing.
The thing is, in order to go the 4 Shurima route, he would need to lose the next 4. I
Oh.
don't think that's possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to do that. I think he's just going to go for.
I think this is just play
Renekton.
strong
Yeah.
boards,
Yeah.
play around Xerath, and use the utility of the charms to be able to, try to capitalize on this game. Seraphine 2 is a carry now. Like, the fact that he hit that makes a massive difference here. So, his position's looking real solid right now.
I would say what's going to separate him from other people who are just quote high rolling, right? I mean, he is high rolling, but I would say that what separates him from it is whether or not he can manage his resources to get to 9. Because I think one thing about Xerath is that he taxes your econ like crazy. Because buying your charms every round is not actually always correct.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I actually don't think you do buy your charms, but I think there are certain ones you definitely will buy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but the noobs in chat who just just hand wave and say, well, this guy is only good because he's high rolling, would just buy every charm.
I also don't. I mean, like, saying everything that could happen is a high roll. I don't know. Like, he found an Azir. That was the thing he happened to hit and saw the opportunity and played around it, and he did it well, right? He rolled deep to find the Seraphine. He, played around that. So I think this is just good play.
No, I think this was good skill expression because I think there's actually a lot of players that like we all know that probably would not roll that deep to like
Yep.
make sure he wins that one round,
Yep.
right? And then they would have lost, and then they would have
Oh.
gotten Nasus.
Can you, was that who had the Sona there?
Elia?
Yeah, with the
Oh, he got
Dawn
Dawncore.
Dawncore.
Wait, what? Where did
Yeah.
this come from? Oh,
The
Leighton
silver.
Forge. Leighton, oh, we were so busy talking about the high roll, we missed the Leighton Forges.
Well, I mean, LiShao also I think hit a Veigar 2-on-7
Yep.
What the?
with 40 gold.
These
I mean,
Chinese players are cheaters. Oh my God.
I like
That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy, man.
I think it popped out of like I don't even know how he got that because he didn't roll at all. It just like showed up on the side. I was like,
Yeah.
what?
So like right here, for
Yeah,
example,
I would
think
not buy
I
this.
think this is incorrect to buy, and I
Yeah.
think a lot of people would get baited by this. Like, oh, it's 2 gold. I'm 87. Like, why not buy it? but this doesn't actually do anything for you.
Yeah, I mean, he's not really your character. Although, I don't love putting the item there. I keep it on Darius.
Yeah, we have 0 frontline items. I would also keep it on Darius.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah. The fact that he has a 4th item, though, like, you do want your items on the same character, so a single tank item, and then to end up having a single damage item on the back.
Yeah, that's true.
No mana gen for the Xerath, which makes him useless as well.
Yeah, so I take it back. I think this is the correct itemization, given what he had components-wise.
Yeah.
So.
And you know what? But well, okay, yeah, fair enough. Reven looking for Darius too. He looks like he rolled a little slow. You can see the Darius 2's on his bench.
The Darius 2's on his bench.
If he loses this, it's a Darius 2 diff.
And this is a really tough game for Reven, I think, because like with 3-cost reroll, you really you spike and you're strong like stage 3, stage 4. But these people playing like 4 costs and 5 costs all spiked already.
Silver 4-2.
Fire Axiom.
Silver 4-2.
Ooh, that one's a good one. Random regen for Xerath is one of the good ones. This is Darth Nub. Darth Nub going for Gilded Steel.
Yep.
Oh, I think this is the comp that Darth Nub said he likes a lot.
Yeah, he likes playing Vayne Kaisa, Vayne Demacia, but unfortunately, the big thing about Vayne Demacia is that you're supposed to have good tempo, and I think he's contested because LiShao, not LiShao, who's the other person that was playing Kaisa? This guy, BinBin, is contesting him.
And BinBin's spot looks a lot better.
Yeah.
He had the reinforcements.
I was going to say, also he didn't, the Garen 2, right? Last time we saw Darth Nub hit the Garen 2 early to stabilize. This time we're not seeing that, and so Darth Nub is looking like he's in a really rough position right now.
Look at Dazic's spot, by the way. This guy is just flex gaming. Bilgewater, Gangplank.
Long shot Gangplank, yeah.
Like, this is just not a real thing I've ever seen this set. I.e. Last Whisper, long shot Gangplank. This guy's playing some TFT.
I do think long shot on Gangplank is about the best you could do with it, so I really like that play. It does solve a lot of Gangplank's weaknesses.
What the?
It's not necessarily going to make him win this fight or anything, but like I think it's the best he could have done with it, given what he hit with branching out.
I think Darth is in big trouble, you guys. Oh, hold up.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Oh, I think, okay, so Darth Noob, I think, pivoted back to AP Demacia, and then he like hit the Kaisa too, so now he's pivoting back into Kaisa, but he kind of need to play the long shot, so you have to sell LeBlanc and put it. Oh, man. He's like wavering back and forth between AD and AP Demacia, and it's like causing some identity issues with this comp.
Yeah, the Darkened Staff, unfortunately, is not great on Kaisa, which is now his main carry.
Right, and so he's putting his gold emblem, or gold augment, rather, on a 1-star unit.
Yep. And again, the lack of Garen 2 here, Darth Nub is in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, and that's Elia's to gain. Elia has the Dawn Core. Dawn Core, one of the best AP items. Oh gosh, Reven's also free falling as well.
I mean, Reven's spot just looks...
Guys, why is N8 EU going 5, 6, 7, 8 every game? Someone make it stop!
Okay, but these Chinese players are high rolling for sure. Like,
I mean, they are, but they're also playing really
happening?
well at the same time.
That Veigar 2 just appeared out of nowhere.
Yeah, Veigar 2 appeared nowhere. The Azir into Xerath is really good. BinBin also has a good Demacia board.
And BinBin, actually, I think he got kind of bailed out by the reinforcements because, like, the Garen 2 is just so important.
I just want to point out that, you know, at the start of this game, there was somebody who was like, Elia's going to do terrible and do bad this game, and I really doubt him.
Well, I didn't say he's going to do terrible.
I mean, that's kind of what you implied.
That's kind of what you implied, and now he's in first.
You were implying that you were worried that he
How
would
much health does
struggle.
Elia have right now?
Oh, Mori, you want to tell chat that one?
He's in first. He's doing great.
With how
I
much
think
HP?
Elia's doing great. He's rolling. Oh, anti-pair? Is that
I don't like
that bait?
I think that's bait here with the Dawn Core. The reason that's bait, the Dawn Core is not really good on it.
Okay.
So
Yeah, just buy the Lissandra pair and call it a day.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, Dawn Core is an artifact that works better with low mana because the mana reduction is really good. With Annie, she takes a long time to cast the first time. Dawn Core would be good for her after she casts, but it takes too long for her to get her first cast.
Yep.
Does Reven die here? Is Reven in 8th place? We're about to find out.
I think Reven can do okay. He's just got to get through this Xin Zhao. And it is still a LeBlanc 1, or Lissandra 1, excuse me. But the Lysandra now has hit that Dawn Core stat. Yeah, so he's able to win this fight at least. So he's not dead yet. Darth Nub is the other one we got to watch here. And two
Darth
players
wins.
just way too low a health right now.
Yeah. One of these guys, they're in a collision course for one
Yep.
of them to go for a bottom finish here. Unless they never play each other.
See, the problem is Darth Nub right now is
Okay.
he needs the Garen 2. Otherwise, he's 8th. And with the Garen 2, he can maybe save it up to a 6th kind of thing. But Dasik right now with this long
Ooh.
shot MF,
He does have Nautilus.
I
there as
kind of
well.
like this, actually. This is pretty neat setup here. It does mean right now he has a Caitlyn on his board, which is kind of going to fall off pretty hard here.
Yeah, he's basically down a unit and is Piltover is overclock capacitor, which is not that important. MF doesn't really need.
He's
Well-
also got Spirit Link and no real good tank to take advantage of it. So, like, his front line is going to start falling off real hard here.
He has Nautilus 3 next turn because he has a Nautilus in his build shop and a small Nepo.
Okay, that'll
Okay.
help.
Yeah, so
that
it'll
will help
help a
for
lot, yeah.
sure.
Yeah, but he kind of needs to play the HP game because I don't think he has very long-term prospects.
Yeah.
So I think for Dasik, I actually think Dasik might go 8th. The more I'm thinking about it.
No.
Saya lost. Oh, he's sacking. He's sacking going to 9. 100 gold.
Is he trying to? Is he actually trying to unlock Nasus? He's not, right? There's no way.
No.
Okay.
What's a
No.
Shurima at? If you mouse over Shurima?
I mean, it's just 1. If you look at
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
it's
yeah,
fine.
yeah. You're right. You're right. Yeah, so
Just looking at other people. Mori with a Jinx game set up, level 8. So the only person going to 9 is Saya.
I was like,
Everyone
can we
else
watch his
rolling.
roll down? Because I feel like this is, you know,
Well, LiShao I think is also going 9, but I think his board is very basic.
LiShao was eventually going 9, but I think Saya is the one that
Oh.
is very likely. Oh,
that was a gold orb, I think. Because
So
he
you
just
get
got
more
like 20
gold?
gold and an Orn.
Oh my god.
This is gonna be.
I think you skipped that.
No, I think you buy this.
Okay.
You absolutely buy that
it's
one.
8
It's
gold.
too
8's gold a
powerful.
lot.
It's a
of
free
gold.
round though, and you have the gold to spare.
Okay, okay.
You need the health. It's whoever you face is going to lose now because of that. So
I guess I just seen. Oh my goodness.
yeah, I mean, this is what with that much gold, like I feel like you have to.
But he still doesn't have frontline upgraded besides Nico 2.
Right.
I guess that's where the golem comes in.
Exactly. That's like you need those golems for sure.
Reven hit Darius 3. LiShao.
Well, LiShao actually sent it this turn too.
So if Saya loses, by the way, which is totally possible, it's because of his items. Like this is like he has full damage items and nothing else.
Well, I think he also has that's a Silas too, right?
I don't think he's losing.
Not this fight, but I'm just saying throughout the rest of the game, the fact that he has no stable front line.
Okay. Also, just guys, LiShao has a Silas too.
Reven.
Oh.
I think Reven's stable on Darius 3. Guys, I think Dasik might be going 8th.
It's Dasik
No, I
and
think
Darth Nub.
Darth Nub might be going 8th.
It's Dasik
Actually,
and
maybe
Darth
it's both
Nub.
of them going
Yeah.
8th.
Can we look at Reven's board? Reven,
Oh, he hit LeBlanc 3.
he's got LeBlanc 3.
His items are good.
Yep.
His items
Solid.
are good. He had Pandoras. We eventually got to the right items.
Mhm.
4-2 Pandoras. That's kind of rare. You don't see that very often.
I think
Darth
he
can't
just
hit.
recognizes that his comp needs so many items that like you need to take like 2 item augments there, so he probably took that.
Oh, Garen 2.
Oh, nice.
Wait, so that is really important for him. So it's a race to the bottom between
it's-
Darth and
It
Dasik.
was just so late. Also, people are calling out that Reven sold Draven 3 to hit the LeBlanc 3, which, if so, I think is the smart play. Like, he did what he
that's a
needed
good call.
to
That's a good call.
to survive.
This is the fight for 8th place. Darth
Yep.
versus Dasik. It's E versus NA. Wait, isn't there a way to work together, guys? Also, this
Yeah.
Nautilus 3 is not taking any damage.
It might not matter
Oh,
because
because
it'll
they started
happen
on
at
the
a
other guy
burst here.
first.
Yeah.
I think
Oh.
Darth wins this.
Oh, actually,
It's not close. Yeah.
it's not even close.
Yep.
Okay, so when I said Dasik was going 8th, and you guys were like, nah.
You were
What,
right.
what did we see in Dasik's board?
Well, I just saw
We
Reven
saw
and
hope.
Darth were.
We saw hope.
I mean, honestly, Darth's spot looked so bad before he hit this Garen. I think.
Yeah.
That's what I said, right? Like, hitting the Garen was I can turn my 8th into a 6th kind
Yeah.
of thing, right? And
Which
so,
is
like,
what he needs, right? You just need points in Checkmate at
Yep.
this point.
Yep.
Unfortunate for Dasik.
Yeah, BinBin has this Lux with the Ludens, which isn't bad. If he can hit the Ziggs too, it might help a little, but BinBin's board, not really strong. The Garen items are kind of meh. They're not the worst, but they're not great. Goes against LiShao, who has that Silas, Yordle Silas too.
Wow, Yordle Silas
By the way.
too.
That first ult just
What
chunked the back line.
Oh my
That
god!
is a dead team.
That is crazy damage.
The combination of Veigar and Silas here. And so this is a fun board, right? Who expected to see 8 Yordle Silas off the Teemo? Like, that's a cool board here. I'm happy to see this.
Oh! Darth Nub!
Oh my god!
EU goes 7-8!
Oh.
This is a good top 6 from Darth.
It's good. I mean, I think he actually can.
He can go fifth
higher.
even. He could
go
fifth.
He has an HP advantage over BinBin, so if he takes a loss, he can take a slightly better
Yeah, which
loss.
again, the Garen, like that's exactly what he needed to do.
And he has Juggernaut Garen, which is quite a strong version of Garen as well.
Yep.
I think his board is better than BinBin's. Yeah, BinBin got to 9.
Yeah,
And yeah, he farmed an extra artifact with Ornn, but I just don't think his board's that good without 6-2.
It's just a matchup at this point, right? Like if they have to face. I think the real interesting thing here is, can we look at Saya's board? Yeah, so again, this is what I was talking about, right? Like, there's no front line here. There's just nothing.
Yeah, but he has so much damage.
But it's delayed. Like, you've got to figure out a way to get that damage out. And so Saya, to me, right now, is like your 3rd place.
I'm actually so impressed. Darth hit Garen 2 with 3 Garens out and then another 2 Garens out.
Yeah.
That was lucky.
Third place to who, though? I feel like he's stronger than Mori. I think he's stronger than Elia until he hits Zillion 2 Volbear 2. I think Saya's strongest in lobby at the moment, with alongside LiShao.
Well, goes up against Darth Nub here.
Yeah, Darth
I
might
would
just be
expect
dead
him to
here.
win this because Kai'Sa has to ramp up, and by the time Kai'Sa ramps up,
Everyone casts.
the Xerath casts and does its thing.
Oh,
Although it's
Wait,
not-
wait,
the
Xerath
Xerath
didn't kill
shot every single shot into the Garen.
Yeah, he actually didn't kill
What?
enough.
Yeah.
It's because of the side. Darth Nub
Yeah.
knows that Xerath can't shoot on that same side.
Correct.
Oh.
So he actually positioned opposite
Yeah,
corner.
it's really good positioning, and
Yeah.
so, yeah,
Smart, Darth. Smart.
LiShao lost. Who did he lose to?
BinBin.
Oh, he lost to Mori.
Or because BinBin's still alive also. So now all of a sudden, you know,
Bippity, Elia. I think you're right, Mori. It comes down to matchups. It's
Yeah.
like who match. There's a lot of like good matchups and bad matchups based on it. That's a Sejuani 3 for Mori.
Yeah.
That's really good. Now
That's big.
I think Mori's now one of the strongest people.
yeah, and we talked about this yesterday, right? That like now we're in the situation where everyone's got their comp, but it's really matchup dependent. It's really positioning dependent. This isn't like, you know, based on the comp's power. This is what you can do with what you have here. Switches the Gunblade off the Jinx here. Is going to go up against the Terragon. BinBin's got a really strong front line.
Yeah, I think Mori should win against BinBin. I think it's more about can Darth Nub survive here and get a 5th against Elia.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
The Garen just doing so much work here. We've seen Garen kind of be this MVP of this comp for so long. And sure enough, the
Yo,
Zillion
let's go, Darth! BinBin's dead. It's a top 5.
Oh
He can
my
even top
God.
4. I think he can top 4.
Because Elia's board is also not very good.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah.
If Elia goes 5th here, that would be really devastating for EMEA.
That means they go 5, 7,
5,
8
7, 8
again.
again. Oh my god.
Darth, and Darth does another top 4 steal. Like that
Yep.
would be a top 4 steal.
Yeah. And then obviously the other story here is that both Saya and LiShao both in the top 4 again.
Yeah.
Looking real strong here as kind of our 2 favorites. So definitely looking really good there.
They're two opposite sides of the spectrum too, because LiShao is an established, expected player to do well, and Sai is the tier 2 open bracket hero.
Yeah. I will say I love this LiShao board. Like I'm kind of rooting for it to at least get like 3rd. The fact that we had 8 Yordle Silas is just too good. He's
Yeah.
now doing the thing which he's supposed to, which is cutting into Yordle,
Yeah.
trying to get stronger units. Finals the Fiddle 2, the Shyvana 2, is running
Oh
the Tarek
no!
here.
Oh,
You
no,
can
the
sell the
birthday
Veigar. Don't do it, man. Don't do it.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Veigar, we miss you.
That's actually so sad. He's actually capping around Ziggs and Silas now.
Which is correct. Like Ziggs is so strong once you get Ziggs 2.
Man.
So
Yeah, Ziggs 2 with Longshot and Teemo.
Yep.
Dude, this Teemo guy. Going against Darth Nub.
So again, this is actually a decent matchup for the Ziggs because even though the Garen will be so tanky,
Yeah.
the Ziggs bombs can get around it with the auto attacks. And you can see already, by the way, the Kai'Sa is low, but does have a Gunblade, thankfully. Like
Yeah.
Darth Nub's got a really good item here. Silas doing his best to get through. Garen's still alive, and now's where we're gonna start seeing
If
the...
Silas dies.
Oh.
Here's where the Ziggs bomb starts bouncing, though. Although we don't have Ginsu's. We don't have Ginsu's, actually.
Yeah, Garen, you can do it.
Garen's
Garen, you're a
doing it.
beast.
Oh.
See, here come the Ziggs bombs bouncing.
Oh, and that's a Swap
wow,
4.
that's a top 4 for top 3
Oh,
for
it's top
Darth.
4. Elia went 5th.
You went 578 again.
EU at 578 again. Oh my God! Someone hand EU a glass of water, cause they are choking. What's going on, man?
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
What is going on? We need an EU top 4.
Yep. I'm just gonna take a moment to say, by the way, one of the things when people always talk about balance is they never really complain about the tanks. Garen is definitely showing that he.
Oh,
is
I've been complaining about Garen for like a month and a half, but it's like in a good it's in a good way because it feels like
he is a beat, and Juggernaut Garen.
he's
showing,
really important.
Yeah.
Oh man.
All right, now we finally see some frontline, by the way, for Saya. We finally see at least the Swain too. So the stun
Yeah.
should buy enough time here. We've talked about how Jinx getting stunned can make a massive difference here.
This is a really strong Jinx board. This double combat with a Prismatic all over the gold.
Yeah.
I think that if I was talking about Mori's board can win the game,
Wow.
Saya's dead.
Yep.
Darth Nub
Also dead.
is also dead. It's a second
Mori
place for
wins.
Saya. Mori wins from
Whew.
Japan.
Wow.
Darth squeezes out another top 4. Saya gets yet another top 2. His record going from yesterday is 2-1-1, 2-2-1, 1-2.
I'm only laughing because it's like, are you sure you got the order right?
No,
But you might
I
actually
change
have
the
it
order
right.
every time.
Yeah, that's great.
But
I
the
love
whole
it. I
most
love it.
important thing is that it's 50 over the course of 8 past games for Saya. It's 50% first, 50% second.
Nice. So
That's
exactly a
actually crazy,
1.5. Yeah, I mean, again, Mori, we talked about how he had the augmented power into Trifecta. That was really
Yeah.
big. Turned it into Jinx. We talked about how Jinx has been underperforming all tournament at 5.0. Makes the comp work, so showing that it can work from the right spot. That's huge. Saya showing that he can play from both a win streak and a loss streak here. Turned around with the Xerath and kind of making it work despite the no front line.
Yeah.
And then Darth Nub, obviously, really, really struggling here. Hit that Garen, and with the Juggernaut emblem, I was wrong. I said convert into a 6th, but that converted it all the way to a 3rd. So just some really heads-up play here.
Those are the best games. I mean, look at it. Now he's in content. If either Darth, LiShao, and of course Sai gets the top 4, if they can get to check this next game. And game 3, they can get to 20 points. And then Mori at 11 points. That was huge. He's back in it. BinBin with, it's okay, middling performance there. But right now, and this pays me to say it because I actually went into this final lobby and I told you guys, I'm like, you know what? Today's the day EU wins. It's been 5 years. It's been five years and
he
change.
did
Have
say
you been
this.
saying
I
this
did
for the
say
past
this.
like 10 worlds?
No. I actually did say it.
He did say that
I was
this
like,
time.
it's time EU won. I actually even fired off in Discord. I'm like, you know what? It's time EU won today. I think they played amazing this past weekend, and now all of a sudden they are very far behind.
I really hope at least one of them, like if it's Elia or Reven, I really hope one of them comes out swinging hard and comes out with a first, just so that we don't like. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't really want to end this tournament with like 6, 7, 8 EMEA.
No, I don't either.
that is
Especially 'cause I'm
not-
friends with a lot of these
That
guys.
is not great.
Yeah.
I mean, if they go 6, 7, 8, at least they can't trash talk NA.
Well, that
No, but like we suck too.
yeah, yeah.
No,
We're in this
like,
together, man.
friends in misery.
We don't want this to be like
Uh.
League, where it's just like no.
But Darth is, the thing about NA, which is pretty funny, is that I actually think that we've been underperforming for about 3.5 sets, but we always have one guy bail us out. It's been
Yeah.
Dissoap. Dissoap bailed us out. Weijin bailed us out.
Yeah.
Actually, set 14, we did really well. We had 3 members in the top 8 with Cam, Robin, and Weijin.
Yeah.
But we didn't have anyone last set, as you know.
I mean, it's only been 2 games. They could go like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
You're right.
Oh, for
It's
sure.
been 2
For sure.
games.
For sure.
Let's go EU. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
And the Emilyywang ult. All right, there's nothing I can do. All right, you know what we could do, though? We can keep going through this lore finder.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Yeah, we're going to go to the lore finder. Let's name that champion. We're playing the name that champion with Fizz's hints in order to go through it.
Yep.
Let's go through our next one.
Oh,
So what does that look like?
it looks like a
Looks like a machine.
or like a shoulder pad.
A shoulder pad of some sort. So I first thought it was teddy bear, so I was like, oh, is that Tibber or something like that? But it doesn't look like it to me.
Yeah, it's not Tibbers. It
Who
looks
would
like a
hold-
like a pump, like Echo.
Echo. Could it be like Vi's? Like, no, that's not her gauntlets. I'm thinking like, it looks like,
Who else has those? It's like a Zon thing, like a Warwick or Singed.
oh, it's a Zon contraption. That makes sense. It's very steampunk.
That's what it looks like.
So I'll just name this. So Blitzcrank. Is it Blitzcrank?
Is that your
Blitzcrank, Echo, Vi, Warwick, Ziggs. Out of all those, I think it'd be Blitzcrank the most likely. It looks like very machine-like to me. Do you want to lock in Blitzcrank?
Go for it.
I'm locking in Blitzcrank.
Incorrect.
Incorrect. Oh. All right.
We can do the ultimate again.
Let's do mana. Let's do mana on this one. 0 out of 70. That doesn't help me at all. I don't even know why I asked for that. I don't even know why I asked for that. Oh, no.
No, so that's...
Oh.
0 to 70 means it's somebody, it's like either a ranged AP or it's like a low mana tank. Who are the low mana 3-cost tanks?
Low mana 3-cost tanks? Oh, I could just name you 3-cost tanks. Leona.
Yeah, like Nautilus.
Darius.
Like Nautilus feels like about right.
Oh. Okay. I can see it. Like Nautilus has like the underwater fishy guy.
Yeah.
All right. Nautilus.
Incorrect.
Oh,
Okay.
crap. All right, let's go ultimate. Go ultimate. Oh, it's Warwick.
Yeah.
Eternal Hunger.
Yeah.
It's got to be Warwick. Let's go Warwick. Yeah.
Is that the Zon thing?
No, you were right. You should have followed your instinct. Wait, it's the... Okay, come on. It's the thing behind him in the background. Like, you don't even see... Like, if you had his feet, maybe you would recognize it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where's the fetal?
Oh.
So that's Warwick. Okay. So we're going to restore this. Who's that eye?
Isn't that LeBlanc?
Is it LeBlanc? That doesn't look very LeBlanc. Did she have the scar there?
Well, like she has those two like lines down her eyes.
Oh,
the makeup thing.
Oh,
It's that or like
I don't know why, but I thought
Diana would be the other one.
Diana,
Because they have those
she
like
does wear heavy mascara.
yeah, those are the two I would think of.
I don't know why I thought in Italy for some reason, but she's
It's
a
definitely
cat.
not in
She's
Italy.
a cat. She's
Yeah.
a cat reform. So it'd be Diana. It'd be.
She looks too angry to be LeBlanc, so I'm gonna say Diana.
Yeah, LeBlanc is more like seductive.
Yeah, that's why I would say Diana between those two. But it's one of those two.
Okay. Let's go Diana. More says Diana.
Hey,
Bingo!
Hey.
Nicely done, Mort.
We take those. I saved the treasure tokens.
Last one.
Liz is the last one. Does chat hear you, Austin, by the way?
That looks like Kale's wings from like the Aether skin, but
Kale, I don't think... Well, Kale's not
I
in
know
the set,
Kale's
though.
not the set. I know.
As far as we know, unless there's some Easter egg you got in.
No.
This looks like very... This looks... Could it be like something like from Shurima? This looks like a golden armor.
That's what I said. It looks like Kale's wings, which are gold. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Could it be that? Could it be something from Noxus?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't know what this is.
If it was from Shurima, my guess would be like Nasus or something. But okay.
I got nothing.
You got nothing?
I got throw out a guess. I got nothing. What this looks like.
I'm just gonna go out on a limb and just say Nasus.
Incorrect.
Okay. What should we go with?
Feels like ultimate.
Feel like ultimate. Okay, ultimate.
Oh,
Frozen Tomb. Is that Lissandra?
yeah. Remember from D-Pay?
Oh.
So it's definitely
Bitchy
Frozen. It's
Jet.
definitely Lissandra.
Oh, yeah. You know what? Honestly, yeah. You know what? Is that armor she's wearing?
Apparently.
I guess so. That makes sense. All right. As gang-playing ships pulled alongside their own, Pengu handed over his list of names to Misfortune. Using her feminine wiles, she quickly persuaded every champion in Gangplank's crew to join her side. Oh, I bet she did.
Realizing the battle was lost, Gangplank abandoned his ship and promptly threw himself into the sea.
Yes. Thank you, Pengu, for all your help acquiring these new crew members, said Misfortune. As a token of my appreciation, you're welcome to take one of these champions with you on your journey. Okay. Select the champions. Which are we taking on with us?
I'm taking Swain for the CC.
Taking Swain. Oh, we're taking for their impact?
Yeah.
There's
a reason he's high play rate.
Okay, yes. He's pretty contested. Chat, what do you guys want? Swain.
Chat's saying Tarek and Swain.
Lissandra. Dude, Lissandra beat the Watchers.
True.
I mean, her Dark Ice, isn't she actually the most OP out of all of them in lore? Out of all those?
Yes.
Yeah, Lissandra's like one of the goats. Can we just like, isn't she actually the strongest here? I don't, because there's two approaches. One, we're picking off the set, or two, we're picking off like the lore power, and it is the lore finder. So,
All right, well then go with Lissandra then.
no, who do you want, Swain or Lissandra?
Lissandra.
There you go.
You want Lissandra?
There you go.
Chat Lissandra.
She just picks the female champions.
That's okay.
They're just better.
Pengu made his selection from Misfortune's crew. A short while later, the siren pulled into the port, and Pengu disembarked. It's finally time, thought Pengu. Time for me and my team to face off against Baron and Asher. It's finally happening. We're going to play against Baron.
Is this the last part?
Yep.
No, this is the second last. One more chapter after this to face against Baron. All right, everyone. Well, Emily, I'm happy to report that is going to be a prismatic finale. This is our team, by the way. What do you think about our team? Liz, Silas, Ornn, Vi.
That's a solid late game board.
Braum, Kindred, Azul, Seraphine, and Seth.
Okay, actually, Lysandra doesn't really fit that well. Now that I'm looking
Wait,
at
she's
the
Lysandra
team.
Braum.
Yeah, but then that's 2 out of 3.
Yeah, but like, that's fine.
Yep.
Ornn is a failure this next patch. What are you talking about?
Okay, we can
have
combine
three
the patches.
failure.
We can combine the sets.
Yeah, so like I said, prismatic finale. So we know that at least, which we saw yesterday as well.
And then it was silver. It was like silver prismatic.
It was silver prismatic.
Nothing wrong with that.
No,
I am in favor of making sure that these games feel legitimate.
I mean,
And
they definitely do.
I feel like so far it's been very calm and steady play.
Yeah, every game has actually felt like pretty calm and steady.
Yeah.
We were talking about this at regionals, how like the Galio thing didn't really crop up. It wasn't really an issue until like the very final game, and then that's how it was. It's like, God, of all the games. So I feel like what's going to happen here is, right, we're going to get someone in check, and then it's going to be Rise, and the person in check is going to get like the 3 most OP emblem combo, and it's just going to be like, oh, okay.
And they'll go like 10.
11
Noxus with
Demacia
Galio.
win.
Yeah, it'll just be something silly. It'll be like,
It's true.
all
I
right.
actually do think Checkmate will get very chaotic and ridiculous as the day continues to progress. We're in game number 3. We're guaranteed at least 4 games. Saya with the Yasuo pair and the Ionia's Path of the Blades.
Yep. So Saya really the only one that's like realistically got a shot at
Yeah, I checked.
check. Really just needs a top 4 to be able to do that.
2 people could be in check if like a LiShao or
Right.
someone
LiShao
goes-
and Darth Nub have the
Yeah.
long shot, but they would need to literally win.
Yeah.
So, like I said, really not something we need to worry about too much right now. Really, it's just about getting points. And for EMEA, this is like the do or die moment, right? If EMEA goes bottom 4 again,
6, 7,
they
8
may
again.
as well just like not,
I think there's still a chance. I think that's the thing about Checkmate, right? You always have a chance.
Yeah. All right, so we
Okay.
get gold at
Gold.
least. Slammin' definitely a popular one here. I feel like Darth Nub's going to get Slammin'.
Trade Sector also
Trade Sector's
is
good.
pretty popular too because of 3-cost reroll, and Trade Sector can give you Bard.
I feel like
pretty
his
cheap.
playstyle, he'd probably go with.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, yeah.
He's
He
a
goes
hyper
Trade
roll player, man. You gotta hit the D key
Ooh.
Aura
Aura farming?
for BinBin.
They do. China does like aura farming a lot. I feel like Clear Mind is a good play here, but
There's
You know
pings
they
coming out.
they love aura farming. They love luxury subscription.
Oh, Ishtal, LiShao.
goes raining gold.
Okay.
Dasik also took Stars Are Born. LiShao does need a first place, so I do like the
Yeah.
Ishtal pick here.
Me too.
So
Is this quest like lose 3 in a row or something? Because I think there were some pings coming out.
I have an empty
nope.
bench. Nope.
nothing you can stop.
Yep.
So
Also, it's worth noting that he's playing strongest with Ishtal. Like, he's
Mhm.
not trying to make 10 and lose streak. He's slamming items, playing 2-star Kiana and 2-star Jarvan. So, this is actually a really important round for him because if he can win this fight, get on a win streak, preserve that life,
Yep.
and make 10,
Yep.
massive swing for him.
yep, I agree.
And it looks like he will because I don't think his opponent
Yep.
slammed any items. And
Easy win.
that's rough for Dasik because it looks like Dasik played Stars Are Born and leveled.
Yeah.
And then he lost. So I think Dasik's already off to an awkward start.
Yeah, I want to see his board here. The fact he took Stars Are Born and then didn't.
Oh, he leveled for the odds. He leveled just so he can hit Scion, I think.
Okay.
Oh.
Really trying
Is
to
that
hit this.
worth it?
That's really risky. I mean, he does need the points and he does need to come out swinging, but that's really risky.
Yeah, I don't know if this is like the Oh wait, they're 6, 7, 8 right now.
What?
They both lost their first rounds.
Oh.
No, Darth is NA.
Oh wait, that's Darth.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't know why. I don't know why I thought that was Elia. My bad.
Wow.
Elia. Sorry.
Edge of Night. Oh, early Shadow Wilds for Elia.
I was about to say, we've seen Elia do this a couple times today now, actually. So, or was that Reven last time?
Reven did, but
Reven
like
did,
in
yeah.
general, I think Shadow Wilds is playable, and I think the way you trick yourself into getting cornered in Checkmate is feeling like you have to start playing for like super high placements. Just play for a good top 4. Like one game at a time.
Yep.
Don't change anything too crazy about what you're doing. Just rack up the points so that you can get yourself into check and then start playing for Checkmate.
That being said, it does feel like Day6 off to a really rough start here. He then bought the Nico, then still proceeded to lose. So Day6 feels like it's just in a really awkward spot right now. Can't say I love this position. Looking at the gold, by the way, BinBin at 29. So BinBin has a very strong situation as well. So he's going to be the richest player. LiShao, this will be round 3. Yeah, the fact he's win streaking, though, this is one you want to win streak on.
Yeah.
We talked about it yesterday where it's like the ratio of turns. This is one of the quests that it's only 25 a turn, but if you don't have to lose any health, and so if you can do that, that's a good start.
It's like every like round you win is basically like an extra turn that you have to play Ishtal.
Yep.
It was actually Wajan in the early on. I actually asked him a question. I was like, oh, like at what turn and what stage is it like too late to play Ishtal? He's like, oh, it's not really a stage thing. It's an HP check.
Yep.
And like you shouldn't really put it in if you're like below 90 HP. But
yep.
I would learn stuff back in the day. Okay.
Perfect. So yeah, the fact that LiShao has now one of their only 2 streakers left is really good. BinBin taking a barely loss there to Reven here. Reven took slamming. So going into the carousel here, get a glimpse of all the augments here. Mori, I was like, that's not early leveling. That's the
what is it called? Late game scaling.
Yeah,
or
that
something.
one.
Yeah.
So that one has a really high cap if you can make it there for sure. Saya taking the bodybuilding one, it gives you extra armor. Reven slamming like we talked about here. So, and then Elia also taking replicator. So it's going to have a lot of items on that Viego. That Viego should give him the best opener. And he is one of the other 2 win streakers, so that makes sense. So LiShao really just trying to avoid the Elia lottery a little bit right now because taking that combat augment on 2-1, he's got those 3 extra components. He's going to be at the strongest in the lobby by a good amount.
What do you think he's playing with these items? Is it just he had a Swain? I think he's just playing Shadow Isles?
Yeah, I think it's just Shadow Isles. I think you're looking at the Quicksilver and the Deathblade are very good Callista items because you don't need the extra crit because you'll have Vanquisher. So this seems just like, and then you save the Edge of Night for the Thresh.
Yeah.
So this just feels like a Shadow Isles game is my guess.
Okay, and then Darth is, he's in his comfort zone. Lose streak, trade sector, Vayne.
Yep. Got the Vayne. He's got the trade sector. So definitely going to see him trying to go that Garen again. Can Garen carry Darth Nub to another top 4? It's going to be the big question.
Yeah, Darth loves Demacia and Vayne. This is his third game in a row, right?
Yeah. Slamming the AP items pretty early here.
Darius 2!
That is a Darius
From
2.
Dasic?
That is what it looks like.
What?
That's a very good hit. So somebody who went from a really awkward position now all of a sudden looking really strong.
Well, where did that come from? Like, I feel like
from the shop. Well, I mean, he has, interestingly enough, by the way, he has a duplicator.
Yeah, so he actually just hit like, 2-3 Dariuses in like one shop?
Yeah, so this is a big swing. And so if you want to talk about, high rolling, like this seems like a really good high roll spot for Day6. So hopefully he can turn this around. Wow. All right. Well, that's going to help him. LiShao did finally lose. So Elia is the other win streaker. We'll have to see here. Day6 should win this fight pretty easily. Can we look at Elia's board? That's the one we want to see as the win streaker. And
it's just a Viego board.
Okay, yeah. So he's able to win streak. So hopefully EMEA can come out swinging here. Elia with his full win streak. We know playing Shadow Isles. Darth Nub on a 4 loss here. So no one actually. So Darth Nub is going to be our 5 loss. Elia going to be our 5 win. And looking at the econ, by the way, a lot of 40s. BinBin at 60. BinBin definitely the richest in the lobby. Reven at 50. Darth Nub not as rich as you'd hope he'd be considering the loss streak.
I'm back.
Hi, back. I'm
Sorry, I
Mori.
went to the bathroom. Hello, back. Oh, Elia's on a win streak. All right, let's go.
This is actually exactly what I want to be. Like, the 2 people I'm rooting for, one's on a win streak, one's on a lose streak. Someone's going to win here.
True.
It was going so great.
Wow.
Gold orb, by the way. We've been getting a lot of gold orbs.
Yep.
Gold orb every game so far.
Gold orbs are
every
interesting
game.
because I think they've, as prismatics became everyone get the same thing, gold orbs became the more variant thing, where it's
Yeah.
like some people get gold, some people get 4 costs. I think that has been one of the larger, more controversial, like, still changes in the game right now.
Yeah.
The big thing you missed, by the way, that you were gone, is Dasik was struggling into all of a sudden Dasik had Darius 2.
Yeah, we don't even know.
He had that on 2.5.
Oh, Stars Are Born.
No.
Darius too.
Yeah, that's how
Yeah.
that works.
Yeah.
Some people are saying it was either 2 or 3 in the same shop because he has a duplicator also, and he didn't even need to use it.
Wow. That's
So,
insane. Insane spot all of a sudden.
What mission do we have here for LiShao?
I think it was by XP.
Okay, yeah. So again, this is one that you can do it in one turn. 125 in a single turn is an incredibly efficient one for not having to lose any health. So really good spot here, and all that extra gold. This is one of those cases where I think we will see a 500 if the missions continue like this.
Yeah, we actually haven't updated you guys on the bingo, but we actually have a few checked off. We'll probably do it after this game. LiShao.
LiShao's 220 by 3-2 is
It's
really
very good. If you get an econ augment here, silver. Gonna look for just things that give you raw gold, ideally.
Yeah, you almost want like placebo here over anything else.
Yeah, misconnections is also a good one.
Ooh.
Branching out.
Gets
Oh,
Disruptor.
Disruptor's really
That's
good
not
for
bad.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's quite good.
Lose 3 in a row is also insane. 170. Oh my.
Yeah,
Wow, his spot is so good.
very, very good.
The thing, though, here is he has to be really careful because if he goes into Darth Nub and happens to end up winning, that will grief pretty hard here. BinBin gets Dumbify. Now, Dumbify and Golemify have been augments we've been hyping up all weekend, and
Yeah.
every time we see them, they do very well.
Darth with the vein too.
And a Garen.
And a Garen. Oh my god.
Wow.
That's pretty good.
I can see why these guys made Final Lobby. These guys are beasts. They are beasts.
No, I don't. Yeah, I feel like.
I'm starting to see shades of why all these guys are here.
Perfect.
Very nice. Very nice.
Are these Yone items? Is that what we're going to see from Saya?
The only thing I would say is Staircase Gauge is not exactly an item you would prioritize on Yone, but other than that, yeah, I would say Quicksilver, Rage Blade are.
Yeah.
You could also say it could be Jinx items, but I'm not sure if that's what his comp is telling him to play.
Yeah. Now, the interesting thing here is, again, Saya's the one person who really just needs a top 4. Doesn't necessarily need to win the lobby or anything.
Yeah.
So maybe he's playing a comp that he feels more comfortable could just get a solid top 4. And so Darth Nub unfortunately had to face the Dumbify and does end up losing. And like I said, LiShao does still lose. We want to watch LiShao. We don't need to watch his fights, but like if that loss streak ever gets broken, we're in trouble here.
Yeah, that's why he's actually taking out Ishtil to give less information to his opponents. Because in TFT, you do scout, but sometimes you just lose track of things because there's just so many different players to follow. And so he doesn't give information if he needs to, and then he can put it Ishtil at the last second just to make sure he gets it in.
Yep. Dasik now on a 5-round win streak, which turns out that getting a Darius 2 naturally on 2-5 is really strong. He is going to get his hardest matchup here. He's going up against the Dumbify, which is a long time to get through. Thankfully, he's up against AP Aphelios, which isn't the strongest. But again, there's just so much health on that Dumbify that it might take a bit to get through. But
it should be fine.
Yeah, the fact that they can't kill the Darius, like this
He'll
Darius
never be able
is,
to kill that Darius.
Yeah. So Dasik now, like I said, went from a really rough start to playing around a high roll, and now is looking really good with a 6-round win streak, and this is where he's comfortable.
Yeah, nicely done, and this is exactly what he wants to be. Elia did lose his streak, but it's fine. He has the early Callista. Everything is good to go.
Yep. LiShao, I believe, has one more loss before his mission is complete. So.
And then he'll be at like 400 already, right?
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, LiShao's win share is pretty high in this lobby. I'd say that Dasik, if he can keep his win streak, is also in a pretty good spot to potentially win.
Dasik in particular, because he has the I think it's 4 Dariuses right now and the duplicator, so he could hit that Darius 3 really early if he gets a couple more in the shop, which will be big. The other thing to note, to remind before anyone forgets, is that this is Prismatic Finale.
Yeah,
so we know there's going to be a big swing on 4-2. A lot of augments, things like that. So now would be the time to start planning, like, what augment am I looking for? What do we think is going to make a big difference? So.
Yeah. So for someone like Darth, I think he is probably looking for either items or some combat. Mori is in the hardest position. I think Mori's position in the lobby looks like he wants to play around level 8, but
His late game scaling, so
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's level 750 gold here.
He
But
can't get to 9 right now. At his current state, he's going to have to roll an 8.
Agree.
And then LiShao, we know he's going to lose at least one more. Yeah, looks like he should be fine. Reven's spot is he re-rolling? I think he might be re-rolling. Oh, no, is he?
no, I think
No.
he's definitely just going fast 8. I think
Yeah.
Okay, he's playing Demacia.
Demacia or maybe
Yeah, Demacia or Lissandra.
yeah.
An interesting thing about Saya's board is that he plays on Yone primary. We talked about this. A lot of people don't actually play around Yone primary. They play on Ari.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And I think it's really fascinating that he's playing bodyguard training
So
with it as
Dasik
well.
just lost, by the way.
He lost to the Yone.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yone 1 stage 3 is pretty strong.
This one's tricky here. Given the health you're at 55, I think he took
picked
the
15. Right?
yeah. Yep. I was
Okay.
gonna say.
It should take. Like,
Oh, because he could lose 7 units and he can lose with 8 units.
yeah. So
Yeah.
just planning to do it in 2
Oh,
turns.
And if you don't lose, then you want to fight.
The only really awkward thing is that puts him at 495, not 500.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So
And then
you're like
more.
one off, which is
Yeah.
just a little awkward.
He might still have to cash as well, depending on what happens.
Yeah.
I think this is actually really interesting because I think a lot of people would not be playing bodyguard training into Yone here. I think almost every NA player would play this into Jinx, and I'm like very convinced of it because a lot of people would just say, oh, bodyguard training is really good with Zon, and really good synergy with Jinx, so you would play it there. So this is a really interesting deviation from Saya. If he top seeds this game, I'm already prepared to crown him the champ, man. It's crazy.
I'm only laughing because it's like, look, the 9 games in a row where he went 2-2-1 wasn't enough. It's this game. If he top 4 a little bit, you know.
No, it's true though, because like the thing is, the other games we watched were like, well, you know, he's like the dismissive like thing that a lot of people would say was like anybody would be able to top 4 from or top from that spot.
Darth Nub got a Juggernaut emblem. And we just saw last
Yeah,
game,
Juggernaut
Darth
Garen.
Nub, Juggernaut Garen
Where did
doing
this
the work.
come from? Oh, the gold.
Gold Orb. So if he can do it again, I mean, this will be the 3rd game in a row where Darth Nub clearly came in with a plan and knows what he wants to play.
Yeah.
So,
And his spot looks infinitely better than last game.
well, just like
A
last
bait.
game, though, it'll be a question of does he
Yeah.
hit the Garen too,
hit
right?
it?
That's exactly the same question. I'm
Wait
sorry.
a
Ace
second.
unlocked.
I'm sorry, what?
I think I said this, didn't I?
You
I
did.
said
You did.
if Mori becomes a world champion, he said that he wants to do it off the back of Aurelion Sol. He was saying
Well, he
late
was
game scaling
serious.
into Aesol. He's playing Water Axiom Aesol. This is also another controversial thing. You often don't want to put Aurelion Sol in the corner. You want to put him usually in the center so he can have maximum AoE with his Meteor. And we have an Aesol game. Wait, that's also bingo.
That's amazing.
That's the top 2.
Oh, whose idea was that, man?
Yeah. Can we like make it top 6?
That's amazing.
Maybe top 7.
The thing that makes me nervous is we've been talking about Aesol and we've been jokingly hyping it up, and like when people would hit the Terex early, starting it from 4-1 is a little scary. Now, the one good thing here is he faces the Dumbify.
Yeah.
That's a lot of extra damage you get to do
Oh.
to amp up your stars. So like this is actually a perfect matchup to get him started.
And he won.
Check how many stacks he has after this fight now. So
69.
the fact that
Nice.
he went 2 levels up just off the first fight, that is exactly what you want. That's big. And we know it's a prismatic, so if he can get something like a duplicator.
What is LiShao's?
He's the Ishto player. We're just waiting to see.
Did 15 die yet?
Oh no,
or-
he actually didn't 15. He won his previous fight.
Yeah, so he's got to go another one.
Yeah.
He doesn't seem happy.
I mean,
I think he's just calculating over calculated law or call to chaos. Like what can he
I
get?
feel like it must just be invested here, right? Like
I think it's called
No,
to
it's called
chaos.
to chaos.
I think it's just because
oh, that is a low roll.
Oh, I thought you just take the money because like if you can, if you get like a pump, like
No.
you know, like pump 48 or whatever.
No, invested's too risky
it's
right
not
now.
a low roll Mortdog because he can get golden remover off his cash out.
Well, and the other reason I'd say it's not a low roll is because if he does it right, he'll have a bunch of carries, and he'll also have his Brock, you know. So like he'll have a
Yeah.
lot of carries. I'm just worried that like his health situation, because he's going to go down to about 30 with the next loss. Then he still has to get one more to find that Brock. So it's like I'm a little worried about this position.
Yeah, I can see that. I also think that it's entirely possible that
He won again.
he wins and he just like
If he wins, that's great.
and while slowly bleeding out his units
Did he
count,
get
which is
15?
good.
He's still only at 10 out of 15.
Yeah. But if
but
he
he's
somehow
winning.
gets to 15 with winning, that's great.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
If he gets to 50 with winning, I think he actually wins potentially can win out.
It will
Ooh,
certainly help.
Darth got like.
Did he get his Galio too?
He got his Galio 1, but
Or sorry, I meant Garen too. But
oh no,
he didn't hit the
yet.
Garen.
But
So
he got a really good augment because he needed
Oh
items.
yeah.
And then he like filled in all his items on his 2 damage dealers.
he didn't get he doesn't even have a Garen pair though.
No, he has a Garen pair, I think. Or does he not?
I didn't see one.
Oh.
Dasik also low rolling a little bit here. Still doesn't have.
Sweet treats fish bones. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and the other thing I'd call out is we were talking about if he could get that Darius 3 early. He did not get the Darius 3 early. He's still a long ways off. He still needs 2 more copies, even with the duplicator. So definitely not what he was hoping for.
He's still number 1 HP. Rolled good TG items.
Yep.
I think he still should be reasonably strong here on stage 4. I don't think he's going to win every fight, but he still should at least be competitive, if not win some fights. So I think Dasik's spot is okay. I think it's not that bad.
The fact he's still at 67 health is pretty good. So
Yeah. Going up against Darth and his unkillable Garen 1.
I will say, by the way, this is something we've seen a lot throughout the set. Is you get these like big mega tanks like this Garen, and the fact he has 2 carries both with Gunblade,
Yeah.
this Garen will not die.
Yeah. Reven struggling, by the way. He's trying to get to his Demacia stable board, but he's playing around Lissandra primary.
I mean, I just still think contested Demacia is so bad.
LiShao did lose, by the way, so we know he's
Okay.
going to hit at 15.
Okay.
Okay, we'll stay on him.
Is Mori doing okay?
Mori looks like he
won
win,
one.
win, lose, win.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he actually won 2 out of 3.
Yeah.
Which is reasonable.
Yeah, we see 2 Call to Chaos. We know LiShao took it. Reven also took it. Elia takes Commerce Core. BinBin takes Retribution. I love that augment, but the stats on it are so bad.
Can we buy 80? How rich is he?
He's not that rich.
Okay. So
He
then
rolled, I think.
Deal 45 is really hard.
What did he pick here?
2-star Skarner.
Yeah, he's just going to roll for the 2-star
paired.
Skarner. He really needs to hit it this turn, though.
Yeah. Holding all the 4 costs.
Doing his best. Come on.
Us? A little slow.
There you go.
He hit
okay,
it.
huge. He's actually rolling very meticulously because he's thinking about whether or not he wants to play around the Disruptor or the Invoker version. But
Yep.
I'm pretty sure it's Disruptor version. Actually, how good is 4 Disruptor, Mort?
It's not bad. I mean, certainly you wouldn't play it without the emblem. So with the emblem, it's going to help.
Right.
It's a decent amount of amp, and so
Yeah.
it will help a bit. But the thing is, right now, he really just needs damage, not frontline.
Yeah.
So
And Darth has a Kaisa too. I'm actually starting to think that you don't even need Juggernaut Garen 2. Like maybe 1 is good enough.
Well,
for
Juggernaut
now.
Garen is like
Yeah.
really strong.
For now.
It's really, really strong.
This is just another situation where there's way
Ooh.
too many Garens out of the pool.
All right, so LiShao, we should see. Yeah, he's going to hit the 500 mark here. There's the Brock.
Can you go for another one?
I don't think so. I mean, you could with the
Oh,
Ishtal
he could,
reaches
the 150, yeah.
the 150. The problem is it's MR, so no, he doesn't.
Oh, because he's a Bramble.
Yeah.
So Tactician's Crown and a Anvil.
Yep.
Okay.
So it's basically, here's your Brock. Enjoy. You can play it, which is a fine cash out.
Yeah.
But, you know, we talk about how, like, you've got this big 500 cash out. He's not that strong.
He's not
It's
that
like
strong. He
basically
actually can die.
a Brock.
Yeah, he
so
actually can die. And he's playing for first, remember, because he's at 12 points.
Yep.
So going 8th almost feels like he's back in the same boat as he was previous game.
I just still think he should have taken invested, and then you can go 9 for the Brock too. Like, now what are we doing?
Well,
Yeah,
the Call
but
of Chaos was kind of unfortunate.
well, and also, I mean, like, the Thieves' Gloves are why he's probably up another 20 health, right? Like,
Yeah, that's true.
So I don't know that that's...
He also looks like he's favored to win this fight. Reven did hit 2-star Garen.
Yeah, Reven's board just... maybe Reven's going... Oh, God, I think Reven's going 8th.
And that's probably unfortunate for Reven because he probably feels like he played the Ishtal player just when he cashed out,
Yep.
which is like very unlucky matchmaking for him.
Yep.
I will say that the first time Reven made the final lobby for TPC, he kind of struggled to get out of the 8th death spiral.
Oh,
that's
What the
a
heck
lot.
is this, by the way? 300 stacks on his Stardust.
So the thing with ASOL in particular is if you can reach that 800 mark, that's when ASOL really is like, okay, you actually can win this game.
Even on ASOL 1, I've seen.
Yeah,
800
that's what I'm saying. Like,
here,
and he does have a second copy on his bench, so there is the chance of a high roll here.
I seen this one. I call this one the Emilyywang.
The what?
The Emilyywang, the ASOL 2 on 8.
Oh, that happens to me all the time.
Yes,
I don't know why.
I do not understand why.
I feel like there's just a higher chance of getting ASOL on 8. I don't know.
I think he's going to go full Reforge here. Gets a Crown Guard. What does he build next? Void?
Maybe a Shojin.
Shojin? Okay.
I think because the Senna has Morello, just have her cast.
Yeah, that makes
But
sense.
he just needs, he needs to hit this Tarek too.
Yeah.
His
It helps
Howling
to
is so
hit that
weak.
Diana too. Diana's believe it or not, Diana's actually kind of an important part of this composition. I think a lot of people are so quick to sell her.
Yes.
These ghost items are also
Yeah, 'cause-
amazing.
Whoa!
Speaking of which, look at the...
Oh, it's Lucky Gloves.
yeah, but look at the Draven's dead, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Oh my! Wait, yeah.
so-
Immediately, good positioning.
Yep. And so now Dasik, again, really struggling a little bit here. He has the Darius. but
Wait a second.
the nice, by the way, every time he heals, that's just more damage for the ASOL to do.
Yeah.
So that was, again, another really good fight for Mori
ASOL 2.
here.
I'm cheering for the ASOL guy, man. 374. Oh, artifact.
What'd we get?
Rapid fire cannon.
He's put on
That's fine
Senna.
on Senna.
Yeah, it's all good. I mean, items are items. Items are items.
So,
Reven finally hits. Oh, is he going
6
for a backdoor
Lissandras?
Lux
Go
3?
for Lux 3.
I mean, I assume you meant Lissandra 3, but
Does
yeah.
he have
yeah.
like a lot of free rurals or something? What was his
No, his Call of Chaos was. Oh no, I think it was.
Yep.
Oh, I think it
Oh,
was
it
43
was.
reviews.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
he's
Yeah,
going for List
Lix
and Lux.
Yeah,
three.
both. I was like, wait, what? Yeah.
Yeah.
Goes up against Dasik again, which is a
Yeah.
good matchup. Like, that's the matchup you kind of want here.
Day6 still only on 2-star backline. The thing about Darius 3 is you kind of need a backline 3-star
Yep.
unit.
Yep.
So I anticipate Day6 to not to lose a lot of fights here on stage 5 until he
Yeah, I
gets
mean,
3 stars.
the next Lux ult. Yep.
Yeah.
I just wonder what happened with Days. He was on a huge win streak, so many Darius.
Oh, the Mbessa. Mbessa popping off. Ah. Is it enough? Is it enough?
It still
Is
might
it enough?
Be, it still might be enough.
Oh my god, the crits!
Oh.
Wow. And that's a 100% crit.
He stole the
build.
Lysandras.
Yeah, I mean, you can only go for one of them.
He must
Yeah,
have scouted someone holding
Maybe
it.
someone else is holding.
Yeah. 7 Luxes. Hold on.
Ping it! Someone ping it!
Whoa,
what?
wait, no,
What do you
Reven's
mean
cool,
someone-
man. We're cool with
What?
Reven. We're
Yo,
cool.
wait.
Whoa!
Emily!
Oh my god. And when the back's to the corner, her true colors show. Whoa. Wait a second. We have another 3-star backdoor attempt from Elia. Wait, Elia's 6th?
Man, this is an interesting
Oh.
lobby.
LiShao's kind of strong now.
That would make sense. Goes against the Dumbify, up against the
BinBin.
Annie. I do like the Dumbify Annie. It gives the Annie enough time.
Yeah, it's 1 star, and she has the Nasher's build, which is not her best build.
Yeah.
And he has Retribution. Oh, God. What happened here with BinBin's game?
Yeah, the Retribution pick was not ideal.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, oh, the detonate. Reven's dead. BinBin's dead. Elia is living. Reven went 8th again. Unfortunately, looks like he lost to Saya's board.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. Darth Nub, did Darth Nub ever hit the Galio 2?
Dartham's on a 3 loss.
Yeah. I mean,
Garen 2, Garen 2.
Oh no, he's not. There's way too many Garens.
Okay,
out.
he got his Garen there at least. He literally goes for it for the Quicksilver.
Yeah, he's been trying to struggle to get his tank online.
Right, but if this gives him the Garen 2, then
And Reven's dead, so like
yeah.
he could actually hit now.
I don't mean to alarm anybody, but Aurelian Soul has cracked the top 2. And the
Yeah.
threat level is approaching midnight.
What are we at? We're at
500.
513. We're getting there.
Oh, Darth. I think he just hit Garen too.
Yeah, that's what he got the Garen
Yeah,
2 off
that's off the carousel.
off the carousel. So
It's too little, too late, though.
the only thing is his Kaisa items are just a little not quite what you'd want. If you had a Ginsu, they'd feel so much better.
Oh, he hit Dasik hit Draven 3, so
Did what he could there.
He's almost 9 actually. He
Yeah.
got 9 at like 6'2", 6'1".
Late game scaling is
Yeah,
working
like,
its way up.
is finally working.
Going against Saya. Saya with a backline, Yone, and again, very quietly. Remember, Saya needs to go for a top 4. If Saya top 4s,
Yep.
he's in check.
Yeah.
And like you said, Diana doing a lot of work here. Like, that's
Diana's a
really
beast.
making a big difference.
All I'm going to say is the reason why Riot doesn't buffer. She's not that bad. Hey, also this Yone's a beast. What the heck?
Yone to the back line, though, so he's
What
going to lose.
Elia's dead. Darth.
We're seeing the Garen, the
Oh.
return of the Juggernaut Garen.
LiShao. Juggernaut Garen. Dardu might just be the top 4 scam artist.
It really is. These Garens are doing so much work. And now it feels like Mori should be the fight we watch, because that did get him to 550.
If he survives this fight, he gets to 9. He's
Oh,
rolling.
he's rolling.
He's
He has
rolling.
to. He's trying to stay alive.
Yeah, but like if he survives this fight, he gets to 9. He gets Aesol 2. He's gonna print an Ornn artifact as well next turn. It's like his spike is so immense.
Mhm.
If he can survive,
What's it? Can you check his stacks? The Aesol stacks.
you're like my chat.
Well,
man.
he's actually
550.
550. Okay.
554.
It's like yeah, Aesol check. We check like every round.
No, I know, but it's important, right? Like,
yeah.
this is another batch here. Goes against Darth Nub. The
Where's
challenge with this
Diana,
one.
though?
So, okay, if you lose by 3 units, will it kill him?
no.
Okay, then I think he's okay.
Wait, this
Because you're thinking Garen plus the 2 long
Garen
shots?
plus the 2 long shots.
Yeah.
The thing is, he does have a decent amount of true damage, which is helping.
Oh,
Okay, he got
my-
through it. He
Wait,
got through it.
I think
God,
Darth's
that
dead.
was
Yeah.
actually- yeah, Darth,
Darth is
dead.
dead.
I was about to say, the true damage helps so much there.
Oh,
And so
boy.
Darth is not going to get his top 4 this time.
And Saya's in check, and here's the artifact print. Saya's in check. Mori wants to catch up to it. Looted?
That's
Wait
a bait.
second.
That's a bait.
They
You
just put
just
out
throw
a
that
Ornn
Ornn.
holiday.
Is that good on Diana, though? Like, could you do something crazy like
You can't-
Diana?
Not over the lucky gloves. Not over the lucky gloves.
Okay, but can we put 3 items on her?
I guess, okay, if you went...
Oh, we're doing Luna's
Holy-
Aesol.
Oh, my God.
All right. Actually, I
think it's better
like
than
that. I like
Archangels,
that.
for sure.
I like that.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. He is...
It's
he
better
is
than
gonna call
Archangels.
down the stars.
It's better than Archangels. It's really just going to... If we can hit Aesol 2 here...
He's going to go to 9.
Yep.
1 roll, baby. 2 rolls, baby. 3 rolls.
Nope.
Mort, show me the money.
Nope. Nope.
Mort, show me the money.
Oh, he just sold his ear.
Yes,
Oh!
baby, that's what I'm talking about.
He's what gold short.
8 out of 9. 8 out of 9. 8 out of 9. It's all good.
Oh my
Oh my
good.
God.
Aesol 2 is online. Can we get the bingo? Or Saya
Holy.
and LiShao and Dasik going to play spoilers. It's him versus Dasik, by the way.
That's
And
a good
Dasik-
matchup for him.
EMEA's first top 4.
That's good.
But is he going to beat the Abralian
I
Soul
can't
2?
imagine he beats the Aesol.
This Aesol is a beast.
He's the Diana's on the Mel.
First cast. Darius heals it back up.
But Darius is doing a lot here. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
And
it's
it's also
7
7
Noxus.
Noxus.
7 Noxus is
Wait,
big.
the overkill, the Ludens. Did you see the splash damage on that?
Next cast.
Boom!
Oh, wait,
Oh.
what?
Yeah.
Hey, so where are you aiming, buddy?
That's fine. Okay.
Well, how
Okay.
close are we to 880?
So the stacks, by the way, should
Wow,
be at
LiShao
like...
went 4th.
Yeah, LiShao going 4th means no check for him. So we only have 1 player in check. Diana did a lot of work that fight. And so Mori, like I said, the stack should be at like 700 now.
680.
Yeah, so he's really going to have to do this without the 800. But at least it's an Aesol 2. It's really going to come down to his front line. And Saya, by the way, like you said, you talked about like if he could prove it here. Like the fact that he
This
just,
is a great game.
he just plays a 7 Ionia.
Straightforward. Path
Yeah.
of Blades, which is considered to be a mid one. And he did it with an unconventional like pathing, which is
Yeah.
playing around Yone, play tempo.
Yeah.
I mean, I
If he
feel
top-
like this
if
guy's
he top
playing like a
twos-
champ today.
If he top
Yes.
2s, that'll be another 1-2, by the way.
He'll exactly. He's playing like a champion all weekend based on the stats, but like I'm watching it right now, and this guy is actually proving it. To
Yep.
me.
Yep.
And also, his Yone is going to go to the back line here.
Yeah, it'll go on the Mel. I think
Oh,
the
just
Draven's.
kidding.
I think he's
What?
not going to
It
win
went on
this
the
fight,
Draven.
though.
Oh,
Whoa!
Greg on Yone.
This is definitely not Greg.
Challenger.
What the heck? It's a top 2.
Okay.
It's a top 2 straight up.
All right.
Another top 2.
And Aesol top 2.
And to Aesol top 2. We're just checking off everything. Checkmate.
Man. What a fun game.
It's a
This was
really
a
good
really
game.
fun
I mean,
game, a
when
really good game.
Moore was so skeptical about the Aurelion Soul.
I
He was like,
wanted
yeah.
it though. I wanted it.
No, of course. Who doesn't want Aesol to do well?
But
And
yeah,
also,
the 4-1 Aesol did like surprise me. So.
talk about calling your shot. Mori pointed
Yes.
to left
Yes,
field
I
and
love
said
it.
Aesol.
I love it.
If you go and check his Twitter account, Mori told the Japanese fan, tomorrow I'm going to be a world champion with
love
Aurelion
it.
Soul.
I love
he
it.
promised the Japanese fans, and if he wins, I mean, that's amazing as well.
Yep. Holy.
Like, and we were talking about, like, I actually pointed out, like, I think Mori's spot's bad. I think he's, like, likely to go 8th, because I was looking at, he was playing, like, LeBlanc 1 or Ari 1. He was loose streaking.
Yep.
And he was like, late game ceiling. I'm like, can he even get to 9? I'm like, what can you play for on 8? And he said Aurelion Soul. I'll play for it on 8.
Yep. Here comes the
Unbelievable.
cast. Should
Oh,
kill.
my
Wow.
God.
That's it.
That's just-
That's it.
Exacties.
Oh my
Exacties.
Aesol first.
I
It's an
love it.
Aesol first place.
I love it. I'm so happy.
Oh, Merito. That was great.
Look, he's happy.
I mean, yeah,
He's
dude, he
happy.
and like, oh man, imagine if that was a check game too. He's at 19. That's actually so sad. I want more to be in check now.
Oh, I love it.
That is good
19.
stuff, man. Are you not entertained?
That's so good. So, I mean, now we have Saya, who continues the 1-2-1-2, you know, and he's in check. So he could just
Wait.
game for us here
Yeah,
right
he could
now.
Just go first.
Saya could do it, and I mean, it would be in an extremely dominant fashion. I mean, 10 games in a row, top 2 or better.
Yep. So that's wild. And then also, you know, we have Mori now, who's at 19 with back-to-back firsts.
Yeah.
So that's also wild.
Back
Like,
to back first, right? Because he could go 1-1-1, and then he would deny Saya 1-1,
Yep.
Yeah.
which would be insane.
Yeah, the nice thing for Mori at least is next game for him, as long as he doesn't go 8. I mean, actually, even if he goes 8, like he's just chilling, so he can play for first and really play, you know, Grief Saya. That can be his game plan.
Yeah.
So he's got an option here, which will be weird because what could happen is if Mori, LiShao, and Darth Nub all get enough points, they're all pretty close. Next game could be the whole 4 people in.
4 people in half, and
and
then
get pretty wild.
And then the other half are the people lagging behind, which is EU and
Wow.
BinBin.
EU 789.
Yeah, unfortunately, we said EMA had to like pull out the stops now, and the one player who did was the one who was already in 8th, and so
That's okay though. We want Dasik to pull it back, and
Yeah.
that third was good. Listen, man, the road to recovery starts one top 4 at a time.
Yep.
Again, you don't have to get too crazy with it. Just play for your top 4s.
Yep.
But kind of going back to what Mort said, this is starting to get to the point where you need to,
yeah.
like now it's like a little bit more than just a 4th because you need to get into check in 2 games.
Yeah.
So if you're Dasik, you're looking for a 4 and a 3rd, and if you're looking for Elia, you're looking at 3rd. If you're Reven, you're looking at 2-2.
Yep.
And that is that's going to be pretty tough. Yeah, of course. That is going to be pretty tough indeed. So
Did Title win in 4 games before too?
titles 1 in 4 games, doubles 1 in 4 games, lead laws 1 in 4 games. So double in set 3, set 4 was not, set 5 was not, set 6 was with Lilo, set 7 Shungo was not, set 8 replay was not, set 9 title was, 10 Malala was not, 11 Dish Soap was not. Actually, I don't think we had it since. No. So we've only had 3 people win in 4 games. Because in set 14, it was the 7. All right, let's continue to go through it, guys. The quest for the Tactician's Crown. 34. So it's 34 treasure tokens, but it's 34 times 50. So we're actually still giving away almost 1,500 tokens. 1,700 is the current count. Let's go for it. The quest for the Tactician's Crown. Let's do it. Chapter 8. It's the final battle. You ready, Emily?
I am ready.
As Pengu and his party approached the Baron's lair, Pengu saw a ghostly apparition flitting through the trees. What is that strange creature? Asked Pengu.
Be careful, said Kindred. That thing. What? That thing is called Emily. She possesses the curse of Wang.
Oh, God!
Any mortal she roots for is doomed with incredibly bad luck. We should leave her alone before she hears about our quest and starts cheering us on. What?
I'm too scared to read further. This is dangerous.
This is false.
A short time later, Pengu and his party arrive at the lair of Baron Nashor. I knew it was a trap. Pengu saw that while he had been trekking across Runeterra, the Baron had also not been idle. 2 Rift Heralds, now stood guard about him. There's 2.
Before Pengu could approach the Baron and issue his challenge, Ornn stepped in front of him and dropped a sack at his feet. Thought we could use some additional armament, said Ornn. Why don't you distribute these to the other champions before we fight?
Ooh, Ornn items. All right. So, what? Wait, what? Oh. Wait, we built the board. Wait, this is our team. We actually built our team.
Oh.
And we're trying to play against Baron, Nasher, and the 2 Rift Heralds.
So yeah, just say where you want the items to go, and then Ada will place them.
Holy, we actually built the Talker's Trials board.
Oh my
no,
God,
should we wait for more? Should we wait for more?
Yeah, we can wait for more.
Well, no, more actually left at the cool part. Okay. So so if you guys don't know, we actually went to it and built out a Talker's Trial game to play the exact board that we built throughout the entirety of the Lore Finder. And now our team is put together. Hey, we got the failure emblem on the Ornn as well. So we got the 3 failure. Oh wow, this is actually fitting too that we can finish with Acel as well. Mortdog, where are you at?
So if you want, you can start placing items. The fight will happen a little bit later.
Okay,
okay.
Let's
Let's
put
start.
Radiant Kraken on the Kindred.
Radiant Kraken on Kindred, I agree.
'Cause I think she's the one that can kill
I feel like we have to itemize Acel here, just thematically. So I think we go Nashers and Jewel Gauntlet on Aurelion Soul because you want that crit build. Silas also seems like he's worth itemizing as well, so I think he wants
Seekers?
the Seeker's Arm Guard, yeah, because it gives Omni-Advance stats. Give him the Hand of Justice, maybe. And then, oh, we have 2 Sunfires!
Oh, we have Deep Abyss.
So, what do you think about reforging a Radiant Sunfire here?
Yeah, I'm down to reforge the Radiant one.
Okay, let's reforge it. Boom! Radiant Infinity Edge. I'm down to reforge it again. What do you think?
Yeah, do we also need to reforge the Jug Spat? Because we don't have a Jug.
Oh, yeah. Wait a second. Let's reforge the Juggernaut Emblem. He's right. Reforge the Juggernaut Emblem and this. Oh, wait. That's playable. That's playable.
Oh, it's playable. Disruptor Acel.
Disruptor Acel. Okay. That's good. That's good. All right. We should.
We
We got Radiant Sunfire again. All right. How about we.
Let's reforge again. Fuck it.
Okay. Let's reforge one more time.
How bad can it be? Radiant Morello?
Oh, Radiant Blue. Let's put that on.
Let's put that back on Acel.
And then we can move Disruptor into the but we can put Disruptor on oh no, wait. What about Radiant Blue on Silas? Because Silas is only 30 mana, right?
Yeah. But I thought we were trying to make a really beefy Acel so that in honor of Mori.
Yeah, okay, yeah. It depends on who we think Disruptor Emblem is better on. So I think what do you guys think is better? Disruptor Emblem on Acel or Radiant Blue buff? I think the Radiant sounds like it's stronger.
I think the Radiant's stronger, yeah.
Okay. All right, whatever. We're going this.
It's fine. I don't think we can lose this Baron. Like, it's not possible.
And then, that Baron has Radiant items. Okay, and then we can pop our item anvils, I guess, at this point. See what else we need. So let's pop our item anvils. Oh, a Jewel Gauntlet is really good.
Yeah.
Jewel Gauntlet for Silas is really powerful, so we can put that there. And then let's pop another item. I don't think we have that many tank items.
Yeah,
but
I'm
I think
gonna
that's
go for
okay.
Steadfast. We need tanks.
Wait, hold on. We have Bramble, we have Sunfire. Let's put that on Ornn, I guess, because Ornn could be in the front line there. And then we have Vow. Oh, the game is starting.
Okay, yeah, we gotta.
We gotta go quickly here. Or do we pause this?
Okay, and then we can just put Thieves on set.
Thieves goes on set.
And then we can put GS the Kindred.
Yeah, GS the Kindred. Giant Slayer on Kindred.
And then tank items on the Braum, Hull Crusher.
Sure, Hull Crusher. Yep. And then
move Braum a bit.
Yeah, this works. And then just like Guard Breaker, I guess. Three items. Yeah. Okay, that looks pretty good.
All right.
And we're gonna do the fight later.
Sure.
All right, cool. All right, well, we're gonna pause there. Man, Mort missed the best part, honestly. Okay, time to put a pause on that, and we're gonna do the final fight after the game. It's entirely possible, by the way, that this tournament ends here, and we're not gonna be able to. Actually, we can do it right after, before the stream ends. Man, that was actual cool. Really good build up. Really good build up. We probably should have reforged one of the artifacts as well. The Hull Crusher.
Oh yeah.
Hull Crusher's like kind of we could do something crazier. Are these guys challenger? Yeah, we are. How does that make you feel? How does that make you feel? All right, so the game is paused. It's going to be Gwen's gifts going to this game. The only person that's on check right now is Saya. And Mori's at 19, so he's guaranteed no matter what. And then the other players that could get into check, Darth Nub, if he gets a top 5, I believe. I think he's at 16. And I believe LiShao needs like a 6th. I think he's pretty close. So we'll check and see what it is. Ionia this game, Path of the Blades.
Again. Wow.
Path of the Blades. All right. Saya, let's see what kind of opener that he has. We have Echo. Can Saya actually do something quite unthinkable and go 2-1-1, 2-2-1?
Wait, I feel like
1-2-2-1.
I have a feeling he's going to go first. I don't know why. There's like I just know, and I feel like I can see the future.
Yeah, that's great news. That sounds like Saya is not going to win the tournament.
No,
Well, oh man, the
He
curse of Wang.
no. The thing is, like, I curse people, but I also like sometimes when I have really strong feelings about something, it's always right.
I see.
Mhm.
So what's the encounter?
Gwen's gifts.
Gwen.
Gwen's gifts.
Ah, cool.
Well, you actually missed the cinema, by the way. We actually
Uh-oh.
had like the lore finder,
Mm-hmm.
and what they did was they went into a Tarkus Trials and put our whole team together with a bunch of random items. So we had to like equip it and figure out how to fight against Baron.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. You can go back in the VOD and maybe look at if we itemized correctly, but
Okay. Did you guys win?
oh no,
We don't know
no,
yet.
we're waiting for you. We were waiting for you.
Okay.
Unlocking Twisted Fate here with LiShao. Take a look at Saya's POV. Here we go. The guy that's on check.
Oh.
It's too funny.
I mean, don't you just?
It's fine.
Preparation, Silver Spoon. I mean, oh, he did 2 stars.
He just hits everything.
Well, I mean, it's not exactly like. I mean, you're not. Are you
That's
that
not
happy
everything, yeah.
around Sona 2 and Kiana 2? It's
I
not
mean, we saw game 1, he did win streak off Sona 2, but that also was a 2-item Sona 2.
Yeah.
You know, the lack of items, he's not exactly the strongest here. Dasik taking the roll. We'll have to see what he got. Is that 5 people took Silver Destiny? Is that what I'm seeing?
Is that right?
3, 4.
What? Yeah, 4 people. What?
Magic Roll gave Spatula.
So he got the spatula.
So
he slammed Ionia already.
Sand Ionia, Efficient Shopper. Trying to look at Silver Destiny. Silver Destiny lunch money for Elia.
I see
Oh,
a lunch
man.
money, 2 Band of Thieves. Darth Nub, by the way, got his Patience is a Virtue as well. So he's in his
Again.
Comfort
zone.
zone.
Yeah. Yep.
Silver Patience is a virtue.
Yep. So he's going to feel good about that. Look at LiShao's board, by the way. The
Yeah.
2 Bruiser start, the LeBlanc. Like, LiShao's got the strongest opener for sure.
Yeah.
Mhm.
LiShao's looking very, very good. Jarvan 2 for Darth. But the thing is, his patience is a virtue.
Yeah, I don't think you.
So he's actually locking the shop right now.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can buy the Jarvan on the turn that you're going to roll for Bard
For the
anyway.
Bard,
So
yeah.
you can get the free rerolls with Patience of Virtue. It's a good heads-up play.
Like that. 6 Shen.
6 Shens. My God.
I find Shen to be, like, he's good in stage 2 and that's it. Like,
Yeah,
Shen
then he
3 is
falls off.
actually a bait. I would not waste the 6 gold on Shen.
Ah,
Yeah.
except in one scenario. Path of the Transcendence
Yes.
actually
Okay,
kind of
yes.
goes hard.
Yes, Path of
Oh, does he
Transcendence, you're
really?
right. Yep.
I know because one time I decided I got worth the way Jin.
Uh-huh.
Mm.
And so
Tried
and
to
then
do the
and then,
reroll.
and then I eventually got Shen 3 because I had like 4 or 5 Shens already. And I
Yep.
went Jin 3, Shen 3 on Path of Transit. This is before you buffed it. And it actually kind of cooked.
Yeah.
It was like a solid third. It was not too bad.
All right.
All right, take a look at other people's POVs. Mori.
Now, Mori is just coasting. Mori, I mean, if he's playing optimally, there's 2 things he could do. One is play for prize pool and just like try to get a top finish and know that he could get like second. Because we know the prize difference between first and second is like, and third is like a big amount.
Huge.
Wait, did you just see Saya's board? Sorry, I He
has a Braum.
has a brawl.
He has a Braum.
Yep. And a misfortune.
Okay.
God.
He's not going to use the
It's
misfortune, but
2%.
it's
It's 2%. You
Yep.
you got to hit.
you have to hit
eventually.
something. Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
you can't low roll everything.
It's not that crazy to hit a 5. Like to hit a 4 cost on 5 is not that crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
I will say that he did sell his other opener though. He had upgraded Kiana and
Yeah,
he had Briar
Kiana.
Pair, so he's like giving up for it. But I think this is correct.
Yep.
And also, I think in general, it's really hard to stop someone who's win streaking and playing for level 9 because you can't hold their units as easily. And Sai's on a win streak. I mean, listen, man. I think he's this is actually a good setup for Sai to potentially win.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh, that's really big for the lobby, but bad for Mori. But if Mori believes Saya is in a high win share, then he actually wants LiShao to keep winning.
Yeah, I
Yep.
think like our best bet for another game is that LiShao faces Saya and beats him
Yeah,
this stage.
I agree.
Yeah, looking at the situation, BinBin and Reven right now are 2 loss streakers. Saya and LiShao are 2 win streakers. And China, by the way, just kind of coming out here and showing that like they might be, at least for this set, the top region, doing really well with 3 people just all performing super good.
Yeah, I mean, I think China is just becoming harder to follow just because their system is like it's sometimes difficult to like follow all the Chinese events, and
Yep.
there's so many things happening with JOC and TOC. But I mean, China in general is a very strong region still, even though a lot of people stopped watching them. I feel like their top players are still very good.
Yeah.
And I also think that the people that can survive their open system have to be true killers. Like if you're able
Yeah.
to get through the tier 2 system and make it,
Yep.
you got to be a good player.
Yeah, I mean, Darth Nub, it's working for him,
Back
so I
to the
can't argue,
vein.
but like, he really is. It reminds me a lot of like the Milk and the Kled days. Like, this is his comp. He knows the comp.
Demacia every game.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
knows the Demacia,
The
the
one-
Bane. He knows how to play it. And so, like, the games where he gets everything that works out, he's, doing well. But we've also shown that, like, it's not capping nearly as high. And so how's he going to win a lobby, right? We talked about Checkmate. He's struggling to get those wins right now.
He'll be fine, I think. I mean,
Yeah.
I think his strategy is pretty straightforward, which is play Demacia for top 4s,
Yeah.
and then get to the point threshold, and then we've seen him play Rise. We've seen him play Baron. Those
Yep,
are the 2 things.
that's true.
I think he
We
can
saw
do.
him play like 5 games of Rise or something.
Yeah,
And
that's
then
true. You're right.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he's gonna get to check, and then just spam the Rise and pray.
Meanwhile, if
true.
you're Reven, efficient shopper, looks like he didn't hold on to the unit that he picked off Carousel.
Yeah. Saya lost a round.
Oh, okay.
That's pretty big.
Yeah.
What's it to LiShao?
To LiShao? Yeah,
Yeah.
probably, yeah. LiShao is very strong.
Yeah, again, LiShao
2
just had
Shens.
2
7
Shen
Shens.
That is, he had 6, now he has 7.
Factually correct
Oh my god.
commentary.
All right,
How
that
are
was-
you so
that
good at
was
this,
not
Mort? I don't get it. Oh my god.
Listen, man, he hasn't streamed in months, so he's trying to get out of his system.
True. The fact that he has the 2 Shens, though, and they both have items, by the way, is like, how are you killing anything on this board?
Yeah, probably not. Reven, loose streaking. I really want this to be a competitive lobby. I don't want it to just be a one-side stomp. I kind of need EU to pull out here. I need EU to pull through. Come on, Elia. Come on, Reven. You can do it, boys.
Reven clearly going for the Zoe Malzahar board, which we've seen that board top 4, but we have not seen that board win all weekend.
I think you mean Elia, because Reven's
sorry.
going for Draven. But
Yeah, it wasn't
yeah,
the camera,
yeah.
but yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Oh, I see, yeah.
I did the thing where
Yeah.
the camera didn't sync. Yeah, my bad.
No, it's all good,
But yes, Elia going for the Malzahar Zoe board.
And it was his most successful comp, I think, in group stage.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah. He's really good at rerolling, I think.
Yeah, specifically, he's really good at like understanding how to manage your tempo
Yeah.
and roll timings. It's one of those things that comes quite intuitive to him.
No gold orb this time.
No gold
So-
orb. For the first time today, we've had 3 gold orbs.
Yep.
But it is a prismatic finale, which means that I think there's a pretty good chance the next augment is silver.
No, it's this was the Gwen game.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. So
Oh, sorry,
Gwen's
that was
gifts.
last game.
Yep. So this time it could be anything.
Oh.
5 Noxus.
It could be prismatic.
It could be.
He stole his Shens.
No.
No
yeah.
Shen 3.
No, Shen 3. That's
This guy's
crazy.
not loyal.
No, but 5 Noxus on 3-1 is really good.
It's quite good. It's quite good.
And the fact he has a Blanc item already, he's got the Thieves Gloves on. Like, I mean, we're still. I would expect this to continue to streak.
Yep. LiShao. All LiShao needs is a 6 to get to check, but nothing griefs Checkmate harder than going first.
Yep.
That's
Yep.
like one of the biggest things Disop has ever said about Checkmate.
Already
Oh.
getting the gold.
That's big.
Wait, where was that much gold from?
Was one from the Draven, one from something else?
Was
Was it like a Darius Draven simultaneous execute?
I don't know.
What happened there?
Maybe I was showing the other person's gold.
Yeah, it's possible. All right, we get a gold augment here. Crash test dummies is always safe, and just so much extra frontline here.
Unsealed from Steel is actually really
Oh yeah,
popular.
unsealed. Now, well, the Blanc, you get
Yeah.
the. You
Oh,
could get,
Earths?
Crash Test Dummies is like one of the combat augments I think a lot of people just like take, but it
Yeah.
does have some weird dynamics with Darius because Darius wants to be surrounded and
Yep.
he wants to be the focus, and then Crash Test Dummies stuns at the beginning of the fight, and then people target the nearest thing, which happens to be the dummies.
yeah.
So if I don't think he's gonna play around Darius, but
Uh,
it is something to think about.
I was gonna say, if anything, this feels more like tempo Noxus into like 7
Yeah.
Noxus into like Mel later.
Wait,
Yeah.
I
you
just
know.
want to point out, I think Darth got his Juggernaut Garen again.
No way.
he took
He took Earth's
he took
Gambit.
Herbs and he's
Yeah.
making sure to lose by removing Vayne.
I mean, Darth is a person that he's not one tricking often, but he is willing to one trick. And there's been many times, if you look at his history, sometimes he just plays 30 games in a row of the same comp.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Ladder. But it's not like he's not willing to play wide. It's just that he just goes through his random phases of pet comps, and it feels like right now he's in like a Juggernaut.
Well,
Garen
And like you
mode.
said, I do think as as much as I like to tease the one tricks or whatever, like in this game, in this moment, 100% the right call, right? Like if you can get that Garen Juggernaut again, know it's a top 4, you only need what? I think, is it 5th or higher for him? So
Yeah.
like absolutely the right call. Elia has this Draven, but these are not the best Draven items. The fact he has 3 items, or whoever we were looking at,
It was Reven.
Reven's
Yeah.
got the Draven, but kind of rough items here.
We have an IEJG Cogmaw.
IEJ. Yes, we did.
I mean,
Care
no,
package.
it's Gwen's gifts.
Oh,
So
right,
He's just
right.
playing. He's just like he's just slamming his items, turning back the clock. This used to be back in the day.
Oh man.
Yes.
This used to be the crit build.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah. So
Has
he'll snip it. It's all good.
It just he hasn't gotten like any lunch money value, right? But starting 3-5, hopefully.
Yeah.
He's so poor.
Elia.
Not everyone can be rich millionaires like us, Emily.
He is gonna win the round. Nope. Never mind.
Oh. Yeah. You know what? 5 loss is not even that bad. He gets 2 over it.
Yeah. Reven. Very, very like top heavy, bottom heavy lobby right now. By the
Yeah.
way,
Yeah.
189, 88, 87, and then big gap into Darth Nub, BinBin, Elia, and Reven.
Wait, you think Mori's going for the Acel again?
No.
No. Now,
No.
if this is a guy, just give him the crown right now at 19. If the guy wins again with Acel, just give him the crown.
I'll say I don't think so, but maybe.
The thing is, I didn't predict Acel from that spot because I just didn't know what he was going to play with late game scaling mid streak on stage 3.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And then he just pulls out the Acel.
He did get the belt he wanted for the Nashers, so that's definitely the item he's looking for. It's weird though because he'd already built the jeweled gauntlet and then got the jeweled lotus.
Leona.
Uh,
All I'm saying is, if Tarek shows up, he
Oh.
might be the Acel Whisperer.
yeah.
Looking at the level 7 roll downs for some of these guys. Elia, big roll down. He's not that rich. Oh, goodness. This is a bad roll down.
Yeah.
He doesn't have front line. but He has Malzahar too.
My teammates, I
Last
can't
shield is
look.
good. He also needs to go faster. Snip, 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 snip. Ah! Oh
Well,
my gosh.
I mean, we've been talking about how this has been one of the challenges. Is
The ping is it high for E or is it low? I can't remember. It's high, right?
I think there is ping.
Okay.
But at the same time, ping doesn't like stop you from removing for 3 seconds.
whew, this is rough.
I think it's okay. I think. Oh. No, if he loses, it smacks gold. Good econ loss.
Oh.
Good
Opium.
econ loss.
I mean, he goes from 5 to 6. It's fine. He actually gets max gold for that. It's max streak.
Yeah. Big story right now, though, is LiShao is
pulling
had that
away, yeah.
amazing opener, is pulling away. If he can hit the LeBlanc 2, that would certainly help right now. But again, effective health on this board between the crash test dummies, the Shen with the items, and the fact you have to get through the 5 Noxus Otacon. It's just so much to deal with in the early game.
Saya. Oh, he's playing. He's actually doing a fun little EU thing I've seen, which is play Belveth with the Invokers. That was like a fun little thing that I saw people do before.
He also has Brawn Pair. He's just trying to go Fast 9 Rise here for the win.
I mean, that's what he has to
Yeah.
do.
And I think he might be. Wait, but he has a lot. Oh, no, he has a snip.
He has snips. He can yeah, that looks really funny last was for Zoe, but because Gwen's gifts gives you scissors that cuts things into components, in case anyone's never seen it, you can just break this apart. And that can be Bull Bear items. You might be thinking, well, yeah, long term, aren't you concerned about your component quality? You can always just give the swords and ADMs to Bull Bear. Big win here for Mori.
Yeah.
LiShao lost. LiShao lost to Dasik. Okay, Desky.
What's Dasik running?
Yeah, what is this running?
Dasik's running the Ionium.
Oh,
Remember
the
he said
Ari.
Ionium
You
bomb?
got Ionium bomb, that's right.
I mean, he might just be
What was
playing
his-
past Ari.
Is his dice roll the HP?
Oh, no, I think it was Spatula.
No, the other dice.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
Yeah.
they're bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you can just tell from the size?
Yep, I could tell.
Wow.
How's Elia doing?
Uh,
I want to kind of watch how many things he hits on
Okay.
this rolldown.
7 loss. Oh, God. He has lunch money, 7 loss.
I mean, lunch money just doesn't really make too much sense. Or, I mean, not lunch money, care package. I thought it didn't make too much sense from his spot.
Total payouts? 0 gold.
Yeah. But, like, he took care package when he needs to, like, spike immediately.
Ouch.
And
Oh, we got a dupe. That's
Yeah,
good.
the
okay,
dupe
that's
player
good.
is
That's
good.
good.
It's good. Here you go. The roll down. He needs Leona too. There it is. Now I feel like we need to kind of spike the Malzahar. We are not getting close. Looks like he's going to stop here.
Yep.
BinBin.
That's a Warwick 2.
That's a Warwick too.
With
But his
PG.
front line is
Yeah, his front line-
really, really
That's
bad.
not a good front line.
He needs 2 stars something.
Yeah, and BinBin's kind of our
Oh.
one China
wow.
player that's like a little out of contention.
Yeah.
That was fast APM. How fast he got that Senna in. I couldn't have done it.
It must be the ping.
Yeah. Ping diff. No, I would say that BinBin is probably comes as the underdog, right? JOC in general JOC is their mobile tournament.
Yep.
Gets you know they're the players that I think are the most unproven. But BinBin's also shown some good moves over the course of the weekend.
Yeah, big thing here is LiShao has not hit the LeBlanc 2, so it doesn't
Yeah.
really have any damage, and now all that effective health is not really mattering. And so all of a sudden now it's falling off pretty hard here. Gold augment for the final one here.
Yeah, this is Saya. Guild of
Yeah.
Steel? Zillion?
Yeah.
I always feel like Guild of Steel is so good. Oh. Those aren't the ones that you're looking for, though. If you're Saya. And Saya has to roll on 8. This is not looking like a fast 9. This is actually looking like Saya's going to have to roll down and hope that he hits anything. Otherwise, he's going to just lose the rest of the game.
Yeah, you can't really
Okay,
play off
Galio.
a Sona carry.
That gives Galio. Okay, Elia rolls and hits Seraphine 2 on 7, and he hit the
okay.
Malzahar 3.
Oh, he had 3 threes. I think that actually gave him 3 Leonas.
Oh, And,
Yeah.
and he has Leona 3 right now. I think he's going to
Yeah,
try
he
to greet it, though.
No,
Really? No, you
that's
gotta Nico this.
crazy.
I think he's going to greet it.
I mean, I think he is. I just think that's crazy.
He must have... Oh, okay. Day 6 not that strong. Ari 1, Yone 1. Okage business. EU
This
shifts
is
on
an
momentum.
EU okay
To beat China, you got to play like China. It's all good.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he should win this.
Nah, it's... I mean, Day 6 rolled to 0. Oh, he rolled to 10. Never mind. He sold. All good.
Time to get some lunch money.
This Reven's kind of.
Yeah, I think Reven's pretty
Something.
stable now. Reven looks pretty stable. His Darius items are pretty troll, but remember, he gets a snip,
Yeah.
so he can fix it with just 1 vest, I think.
Yeah, we were talking about how earlier the Draven items weren't good, but now when you have the Ginsus and the double,
Oh no, he
That seems
negoed
good.
it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep,
he
so.
just pulled the trigger. I think he did the math on it and said, you know what? I have Seraphine 2. I don't need to try to carry Zoe
Yeah.
3. I can
Yep.
just put the items on her.
Yep.
So then the question becomes, who actually has the highest win share in this lobby? Let's take Mori. Mori got Grills Sealed Annie. Okay. Annie's actually a good candidate for capping boards in Gwen because you can always step to the tiers if you want.
Unfortunately, LiShao just didn't convert his really good opener into a great board here, and so I expect him to kind of just start bleeding out really bad here. Now, again, he only needs better than a 6, so should be fine, but like I said, a lot of people are going to be strong here, right? We've seen Elia be strong.
Yeah.
We'll have to look if Darth Nub hit his Garen 2, but if he did, we know he'll be strong. Yeah, I mean, well, Garen 1. But
Another stage 4 Garen 1 Juggernaut.
Oh, wait, no, that's not
Just
him.
a classic at this point. It's
Yeah.
just a classic.
Oh, but he's level
Oh, wow.
750.
Wow, this vein is crazy.
He might just be. Is he rolling a 7?
Whoa!
I don't think he's rolling.
No, I think he's just
leveling.
slow
He's slow
eight.
leveling because he already had the Garen, so it's like,
Yeah.
what's...
He has 6 Jarvis on the bench.
So he's just
Interesting.
natural, like 5 veins.
Yeah. A slow 8 for Darth, which is actually quite... I think there's potential here in Darth's board here.
Well, and again, Darth only needs 5th or better, so...
That's true. He's not, like, gunning for a first.
Yep.
Yeah, you can definitely see, like, is Reven trying to fast 9?
So,
Oh, is Reven fast 9 AD?
I think he's fast 9 AD.
Oh, yeah, because he's not rerolling.
so big thing to talk about right now, by the way, is Saya, who is our one person in check.
Yeah.
6 loss streak,
Yeah.
37 health.
His board does not look good.
Ooh.
I think this is actually... This is just an Emilyywang classic. She swore Saya was going to win. She had the
And this
feeling.
is his worst game in, like, 12 games.
It's his worst game of the weekend. He bot board 1 time.
Yeah.
He's been averaging a 1.5.
Which, to be fair, if you're actually rooting for the people Emily's rooting for, then that was a good use of Curse of Wang.
But I genuinely believed he would do well.
Right, which is why it didn't. Like,
Oh,
we've been over
Lord.
this.
Brutal. No, hold on. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. He's actually trying to go level 9, believe it or not. He's not rolling on 8.
I mean, he's actually not that weak. He has a Braum, too. How bad can that be?
And he has a Zillion.
It's pretty bad against a Leona 3 Mouse 3 or
Yeah,
a Juggernaut
yeah,
Garen 2
yeah.
or...
So Saya is actually going to play for a Hail Mary level 9. He knows.
Yeah.
Make no mistake. Saya knows his chance of going 8th is extremely high.
Yep.
Probably like 60% or more. But he's going for it all and just seeing if he can go to level 9. And maybe he hits Rise 2 in,
Yep.
like 3 rolls? 4
Yeah, I
rolls?
mean, I think he's literally going to try to 5-1 it and just, like you said, Hail Mary, go for first because he's in check and that's what you need to do. So
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay.
Darth Nub takes the loss.
Yeah. I
Reven's
mean-
actually making it to 9.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Reven, this is actually a great Fast 9 AD spot here from Reven. I wouldn't have tried it, and I wouldn't have gotten it. He's actually trying to play around Senna Kindred and play around a cap AD board, which is pretty rare. You don't see this very often.
Yeah, you don't. This
Wait.
is really smart.
Mm-hmm.
Mori is. What is happening here?
Mori's rolling on 8th. I think
He's
he's also
getting
trying to
Galio.
play to Demacia as
Oh.
well.
Yeah, he's using this turn to make the
my God.
Galio, I believe.
Oh, I think Mori rolled Demacia. Do you think he's trying to stop, like he was trying to grief Saya so he doesn't win because he's at 19?
It's possible.
Yeah. I mean, Saya's going to lose this for sure. BinBin's still stuck on 2-star Jinx. I think BinBin's going to die. We're looking for big games out of Reven.
Oh, wow. Reven on the 7th streak with a Draven 2 carry
it?
Fast 9.
Reven's win share has to be the highest in this lobby right now.
Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah.
I think this is actually the comeback game that we needed to see out of Reven. And then look, he is playing some great TFT at the moment.
Yeah, let's watch Saya. This is going to be the big conversion that will either make or break. We talked about Epic Roll Down as an augment back in the title days. Like,
My God, he has 12
He's
gold.
so broke.
He's so poor. Does he even unlock? He gets the unlock, but he's gonna have 20 gold. You need 21 to buy Rise, just to buy it.
I mean, we'll see what drops.
I do think you're pretty stable off of a Rise 1, though, from what we've seen all weekend.
Does he even have Galio unlocked?
He does.
He's got Galio on his bench.
Okay. Oh yeah,
And
you're
he
right.
has
You're right,
Garen
you're right,
Pair.
sorry. Okay.
It's still definitely possible.
If
It's,
he does it,
like you said, it's low probability, but it is definitely possible.
at least he has above 0. Some people have just like straight up 0 win share.
Yeah, he's got 30 gold now to work with, 32. Gets the
Ooh.
Garen
Oh,
too.
that's big. Oh, Volibear paired. Hold on. He's
Zillion.
paired. If he hits Volibear 2, that's another stabilization point. He actually unlocked Volibear and Rise, Presence of Mind. Nah.
Kobuko pair.
You can't even. I don't even know if you're allowed to make that actually.
I mean, I think he has to preserve the health.
Yeah, it's just like he has Garen 2 and Braum 2 already, so and it just feels like that's 6 gold that's not going towards finding Volley 2.
I do like his itemization. He's got
Yeah,
the
that was
Garen. He's got the
clean.
That
the
was
Thieves'
so
Gloves on
clean.
Jack.
That's
was-
good APM. That's
Yeah.
good APM.
Yeah, that was so clean.
Yeah, that
Oh
was
my
very
god.
clean.
Goes
This
against
guy is
Reven.
locked in, man. This guy's locked
He
in.
can win this fight for sure.
Oh yeah, it's straight. Oh, Reven sacking one. That's good matchmaking.
Yep.
Fortunate when he needed to. Good TG as well. Thieves' Gloves Last Whisper is like perfect. So Reven loses. Is BinBin also gonna win? LiShao loses. Mori drops as well. Reven's about to fast 9. Reven, this is Reven's level 9.
Yep.
LiShao also into 9.
Yep. Elia 8, BinBin 8. Reven hits 2-star swing.
Reven also a player not known for his APM as well. A lot of the Spanish community loves making fun of him and calling him Unk as well in Espanol.
Still has
Mel
a
2
lot of gold to work with.
for LiShao.
Yep.
Yeah, Reven's
Okay,
going a
this
little
is a
slow.
little slow.
He's going a little slow.
What
Rapidamente. Reven, we need time's of the essence, man. Time's of the essence. Is he? Oh no, is he playing for an unlock? Is that why?
I don't think
Think
so.
Yeah.
Should lose this fight up against the Mel 2. There's a Xerath, by the way, on the other side. LiShao hit the Xerath.
Yeah, and Mel 2, and Mel 2.
Yep. So that's really strong.
I
Front
think-
line's
yeah.
not holding, but
Okay, Reven's rolling during battle. I think this is good. Humble acknowledgement. You're probably not going to get it done. He's trying to do.
and Saya lost. So Saya now,
Yeah.
our player in check, would need a miracle to really stabilize.
Oh, he
here.
hit Volibear 2. And Lissandra 2. Wait a second.
Talk about
That's
miracles.
really big.
Who
Yep.
did he lose to?
That's really big. And pretty much
Elia?
anyone. I mean, he was playing an all
BinBin.
one-star board, so he lost to BinBin. Wait a second. The 2 HP.
He doesn't. The thing is, he doesn't have
Wait.
a remover to move to the
I
items
see-
to Lissandra,
I'm a
but
cutie pie volley bear.
Michael Santana Volibear. Jewel Gauntlet Blue Buff. Cutie Pie Volibear spotting.
Darth Nub has not hit Garen 2. The
No.
same problem we've seen Darth Nub be in quite a bit.
Yeah, and it's sort of the problem of like kind of play in a hard force line when there's 3 people playing Garen.
Yep. So just saying there's a chance that Saya could stay alive here.
Yeah, we don't know. It's kind of hard to tell, but I do think Volibear 2 is
Yeah,
quite good.
I'm pretty sure he wins the.
And I think that people kind of tunnel on the rise, not realizing that Volibear is also a very important part of the composition.
Yeah, it's just Volibear with Jeweled Gauntlet and, but...
Wait, Reven's dead! Reven went 8th!
I mean, his.
Oh.
Reven went 8th again! His scores are 8, 8, 8!
Oh, no.
He went 8-8-8.
Oh no! I thought he was gonna actually be. Oh god! I thought he was gonna be able to actually get to the level 9 cap. I thought his win share was pretty high, and that actually means if Saya hits Rise 2, the only person that I thought was capping really high besides him was Reven and LiShao. So now that's 1 resistance point away.
Well, because Elia's on an 8-win streak, so he's got to be in a decent spot.
Elia's
Yeah.
win count is killing people before they cap.
Oh, because he's the Leona Mouse.
he's
Yeah,
the
yeah,
Leona
yeah,
Mouse
yeah,
player.
yeah.
So he's trying to actually just deal max damage
Yep.
to everybody here.
Yeah, you're right. If he hits the Rise 2, but that means he has to, what I would do here is actually, not roll at all and just try to save all your gold for 2
Yeah.
rounds.
Yeah.
Hope that you make it, and if you do, then you have enough gold to actually finally hit the Rise 2.
Oh my gosh!
Wow, that was
perfect item
beautiful.
management.
I
as
love
well.
yeah,
that.
he got the shit.
He max removers, max snips, max everything. Very clean.
That's so clean.
Just very clean play overall. Every time you see this Saya guy.
Oh, now I want Saya to win.
We have
Like, I
to
actually want him
watch
win.
these fights because again, if he can survive to 6-1,
Mori.
then I think he's got his chance.
I know Mori doesn't look that strong either.
No.
He
Garen
does not
won.
look strong.
This is a good fight
This
for
is good.
him.
Yeah, this is a good
All
fight.
the Demacia players, he held the Garens, which griefed the other Demacia players.
Yep.
And also, by the way, if he's able to kill this off, he can even start to play for Silas. Because he can also... Oh, actually...
The Annie's doing a lot of work.
No. Mori's dead.
Yep.
Dasic's dead. Dasic is in bot 4 as well.
7-8 again. For
Wait,
me.
there's a really good chance Saya might do this.
Yeah, I mean,
LiShao lost. Wait, no, LiShao lost? Who did he lose to?
Elia.
Elia. Oh, Elia's
Elia
the,
hit the Zoe. Elia managed
how
to
did
come
he
back and hit the Zoe.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Wow. The only person that might be able to stop Saya is
Elia.
LiShao or Elia.
Who's
and
he facing?
Saya's playing either LiShao or BinBin.
Okay, so he needs to pray for a BinBin hit.
Oh, wait, BinBin actually hit Jinx. Oh, but he doesn't have a good front line. The problem with BinBin is that he doesn't have the unkillable front line that for Jinx, but he does
Alright.
have good combat.
Who'd Saya face?
Saya's playing LiShao. Oh, but
Oh
the
my
Mel's
God.
positioned really well.
Yeah, this is going to be tough. We get the
Oh,
stun
and
from the
everything's
target
stunned.
dummies. The Volibear items were not ideal either.
Yeah, TGs are a lot weaker this time. Here comes the Xerath cast.
Volibear's not on the back line.
Detonate.
Boom.
And if Xerath casts again, if he can cast again.
No,
Oh, wait, no.
If he can cast again.
He didn't.
No!
He didn't!
Oh my
It's
God,
still
LiShao's
alive!
dead!
He's still
LiShao is
alive!
Oh my
dead.
God!
Darth is also barely alive as well.
I'm Darth his check here at least.
Yeah,
There's
so
another game.
Mori's check, LiShao's check, Darth Nub's check, but really,
Yes.
none of that'll matter
None of that matters if he
Yeah.
wins.
if
right here.
Saya wins.
If Saya wins, and it's a legendary performance, 10 game. If he wins this, he would have gone 2-1-1, 2-2-1, 1-2-2-1.
2-1.
Yeah, I mean it's 10 games in a row of top 2 or better, which is just an insane string of games. It would be the best international performance we've seen over a course of 2 days.
He doesn't have anti-heal, so the matchup into Elia right now is actually pretty scary.
Yeah, if he can get like Morello off
Yeah.
of the
20 gold. Galio 2 would be huge. He's also doing it without Rise too, by the way, and he's just too poor to hit it unless he has a double Rise
Yeah,
shot.
this isn't okay. As much as we're hyping this up, I don't know. I think this might be the end right here.
Anti-heal.
red
Wait,
buff.
red buff is really big.
Yep.
Red buff is really big. And that's really important because Elia was playing Leeching Nucleus. BinBin also...
Elia's also holding 2 rises.
Oh, Elia unlocked Rise to deny Saya.
That's smart.
That's really smart.
He went to
Smart.
9 and unlocked Rise to deny Saya.
I like that.
He's going against BinBin. Saya's going against Darth Nub. It should be...
That's Vayne 3.
Oh, wait, Vayne 3.
That's Vayne 3.
I don't think Darth Nub can win this.
Volibear rolled good items this time.
Yeah, well, Garen's already dead.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Garen's already dead, so Darth Nub's out. So Saya stays alive,
Yeah, it's a good top 4 for Darth, but
which
Who
was his
wins
plan.
here?
That was his plan.
it's Elia versus
Oh, Elia.
Saya. Saya with another top 2, by the way.
Bro, this Saya guy is
He's
so
actually
fucked.
just him. He's top 2 every single game.
Wild.
Every single game, and he's going up against
He
Elia.
rise 2 out of Elia somehow.
Right. He's like four rises. 4 rises.
4 rises.
Okay, well, the good news, yeah, I mean, Elia should win this, so.
You
But
think so?
I actually don't know.
I think so.
This board is really strong.
This Volibear rolled good items again, but this Braum did not. And the positioning for Elia might matter here a lot as well, because Volibear can wrap onto the back line. Elia positions opposite corner. I think that's wise.
Let's find out.
And Elia wants to win as soon as possible to avoid any potential more scaling from Saya. And Elia's the last hope to keep this lobby alive, the last hope of EU remaining here.
There's the Volibear ult.
Volibear's on the back line. Saya is
Oh
winning
my
so
God.
convincingly. Oh my goodness.
my
Oh my
God.
god.
And it comes down to one final fight. And I think Saya
Holy.
is at the doorstep. This is unbelievable. He's actually doing it. Galio, too.
Galio
He can't even
2
afford
or
it.
Shove. I think he's just gonna. Oh, he's not gonna lock.
He's going to sell
It's
Kennen.
Sell Kennen.
Oh, he's a
buy-
Kennen
Yeah.
shop.
Yeah, it's Kennen shop.
I honestly, I think that's worth.
Do you move an item onto it? He's trying to do the corner position. I actually think this is correct to like move all the carries in one spot to try to burst the Volibear down.
Yeah.
That actually feels correct.
It's unbelievable because he didn't even hit the Rise 2, and we were saying that, like, can he actually make the Fast 9?
Oh, God.
And this is going to be the fast fight of the game no matter what. He loses at 13. So even if he loses by 1, it's it.
This is it. I think the Volibear positioning is so
Oh.
good here.
The Volibear positioning is really good. Okay, wait, we're focusing the Volibear, though.
Yeah, here comes the Zoe ult. The Zoe ult's going to
Zoe
matter.
matters a lot.
It's on the
No.
Volibear.
Wait, but
It's on the
Leona?
Volibear.
Okay. Volibear?
Leona's dead.
Wait, no,
Volibear's
okay,
dead.
hold on,
Oh,
hold on.
Leona's still
Hold on. There's a
Wait.
chance, Elia.
That's
Can you
it.
do it?
We're not done. We're not
Oh,
done.
We're going to game 5. Elia keeps the lobby alive. Oh, my
Holy.
goodness. And Saya gets denied. And Elia is revived. Look at him
my
pop
god,
off.
He's so happy.
Oh my goodness.
That
Oh my
was
goodness.
insane.
The reposition was really
Yes,
smart
it was so smart.
because he kept the Volibear stuck on the left side, and then because he can retarget,
Yep.
he was able to actually take it down. Because that Volibear is a big threat. I talked about how the solo frontline Leona is a big vulnerability to the Volibear wrapping the backline. We've been talking about that all throughout the weekend.
Yep.
And so Elia recognized that, repositioned his front line to hard slant that side, and was able to stall long enough. Amazing job by Elia to keep it alive.
There were so many things there, too. We talked about the fact that he denied the rises and
That
pulled
was-
out his own
Yes,
rise.
denied the rises.
That was major. So, like, just so much going on here that I thought was really good. And you talked about the care package earlier and kind of being a rough choice, but that allowed him to scale up
Yeah.
and reach a higher peak. So, holy cow. And now, all of a sudden, as much as Saya's been dominating, we have 4 players in check. So, this is going to be pretty crazy.
Yeah. We have 4 players in check, and now all of a sudden the tournament's alive. LiShao, Darth Nub, and Mori all at 21. BinBin and Elia with a huge shot in the arm.
Yep.
And we'll see what happens with Dasik and Reven, but for now, it looks like it's a 4-horse race with a couple of Dark Horses lagging behind.
Holy.
That one was a barn burner. That was good stuff. I mean, I actually feel like Saya, I actually really thought he was going to do it at one point, but thankfully,
So-
Emilyywang said Saya was going to win for sure.
So,
I said I
If I
hoped he
know
would
that
win.
Mortdog doesn't got me, if Jesus don't got me, I know Emilyywang's got me.
So I do have to call out, by the way, we always talk about like the checkmate format, and sometimes it has the risk of not letting the best person win and stuff like that.
Yeah.
This definitely feels like one of those tournaments that if Saya doesn't win,
Yeah.
it will be looked back on as like, but dude, he probably should have. Like, this performance has just been so
incredible.
legendary. He's up an entire 8 points
Yes, over
in
second
4
place.
games. It's like, that's wild.
crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy.
It's a huge gap.
Didn't someone else go like 2-2-2-2-2 and then like not win Worlds? Oh,
No, I mean,
Sox.
that was the Sox thing from a while
Yeah.
ago, but never at Worlds.
It was
We've
at
never had.
Is that
Yeah.
regionals? Okay.
This is the best Worlds performance we've seen of a stretch of a weekend. It's the best Worlds performance we've ever seen.
This reminds me-
78 points over 12 games,
Yes.
and then 29-4 is just
I
incredible.
was gonna say today reminds me a lot of Title
Yeah.
when he did the 4 game,
Mhm.
but like this is just insane. And so, like I said, I really hope he can pull it out here. But now, like I said, 4 people in check. It's anyone's game.
It's anyone's
Also,
game.
be curious to see if Darth Nub changes his strategy. We've seen that Demacia forced to this point,
It's true.
but it keeps being 4th and 3rd. So what's going to happen there?
All right.
All right.
Well, as you guys know, we have a battle. Mortdog, you stepped away, but we did end up getting a battle against the Bear Nasher setup with our team that Chad has helped us. Emily has helped us. This is also a fruit of labor from T-Lides and D-Pay, who also helped put us together here for the final fight against Bear and Nasher. So let's go ahead and take a look at our team. The lore finder, we have Ornn, Set, Silas, Seraphine, Kindred, Aesol, Vi, or Lysandra, and Braum.
Seems like a
That
good team.
was our team.
You want to read this?
Oh, Pengu stepped forward. Bear Nasher, I'm here to reclaim what is rightfully mine. Give up the Tactician's crown or face me and my team in Mortal Kombat.
I'll make you a deal, Pengu. I'll give you back the silly little crown if in return you give me all those nice, shiny treasure tokens. Oh.
Wait, do we lose our remaining treasure tokens and acquire the Tactician's crown? Are we making a deal?
Well, I mean, what do we get if we get the Tactician's crown?
Yeah, what do we
We
get?
give out all of our treasure tokens.
That'll
we
be
get it for
0.
us?
Well, yeah, but there'll be 0.
Oh.
I mean,
Chat says no deal.
Well, chat wants treasure token, but what if we get 100 treasure tokens for winning?
Oh, that's true. We don't know. We just have to go off of it. Chat says no deal, though.
You get nothing.
Oh,
Chat says no deal.
well,
right.
Then
Nah.
I guess we say no. Never, answered Pengu. Pengu faced the team of champions that he had spent the last 2 weeks putting together.
I just want all of you to know that I believe in you, said Pengu. Yes, even you, Set. Now, let's go get that crown.
Nice.
Man, what a journey.
Pengu gave the order, and he and his champions began their attack. The final battle had begun.
All right, here we go. The final battle had begun. This is our team. So we had Radiant Blue buff. We got a Radiant item.
Yeah.
We reforged Radiant Sunfire 3 times to get Radiant Blue buff. Everything was unequipped. We put Seeker's Arm Guard.
Good luck.
We opened a JG. I think this is a pretty good team.
Good luck.
I mean, surely we beat Baron with all these Radiant items. And the battle is going down, and it's not even close. We should win, right?
He's healing.
Wait a second.
He's healing.
Wait a second, guys. This wasn't in the lore finder.
Hey.
Hey, let's go.
Yeah, we did it. We did it. Stung by his defeat, the mighty Baron Nashor let out a cry of impotent rage. He then turned tail and began to flee deeper into his lair, the Tactician crown still resting on his head.
Wait a minute.
He's getting away, said Pengu, and he's still got the crown. Upon hearing this, Set picked up Pengu and promptly yeeted him towards the fleeing Baron.
As Pengu flew past the Baron, he swung his great sword and wham! And knocked the crown clean off Baron's head.
Nice. A moment later, the Baron slid into a hidden crevice into the cave wall and was lost from sight. It would have been many years before he dared to show his face again. Aurelian Soul picked up the Tactician's crown from where it had fallen. He had held it out to Pengu.
Pengu took the crown, hardly believing that his quest was now at an end. Well, almost at an end. I've got to rush this back to the studio, said Pengu. They're going to crown a new winner any minute now.
Wow.
Before you go, I do have one question, said Seraphine. What will you do with your remaining treasure tokens?
Pengu thought for a moment before answering. I will gift my remaining treasure tokens to the most kind and humble of all creatures, chat.
Aww, Mort's laughing.
W Pengu, W Pengu. The end. Yeah, we did it, guys. We got to the end.
Amazing.
We should do the people clap thing real quick.
People clap.
People claps in chat.
People clap.
We made it. Wow.
Pretty good party.
It's a pretty good party, and it was a journey over 2 weeks, kind of like the Pokemon Hall of Fame. I feel like
Oh yeah.
we get to register this into our little TFT Pokédex.
Like Twitch plays Pokemon.
Yeah, kind of. It was a labor of love from all of us plus T-Lights and D-Pay. So we have 34 treasure tokens, but 34 times 50. So we're giving away.
Okay.
How much is that, Mort?
1,700. Yeah.
Wow, you're the first person I asked who got it correct. Because I every time I ask like how much is that, they get it wrong.
1,700.
1,700 treasure tokens that we're gonna give away in chat. How's it gonna work, Austin?
The intern's gonna do it.
The intern's gonna do it. You're gonna get a DM from a Twitch account called Frodan's Unpaid Intern. But in order to get those Twitch Whisper DMs, your DMs have to be open. So make sure your Twitch Whispers are open on Twitch, and we will DM them. DM you guys.
Sweet.
We will DM you guys.
W intern.
And if you guys, and the treasure tokens will be used, the way you redeem it is either code redemption on the Riot client or on the website, and you'll be able to get some treasure tokens. And if you guys don't get those treasure tokens, there's also some other giveaways that we'll do. I might as well do it right now since we have an opportunity between Games 4 and 5. But we have a sponsor for the stream this weekend. It's Razer and Respawn sponsoring us. They're doing gum and mints as a branding. I actually threw it by accident there. But this is to help you if you're feeling low on energy. It's got B vitamins. It's got green tea extract. There's sugar-free and caffeine-free versions as well. There's a lot of cool flavors. This one's my favorite. It's blackberry and vanilla. We got some product in the back. They're giving away a bunch of this product and Razer headsets and mouse pads, things like that. All you have to do, if you just enter the giveaway, type !giveaway, !respawn, click that link. All they're looking for is a follow on Instagram and TikTok, engage with some of the stuff. All those every time you do any of those things, if you follow on TikTok, follow on Instagram, you'll get an entry into that, and you'll be able to win all these cool prizes. So please, that's the best way you can support the stream. You don't have to like donate anything. You don't have to sub. You don't have to even do anything beyond this. Just go ahead and click that stuff. The campaign's called We Love TFT. We want to get those entries as high as we can. These are some of the prizes that we're giving away. So shout out to Respawn and Razer. It's the best way you can do to support the co-stream because Austin does a good job. This is directly paying Austin. If you love the Lore Finder stuff, he literally goes home early every night to work on the story, do all the graphics and stuff like that. We're just using it to pay for all the co-stream expenses. We flew out Emily. I actually messed up her Airbnb. She had to buy her own hotel. We're paying for all those expenses to come out. So if you guys love the stream, want to support, best way you could do is just enter this giveaway for free. All you have to do is just do your social media stuff. And you can also win some Riot points to get the Chibi skins, which is really cool. We got some really cool chibi skins coming for set 17 more.
True.
Yeah, which is your favorite of all the new skins? We got the Katarina, we got the Morgana. Do we have any set 17 content we can show as well while we're waiting?
Say of the new ones, I probably like the Zaya. I think the Zaya finisher is pretty
The
sweet.
Zaya skin.
Yeah.
I really like the Morgana skin.
Yeah, that one's
as
a good
well.
one
The
too.
Morgana is really cool.
That one's good too.
The cosmetics team, I gotta say the art team and the cosmetics team
Yeah.
for TFT have always been kind of slaying it. So.
Yep. The art team, cosmetic team, the music team, they all make great stuff.
Yeah.
It's good stuff. No ad, but actually, I've used a Razer mouse for like 10 years now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's this one's the wireless Pro for the V3, so that's the one that I use and it feels really nice.
See, I don't do wireless though. I still do wired.
You use wired nice
Yeah.
in the great big 2026.
I know.
Do you
but-
use wireless? Wireless anything at all?
So the only thing I actually have wireless is for work. I have a wireless headset. So yeah, which I actually really like.
Okay.
So-
Okay.
By the way, the giveaway for the treasure tokens is going to be Pengu.
Pengu. Oh. So they have to type Pengu in chat.
Yes.
Oh. Sorry. The giveaway for treasure tokens. You have to just type Pengu in chat, guys. Type Pengu, and you'll be eligible for the giveaway. Sorry, I forgot to give you the passcode for the giveaway. This is a gameplay from my experience. I play. We're just showing set 17 while we're waiting for the next lobby. This is Aatrox. He's at Nova. Nova's really interesting. It's like their take on Heavenly or Star Guardians.
Well, I'd call it closer to like Guild.
Yeah,
but-
sorry, Heavenly. Or,
Yeah,
Guild. Yeah, Guild.
But it's interesting in that like you have all the different power-ups, but if you go to the 5-piece, you get like that cool effect based on who you make your chosen Nova. But I find Nova to be like really the most valuable because Aatrox gives your team Shred and Sunder, so you don't have to build that.
Which is really good.
Yeah, and then Akali gives your team Precision, which is the new keyword for spell crit. So it's like basically Jeweled Lotus for your team.
Yeah.
Which is pretty valuable. And so like I'll play a lot of those early game a lot.
Yep.
It's funny because like the Maokai and Kindred effects are like weaker because they're more powerful units.
Yeah.
But there's actually some pretty cool Nova reroll you can do.
Yeah. I tried one. It did not go very well, but that's because I suck. And this is Timebreaker, one of the new econ traits. I remember I was reading Timebreaker. It's kind of like Bard. If you win, what do you get? You get EXP?
If you win, you get a 1 XP like thing that you can sell so that you don't have to like use it right away if you don't want it.
Okay.
And then if you lose, you get a reroll.
Yeah, so you get some econ.
Yep. Yeah, Timebreaker openers are going to be really popular, especially at the start of the set. So
I remember. I think I clicked the hero augment here. Gain an Aatrox. Your strongest Aatrox become an attack fighter with the ability that spots between 3 digital strikes. I'm like, wait a second. I have an Aatrox too.
yeah,
I wanted to click the Expedition because if you look at Expedition, that's like a reference to Expedition 33.
after losing 33 gold.
Yeah.
That's
So-
a Kent special. That augment, I don't know how he's tuned right now, but certainly during playtest, it was OP because it was like you'd be you know how a savings account is really strong right now? This is
Yeah.
like savings account on crack. It's
For
like lose,
silver?
lose, and then all of a sudden here's 2 radiant items and a bunch. You're like,
That's
okay.
crazy.
Yeah, it was really good for a while.
Yeah. You want to respawn in, by the way?
Not right now.
Anyways, this Aatrox hero augment kind of turns him into like the carry version of Aatrox. He like does his swipes and stuff. So I just say I'm.
Oh yeah, we've buffed
an
it since
even
then
shot
because
here.
this was when it was 30 mana and it's 20 mana now.
Oh yeah. Well, I just want to say that a lot of the hero augments in the playtest videos you might see be a little bit underpowered, but I think they're buffing them. So.
Cool.
All right. Well, here's that 17 content. We are in the next game, ready to go. So let's hop on over
So
in transition.
yeah, what's the encounter? That's the thing we missed.
The encounter is Scuttle Puddle.
Oh, okay.
Emily leaves, and it's a fun portal every time. She's left twice.
Yep.
The first time it was loose subscription.
Yep.
The second time it was Scuttle Puddle.
Yep. So
Oh,
this-
Red.
what's he doing?
I think he's praying.
Okay.
He might be
okay.
praying to you. Except Mortdog's busy. Busy commentating.
So Emily, you left, and we got Scuttle Puddle.
I just have to leave every time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
So gonna have a Scuttle Puddle game now. Scuttle Puddle, it's obviously extra resources,
Wait.
but more importantly, it's a guaranteed gold orb at some point. So
Can I leave again real quick? I want to see a Prismatic 2-1.
Well, no.
right back.
Oh my God, she's actually gonna leave.
she's gonna test this theory.
Wait, I thought it was just a bit.
She's gonna test this theory.
She's
If she's not
committed.
here, will
She's
we get a
committed.
prismatic augment?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, but like I said, the big thing here is that there will be a gold orb at some point.
Yeah.
And we know that variance in that gold orb can be, the frying pan, stuff like that. Elia still has an orb on his board. So hopefully he goes and picks that up.
Yeah, why would he not pick up the orb? Oh! Is it because he's trying to... Oh, never mind. No, I think he wanted to field only one unit on the board.
Oh,
so,
sure.
yeah, just in case he wants to
reach
make
10.
20 or...
Well, there'll only be 10 now because it's all small orbs.
Oh,
so.
okay.
But yeah, if he sells everything, he can hit 10. It's just, that's always really risky because you're like giving up so much pair possibility.
Yeah, on Scuttle Puddle, which a lot is kind of scary because a lot of people cap really high on Scuttle Puddle.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things where it's really risky.
It's still too early.
It's
we
still
don't know
too
yet. We don't know
Emily's
yet.
like, can I come back now?
Not yet.
I think she can come back.
If we're going to test this theory, she's got to wait.
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
What's the
Ionia?
Yep.
Path of Transcendence. What? It's literally like she's gone, and it's like finally Path of Transcendence for the first time this weekend.
Oh, God.
It was
It's
Path
of Transcendence.
It's Path
Yeah. Yeah. That's because you weren't
first time
here.
all weekend. I mean, the only way we can get true confirmation is if it's prismatic, and that's not likely to
If it's
happen.
prismatic augment, I will give 20 subs.
It's just not going to be prismatic. Come on. There's just no way.
I will give 20 subs, like straight up.
If it's prismatic. It's just never going to happen, man. The odds are so low.
They are
For all
low.
three
It's
of those
only like
things.
10%.
Oh.
All right.
Oh.
We're safe.
Gold augment.
It was gold augment.
It's not a...
At least not silver.
It's not silver.
It's not silver.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean,
Stars are born.
I actually think, and maybe this is a controversial opinion, but I actually think gold augments are also pretty interesting.
Yeah, as long as they're not silver, I'm like pretty happy.
Yeah.
I actually said stars are born.
Warpath.
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 Wait, from BinBin, I like this choice because it's like if you're the player who needs to stop 4 players and be like get a first, Warpath is the kind of augment that will either go very well or poorly. And so I actually do like that choice in this situation.
Dude, China are Giga Chats.
Yeah.
That's all I'm going to say.
Mori,
And Mori as well.
Mori went savings account, which we know has a really high peak. Reven with the heroic grab bag. Dasik also savings account. Darth Nub, I think, took something that you wouldn't expect, which is Stars Are Born. Stars Are Born, very good tempo, but not something that you would, expect for a win out.
I think it's because Darth has found his win con already. Darth's going to play Path of Transcendence already.
Ah.
Darth says, okay, I can go Stars Are Born into Yasuo 2. And then that Yasuo 2 will convert to a Yone, which will help me play it. And because it's the first time he sees Path of Transcendence,
okay,
he'll also go for it. Oh, wait, no, just kidding.
Wait.
He has a Graves unlocked.
Oh, I don't think he's gonna buy this. Oh, he does buy this.
Wow. Okay.
Does Bilge win games though? Like,
I mean, it can,
but he doesn't have built water in.
Interesting. Okay.
Okay.
Huh.
Looking at the gold, by the way, Reven already at 37, Elia at 32.
So then maybe, okay, you know what? He also slammed Giant Slayer, which means he wasn't going to play Ahri. Just kidding. Someone's got to play Ahri, though, in this lobby is what I'm going to say. Who is it going to be? Is it Reven?
Interesting to note, by the way, that as far as gold goes, Saya, who is our, tournament favorite right now, is the lowest by a pretty significant margin here, only at 11 gold.
He took late game scaling, though, so he has an econ augment.
Yep, for sure.
Oh, that's actually really. Wait, can I see Saya's? Oh, Saya's board is actually really good.
It's fine. Yeah.
I would say that in general, he's pretty fearless about pushing levels for tempo.
Yeah, for sure.
And also, I would say that Saya's still young. If you guys don't know, he's like a part-time. He's like a student, and so he's playing TFT part-time but he's been playing lights out. I would also say that there is like an element of not being able to close in Checkmate that kind of becomes one of these things like, if you're not able to get the win, are you able to keep your mental because you were so close?
Yeah, that certainly was very close. We're hearing some pings. What are we pinging?
I think people ping the bottom right.
4 Piltover, by the way, which is something we have not seen a lot of.
Wait, Elia put on a sweatshirt.
Uh-oh.
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 Why'd he do that?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
The
Wait
tank
a
top.
second.
The tank top is gone.
He said that he found that playing with tank top was like his lucky charm, and now he puts on a hoodie.
After getting first last game. Interesting.
Oh wait, Elia won, which means that we checked off Emily's bingo.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
Sweet.
finally.
It actually happened. Nice.
All right.
Holy cow.
Win streakers right now, Saya and Dasik. Dasik win streaking is interesting here, especially with savings account. So being able to win streak with savings account is really valuable here.
Oh, Reven looks like he's trying to go Ari this game, I think.
Is Reven the RE player?
Yeah, but then I think maybe that's why Darth actually bought the Graves.
Oh, because he like was pivoting off.
Yeah.
Since
Gotcha.
he didn't want to like play contested.
Which we know he does not like to play contested.
And,
so.
and like Reven's a player who has quote nothing to lose by trying to go for it because he is
Yep.
the lowest points at 8 points.
Yep.
And so you don't
just-
want yeah. So Reven's gonna be
Yeah.
forcing Ari.
You just don't want to contest the guy who has like nothing to lose.
And he has duplicators. So it's not like Reven's playing from a bad spot.
Yeah.
He has the duplicators to help go for a 3-star.
Yeah. Let's see here. Saya is in a weird spot here. BinBin also took Warpath and then
And
hasn't really
lost.
got he hasn't got items to really support that Warpath unit.
Oh, Cho too.
Finds the Cho 2, which is decent, but again, it's still a Nashor's Rek'Sai, so gonna struggle a bit.
He's also holding Yasuo pair, which is really interesting. I wonder if he is also thinking about
Oh, the Transcendence Ari.
Transcendence Ari.
Yeah.
I like. Why else would you hold the Yasuo pair here? It feels.
Well, it's Slayer, or well, no, it's not Slayer. No, I don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like because you would rather just play Blitz Nautilus for 4 Juggernaut here.
Yeah.
It's a stronger board.
Interesting.
It is very interesting.
As good as Transcendence Ari might be, double or triple contested, it's not that good.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, double contested in general is very bad for 3 cost reroll. If 3 people are playing the line, it's just not possible.
well, especially because then what'll happen is you'll get someone like Saya who's just like, okay, I'll go do Rise while you guys go do that, and he'll just win.
It's just another game where Sai just plays win streak and is on a trajectory to 5 streak. He's just
Yep.
been very good
I mean, he's
about
just
this.
You got the Wukong.
yeah, he's just always he's hitting like Wukong stage 2 like half his games. The other half he's hitting Tarek stage 2. Like I don't know what's happening.
But he's not playing it though.
I actually I don't know if it's strong. Actually, no, it's got to be stronger.
A
right?
Warmog's Wukong, definitely
Yeah.
stronger. Yeah, I would play the Warmog's Wukong, but if he's really leaning towards Demacia,
Oh.
I like the level up here. I think you guys would call it Tempo Timmy, but like Tempo Timmy can work.
On Scuttle Puddle, it's well. First of all, he's playing for a 5 streak, so that makes sense.
Right.
And second of all, he also has late game scaling and his Scuttle Puddle, so it's more forgivable that way. I do think this was unnecessary. I think when I say necessary against this guy, and it looks like Dasik was the strongest person remaining in his pool because no one else was streaking. So if he's short ever a little bit of gold, like 2 to 3 gold to ever make his board, it could be one. It could be because of a
this
play
moment.
like this.
Yeah.
But I mean, I do think it's fine.
I feel like right now at this point there's like a 50% chance that Saya just wins the game.
Why
No,
did you
his-
say it's stage 2?
No,
we
but
haven't seen
that's
anything
fine.
else.
She just said 50%.
It's
So like
just
no matter
what?
Like,
that
maybe
can't affect anything.
Maybe
She didn't.
60-70%
No,
actually.
just stop. No.
Like his spot is so good.
He sold the Wukong. It's not that good.
I actually agree with selling the Wukong. I just don't think
Yeah,
that
yeah.
fits
Yeah.
his board.
I agree with it. I'm just saying like because he's not in that good of
Well,
a spot
Emily
right
was
now.
like talking about how like you play the Wukong because you high rolled the 4 cost in stage 2, but he didn't even
he is
play
playing
it.
He's got,
He's-
he's got
no, he's playing
Wukong's
it.
still on there. Yeah,
Oh, I think he still has Wukong.
yeah, it's still on there.
Okay, never mind. Just kidding. Mori, the other player, is also on check. We should keep tabs on him as well. He's a player who went 1-1.
I think he's playing Asol.
I was about to say I'm joking, but he built Shojin and JG.
I mean, that's just
I know it's just AP items. I know. I'm being funny. It's definitely not an Asol game.
Oh, he's finally moving the
Yeah,
Warmogs.
yeah.
onto the Wukong.
You
yeah.
you say that, and then what if Cosmic Calling shows up? I feel like he would insta click it.
True.
I feel like Asol actually has a really good win rate, right? Asol 2?
It does.
Sure, if you hit Asol too, yeah. Goes up against Mori here. Mori's got 3 items and a Ginsu's.
A Ginsu's.
This is actually a really important fight for both of them.
Yeah, that's why I think this is actually like really tough because the
wow.
Ginsu's will allow it to scale.
Saya slams a Giant Slayer.
I mean, this Wukong's kind of insane. I
Saya's
don't know how he's
playing
going to
for
get through that.
Full tempo.
Yep.
It's not even close.
Well, it would have been though if he hadn't slammed the Giant Slayer.
Yeah.
So he's trading off the tempo.
Yeah.
Which is, we'll see if it pays off, right? Like we've seen, for example, like Weijin day 1 where 10 win streak into 6, or we've seen Saya.
Prismatic!
Finally!
Luxury subscription is high cap potential if you can get to like Annie. Just think about whether or not you could. Ticket's another interesting idea on Scuttle Puddle in particular because you get the gold, and you can use a 3-star 4 cost as your win condition.
Yeah.
You can play. You can do an old school attempt at backdooring.
Did Darth Nub take win out?
Oh my god, Darth took win out, I think.
Oh, and that can put him into a good spot for
Wow.
Baron because he likes win out a lot.
Wow, that's a bold play to see win out get
line.
chosen in the final lobby like this.
Yeah.
LiShao took the gold one, invested.
Oh.
LiShao took invested.
Yep.
To go.
Prismatic ticket. I think Mori's gonna go for a 3-star 4 cost. So the win conditions. Saya took indecision. He probably didn't like any of his options. Decided to just punt and take gold. It's actually, generally speaking, not good to take indecision here because he's on a win streak.
Yep.
And he's
You're
down.
just down power
because
now.
of
Yep.
Prismatic combat. But Darth Nub also took win out.
That's
How much
wild.
gold do you get at 10? Or is it just...
No, you
get
just go
rerolls.
straight from 9 to 10.
And you get
it's no gold?
rerolls.
Oh, it's rerolls. Oh, 2. Oh, that's it. Okay.
So
Yeah.
he's playing for Baron.
Yeah.
And if Darth, every win Darth can get from now until probably, what, 4-5?
How does he go Baron from here?
Well, he's
Well,
gonna
it's Scuttle
he's Scuttle
Puddle.
Puddle.
Yeah, but I'm saying like the unit. Didn't he sell like?
Oh, Cho'Gath.
He was holding the Kog'Maw, and then, I mean, you
And
hit Rek'Sai and...
He's also playing Bilgewater.
Yeah.
So he has Bilgewater to help give him some resources. I think that he actually can reason. He's pretty rich, actually. I think he can do it.
I'm confident he can get to 10. I'm less confident he can find the Void units and get them ready to go.
Oh.
Well, he has to. So he's playing 2 Void to get the Rift Herald guaranteed, and he
Yep.
has Kaisa. So we're concerned
Should
about
just need Rek'Sai and
Belveth?
Mel.
Rek'Sai and Belveth.
Rek'Sai, Belveth,
Rek'Sai and
and
Malzahar.
Malzahar.
So
He'll get it. Like, there's no way they don't show up in the next 10 shops.
okay.
Or, I mean, 7 shops.
Oh no, Darth! I'm so sorry.
There's no way.
The Yasuo here we see, by the
Wit's
way,
End.
with the Wit's End.
So yeah, the question will be: we know that Yone is really good with Whitson, I believe. We know that Path of Transcendence Ari is quite strong. A lot of people think it's an S tier level comp. We know Baron is strong. We know, 3-star 4 cost attempts can be really powerful. Who's going to come out on top? This is an explosive lobby.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, the fact that Scuttle, Puddle, and Prismatic, we went from these pretty mild games to all of a sudden foot's on the gas.
Yeah,
Sai lost his streak.
which makes sense. He's playing Indecision.
Yeah.
I'm actually surprised he even won 3-2. That was a huge win against Darth Nub.
Yeah, he did hit a Lissandra here. But yeah, Darth Nub with win out. Elia, by the way, took an augment I'm not a big fan of, the one that gives you 4 components and the golden remover.
Min-max.
Yeah.
That's a low cap.
Yeah, that's one I'm always like pretty worried about, just because you compare it to like buried treasures, which is
Yep.
6 components, and so it's like,
I
is
think-
that really worth it?
I think Elia is in the same the same boat as BinBin.
Yeah.
Because he just has to get a 5th. So he's probably just thinking, yeah, I understand that playing for first here, a lot of people are doing that, but I'm just going to play a good top 4 game. And I think
that's really
is
risky
fine.
though, because that means you're basically banking on like Dasic to win, or
Yeah, I mean, I think he could. I think Min-max is not that bad because then he just needs items for his comp. Like, and if there were no other item augments, it would have been really hard for him.
out of Dasic and Reven, I think Reven has the higher win share right now, but I also don't know how good of an augment Dasic's going to get off Indecision. But we should look at Saya's POV as well.
We did just see Reven's roll down as well. He has a Swain too.
He's a Swain too, but he's on Darius, or sorry,
He's on Ari1.
Ari1, yeah, sorry. Ari1.
yeah, Transcendence isn't very good with Ari1.
Yeah, I'm also like, I mean, I'm surprised he's not playing this Ornn.
Yeah, you can try to farm an artifact with Ornn.
I feel like he should for.
I think the challenge is you want to keep your health up a little bit, and you might need to sell it for the econ just to get back up.
Yeah.
So,
I'm actually kind of on Team Emily's side here, but at the same time, I'm a greed lord. I'm a super greed lord. I like to play Ornn in these kinds of spots.
all right, Saya's augments.
Tiny's Titan. Oh my God! He just hit the best econ augment he possibly could have. It's delayed though. The only caveat is it's delayed.
Yeah.
And if you compare it to because indecision, it's actually sort of neutral. But that is one of the things he needed. Dasic. Dasic has win out as well, but I don't think his win out spot is as good.
I don't think he can take win out from here.
Okay. Sweet treats.
Wait, Darth Nub is actually on an wait, does he have Mel's Rek'Sai yet?
Wait, he
has
actually won
Malzahar.
too.
Yeah, he won 2 as well. He's level 750
Wait a second.
went out on 3-6.
Wait a second. And he's going against a pretty weak board from LiShao.
Wait,
There's a chance Darth Nub actually
definitely
steals
win.
this. Wait, hold on. Emily, let me be the one to say it.
oh, sorry. My
I
bad.
think Darth Nub has a really good chance of getting a 10 and hitting Baron here.
Where's the Rek'Sai?
The Rek'Sai will come.
I mean, it's actually sometimes hard to get, like, just get to Baron and get to Baron 2. I think one thing to be concerned about is, like, the Baron 1 is not good enough to win a lot of Scuttle Puddle games.
Yeah, for sure.
I feel like even Baron 2 hasn't been winning a lot.
It's true, especially if you over-index into econ. Like, if you
Yeah.
just go econ, and then some people roll up with triple combat and hit their board.
Yeah. The thing is, though, you do have, like, win out. Win out is, like, win out's one of those ones that's, like, it has such a high peak.
Yeah.
Because if you're in the position where you can take advantage of it, it's just so much value.
We got the Rek'Sai.
He found the Rek'Sai
And we got the Kaisa.
okay.
and the Rift Herald. So he just needs
Bel'Veth.
Bel'Veth.
Yeah, that's easy.
And I think the question would be, if you're Darth Nub, are you valuing just taking an econ augment at 4-2, or is that too much econ?
No, I think that's too much econ, right? Like,
Hey, where's his Rift Herald?
I don't
Oh, I
know.
guess he only played it for 1 turn. Oh, he's unlocking it next turn. Okay. Yeah, this was, by the way, enabled by the unlock changes to make it easier for Rift Herald. If it was before, this would be no chance.
Wait, do we have 2 Swain 2s, Elia and Reven with a Swain 2 on
yeah,
their board on
I
7?
think so.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
BinBin.
A lot of resources.
BinBin is contesting. He's hard contesting. I thought he was going for a 3-star 4 cost, but he's actually going for. Oh, no, this is not. That's Mori. Mori has also a ticket, but he's also contesting Ahri.
He's
Oh my God.
contesting
He's actually just
Reven?
straight up contesting Ahri.
That's a choice.
But I mean, if he hits RE3, we know Path to Transcendence Ahri's is really good. But Reven must be
But
so.
no, this just makes
sad.
it so that the other 4 are probably just one of them's gonna win if these 2 are taking each other
Yeah,
out.
a bit of prisoner dilemma here, though. You know.
It's too late. It's too late. Reven's on a win streak. Okay, Darth Nub and Saya, these are the 2 people to pay attention to. I think they have, out of all the people, I think they have the highest chance of winning the game in the tournament. Duo Q for Darth Nub, if he wants to go for that.
Okay, isn't this actually maybe like, shifting momentum?
What do you mean?
Like,
You take Spirit Link. I like the Spirit Link choice
From-
here.
BinBin's spot contesting Ahri is actually insane. No?
I mean, it's not that insane. I think, like, if because he actually hits, and I actually think that BinBin, if he hits, is going to be really strong.
He's got 6 Aries.
Yeah,
Let's
he has
check,
6 Aries.
Let's check Darth Nub's boards.
Darth hit Spirit Link, so he actually opted against. I think he recognized if he took Duo Q, it's too much econ.
Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
he wants actual power.
That's why I like that, especially for Baron. It'll help keep the Baron
Yeah.
up. It's just a question of when does he go
When does he
10,
go, right?
Right.
Can he go at 4-5? I don't think he's going to be that rich to hit the Baron too, but if he greets too much, he can actually lose almost all of his HP on stage 4 if he, like, loses every single
Yeah, it
fight
goes
here.
with BinBin, who has Rift Herald. Like, I expect him to lose this fight.
I don't think it's possible to 4-5. He's probably gonna 5-1 it.
He'll be dead at 5-1.
If he
Yeah, I
loses
guess
by
it
a lot
depends.
every single fight, which he should be losing every fight here, because I think everyone's spiking too much. It's just about how much he's losing by.
Yeah,
I mean,
I-
this wasn't too, or, okay. That was a
I was
lot.
gonna say, I do not think this is 5-1.
Okay, no, he,
I mean, ideally he could, but yeah.
Saya taking the Darken, by the
How?
way.
Let's just do inventory check on everyone else who can potentially win the tournament here. LiShao has invested. He's going fast 9 as well, with 16 rerolls. I think he's going to unlock and then transition to Rise Galio.
yeah, I think he's gonna go 9 this turn, right?
And then Mori is trying to roll for 3 4. He has. Look at his bench. Look at his bench.
Wow, he's just going.
He's also holding Bel'Veth. Okay, never mind. I thought he was trying to deny.
Which one
Darth
is he
Nub.
close to any of them?
He's trying to go for a backdoor.
He's going
Yunara?
for Yunara, Seraphine.
But like, he's only got like 4 of anything.
Oh, he has 6. Is that a Skarner too?
That's a Skarner too. Oh, because
6 Skarners?
you can't deny. No, it's 4 Skarners. It's 4.
Oh,
He's trying to
4.
deny, but you can't deny Skarner as easily. Oh, you can. You can just put a
Yeah,
vest on
put
the
a
back.
vest on. Yeah, that doesn't seem that crazy. The fact he's only at 4 of anything, I don't think he's that close.
No.
But it is his only out, right? Like if
Yeah.
you look at where he's at, the only thing he can do is a 3-star forecast that would keep him up to. Because we know a bunch of people are going to hit 9. They're going to hit these really strong legendaries. Like I said, Saya and I think it was LiShao were the other boards we need to watch this turn because like they're going to do these big 9 transitions. LiShao's at 11 health.
He
go 9,
he
right?
needs 1 life to actually unlock.
Well, yeah, why did he go 9 that turn? Because if he went 9 last turn, he
'cause he
can
didn't have-
unlock everything.
Yeah, but he didn't have enough gold, so he's probably thinking.
No, he had enough gold.
No, sorry, he
9
didn't have.
last
He
turn.
doesn't have enough gold to like hit his board.
Right, you hit
He
there
would
with
go
like
to
have 15
9.
gold and not
And
be able to do anything.
The problem with like 16 free rerolls is that you don't have the gold to buy the units.
No,
right?
so you go 9 last turn to unlock the rise, and then you roll the next turn. But now it's like, what do you do? Because he's still level 8
Right. So
right?
I think he has to just go to 9 and roll now
without unlocking
without
rise.
rise. Yes.
Yeah.
I
Darth Nub got a spatula, by the way.
Okay.
So if he wants to use that for like a void.
This is level 9 roll down. Darth could also level right now as well. He's at 31. Darth level's 9. He's at 10.
There's
He's looking at
Baron.
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 1 copy, and he's done. I mean, that's the thing. That's the thing. You know, that's the thing. RE3 for BinBin. Elia hits LeBlanc 3 as well. The pressure is on. The pressure is on.
LiShao, I think, is in the rough spot here because
LiShao's in a
Lux
really rough
1,
spot.
like
I think LiShao needed 1 extra turn. I think he's just dead.
Yeah.
Going against BinBin. BinBin has the RE3.
Yeah,
he's a
he's
Grim
dead.
Reaper.
Oh,
He's
it's-
very dead.
It's over.
And Darth is going to try and scam a fight every win that he can get. It would be
this
huge,
was-
but can he win any fights? Saya's looking kind of strong.
I mean, this is when Baron should be the strongest, right? Is like you're able to beat some of these boards that aren't like fully capped yet, and no one
Yeah.
can really deal the amount of damage you need to the Baron.
Okay.
But like you said, everything's 1 star, right? So we
Yeah.
need to get those 2 stars
Oh,
in.
bye
So
bye, LiShao.
LiShao's alive.
Oh, he's alive.
Barely,
Wow.
barely by 1. Mori loses as well.
I mean, is Mori close to anything yet?
So
I mean, what's the check?
so Reven, Reven's streak just got broke. Saya lost as well.
3 MS. He's just holding everything.
Dasik quietly on a 4-round win streak.
Galio 2 for LiShao. He unlocked Rise. He's full pivoting.
Rise pair.
You can get 1 more, but nope.
If he can
He
hit
has the
Rise 2.
He does have Galio too.
Yeah, but and Garen too. If he wins this fight, there's a chance he comes back. Elia just hit Draven 3, so Elia's cranking on even more pressure.
Oh, I almost would have put the double adaptive on the Galio.
Oh,
This is a fight
Darth
between.
he hit Rift Herald 2 at least.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's really big. Retail 2 for Darth.
The Rise is getting the cast off, and we know there's a lot of damage, but again, you have to get through the effective health of the Baron. Unfortunately, Baron moves up, though.
Oh, Baron's getting targeted.
Baron moves up, which is going to
Baron's
get targeted,
targeted.
so that's going to knock him
Oh,
out. Yep.
Oh no.
So LiShao lives, and now all of a sudden, LiShao with his 1 HP
And
might
Dart's
have a
at
board.
20. Dart's at 2 lives. Mori's at 1 life, but Mori's holding and rolling for everything. He's only 6 Luxes. 6 Luxes. Rolling. Everyone's pinging.
Everyone's-
You can see the
Oh.
scouting.
Yunaras. He's
Oh.
skipping Skarner. He just knows that's unlikely. And Bessa, should you just start selling other units? Like sell like your Senna
I mean,
and sell.
You're awkwardly in this like 6-6-6. You've got to like pick
Yeah.
one and
Yeah,
make
yeah.
a call. But he's trying to like also bait people to not hold the ones that he needs. So
Yeah.
it's really tough here.
Okay. It's
And-
another Seraphine. It's another Seraphine.
No, I think someone's. too
Gold
many
orb.
people
Gold
are
orb.
holding it.
Is this the time? Gold orb.
A duplicator. He got a
Oh, he got a
duplicator.
duplicator!
He got a duplicator.
I think. How much is what's the count? What's the count at? Does he have it? There's so many I can't even see.
He got the duplicator.
Yunara. He's one off
One off
Yunara
Yunara?
3. He has
He has
Yunara 3. He has Yunara 3.
That's
But like,
Yunara 3.
can he actually win? He's at 1 life. Is it gonna be
Slam
enough?
it. He needs to slam it.
Does he know? He has it?
He's trying to greet. He's trying to greet. He's trying to greet it. He's trying to greet it.
No, he needs to slam it. What is he doing? He needs to slam this. 4 seconds left. 3, 2.
Wait, whoa.
What is he doing?
Oh my god,
Oh,
he hits
God.
it anyways.
Okay.
Wait, he didn't. I think he didn't know he had Yunara.
What?
He had a golden dupe. I think he doesn't know.
He sends BT. Is it enough to stabilize? I mean, it should be. It's against Saya's 1-star Rise board. He actually he did it the hard way.
He's got a Bloodthirster, which is going to keep it alive here, and Yunara 3 does a lot of damage.
Yeah,
yeah,
there's like one of the best 3-star 4 costs, right?
Wait a second. His frontline's dead. Oh, he's focus firing it.
Bloodthirster's going to make the diff. It's BT diff.
Oh my god,
diff.
BT diff.
It was BT diff.
LiShao survives.
So the big thing to note here, by the way, is the Yunara does not
Darth
have crit.
has Baron too.
The Yunara 3 does not have crit, which means it's losing a lot of that extra true damage power that really melts things. And so that's actually a big weakness here. If he can survive long enough to get like an IE, that will make a massive difference. But it does have vulnerabilities here.
But like the weaknesses of his comp is that he didn't have much else going on.
He didn't even have Quick Striker in.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Darth looks so sad. I think he realized like he can't win.
Yeah, I think his potential to win is very low against 3-star 4 guys, but we'll see.
He does have the Volibear.
Yeah. Day 6 win streaky, by the way. We haven't paid attention to some people who have like not been, who are not in check.
Yeah, now all of a sudden we're having like all of these wild capped boards.
Yeah, it's Darth versus BinBin. I think BinBin is dead. I don't think he can compete with all this.
Yeah.
Yeah, Path of Transcendence is good. It's not that good. Wait a second.
Wait?
Saya is ganging up on the Yunara.
That's what I'm saying. Like with the lack of crit,
What?
like,
Mori's dead.
That's it.
Mori is dead.
The lack of crit made a big difference.
Wait, no, Dasig won. Dasig just beat Mori.
What? Rise won?
The Russian defense.
Yep.
I thought it was Saya, but it was Dasig, and now hold on a second.
Dasig's looking real strong.
Dasig's looking real strong. He's looking real strong.
Yep. Now all of a sudden, yeah. So Dasig, we've seen have the Rise board. If he can get one more Rise, we know he's in a great spot.
Yeah.
We look at Saya's board.
I'm looking at all the Rise players.
Yeah,
Look at
there's
every
a lot
Rise
of Rise
player.
going on.
There's a lot of Rise to cap it out. It's Dasig versus LiShao. If he eliminates LiShao, that's another person in check that's out of contention.
Yep.
And another 2 Rises in the pool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's almost like race to the Rise too, but a lot of this is actually going to be determined by the front line. Saya, for example, has the Galio 2, which is going to make a big difference. We've seen the Brahms being able to stay alive a long time here. Archangels is now ramping up here, so LiShao's Rise is going to be doing a lot of damage. The front line's starting to fall.
Oh.
It's not enough,
And
though.
LiShao's dead.
Yep.
Goodbye, LiShao.
Oh my god, wait a second. Dasig is playing the lobby. And remember, Dasig's at 12 points.
Yep. That would put him in check.
That would put him in check.
Holy.
The only players alive that can win this tournament right now are Saya and Darth Nub.
Yep.
Otherwise, we're going to go to a Game 6.
And I will say, Saya right now on a 3 loss streak, not looking particularly strong here. Typically, that's not a good sign. Reven, about a 3 loss streak as well. Darth Nub is on a 3 win streak. The Volibear doing well. What item did he get here? He got a BT for the Volibear. That's big.
Yeah.
I really like that. Because remember, it's also a Void Volibear. So it's got one of the add-ons as well. So this is a big Volibear. He's kind of a double threat here.
Yeah, he's a big threat. And the Volibear can also wrap if people aren't careful. Darth still has a pretty good chance here.
Yeah,
I think Darth does have a good chance as well.
It's not the 9 Void Baron that falls off. This is like the 6 Void Baron where you're starting to see the legendaries come in. You've got the Senna, you've got the Shyvana, you've got the Volibear. So like this is starting to be one of the scary ones. And that Spirit Link keeping people alive is also really valuable.
Spirit Link is so huge with the setup.
Darth gets a ghost. Dasig versus Elia. How's Saya doing? Saya going up against Reven. Oh, poor Reven. He got ganked this game.
So Saya also has the Volibear too here with really good items. I like these items a lot. The only thing is no healing, but still pretty solid items here. So again, it's really just kind of down to the Rise.
Yeah, I kind of feel bad for Reven this game.
It is what it is, unfortunately. I think this is actually like a good 5th in terms of the result, but obviously Reven wanted more than that. Elia getting the win over Dasig. Oh, okay. What is this?
We got a real game here.
We got a real game. Yeah, I don't know who's going to win.
Yep. So Reven's out, top 4. Again, the Volibear to me is the real threat here. The fact that you've got that Void Volibear that's looking really good here. Who are we up against? We're up against Elia. So Darth Nub's facing Elia. Can we check Elia's board real quick?
He's playing the Darius. He's played Preparation, and Preparation with a board like this is quite powerful.
Yeah, this would be the time where we would start to see this fall off, though. So this is when the matchups are going to be a little rough.
His items are like perfect, though.
Yeah, they're very good items.
Very good items, and I mean, like we said, we've seen Darius 3 dual Baron, but that's with the artifacts.
Yeah, it's less the Baron and more the Volibear, but like we'll see. The Volibear positioning's not great. It's not going to wrap around to like the Draven or the LeBlanc here. Baron gets a big ultimate. And now we're down to the Darius.
Kindred.
The Darius is surrounded, though.
Oh, that-
Nope, there's the bite.
Oh, okay, Darth.
And now, all of a sudden, Darth Nub putting on a bit of a clinic here with that win out.
And Saya winning as well against Dasic.
And if Dasic can't hold on, all of a sudden, we have our top two, Saya and
Saya and
Darth Nub.
Darth, and that's guaranteed a tournament win.
And right now, I will say between those two boards, I think Darth Nub's got the better board without the Rise 2.
Without the Rise 2. And Dasic is the one that's standing in the way of that.
Yeah.
I guess we're saying that Elia has no chance then.
I feel like Elia's board, specifically because of the Prismatic augment, he's down a little bit, and his carries are all capped. He can't get a lot stronger from this point, and that's what makes me worried that like he's just not going to be able to stay compared to these other much higher cap boards.
Darth is capped. This is the closest that we'll see.
You know, I don't even think we've seen too much of like Rise.
Oh,
Rise 2 versus
That's
Baron
a second
2.
Rise.
I mean, Baron should be stronger than or Rise should be stronger than Baron in the capped board states. Oh,
That's
he hit
it.
the Rise
That's
too.
it. So now he needs Galio items here is the big thing. If he can get some good Galio items.
He can move things around.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Gunblade seems okay. He's putting the Gunblade on the Rise. He's putting the Gunblade on the Rise.
It's actually pretty smart, I think.
Archangels, Shojin.
Okay.
He's going 3 carry items.
Yeah, that's fine. He's just
Yeah.
not. He's ignoring
He's
the
going against
Galio.
Elia.
This should be a win. I can't imagine he loses this fight.
And this is Darth against Dasic, who did not hit the Rise, despite having the Rise pair. Wait, he put Silvermere down on Galio. Holy!
I like that.
That's a lot of resistances for Galio.
Yeah, that Galio can do some work.
Oh. Oh my
Here's
god,
the
the
Volibear.
Galio's crazy,
Here's
but
the Volibear, though.
just not enough. And Elia is dead. Elia is dead, and so now it comes down to Dasic.
If Daisy can hit the Rise 2, I think
I don't think it's happening, though, is the problem.
If Dasic doesn't hit Rise,
He's
this
going-
tournament is ending. The championship will be decided,
He
and it's
rolled
going to
for
be
it.
between North America and China.
He's even doing the thing where he's selling units right now.
Yeah.
Like this,
for the Rise.
the
It's just-
tournament's
no,
over.
It's over.
So the question is, who's going to win this? Is it going to be Saya or is it going to be Darth Nub? And we haven't seen them fight yet. But given the board states, I think the Rise wins this.
Darth is Garen. He's telling he's going to play for Silas. He's going to try to cap even higher.
It's really just a question of watch the Volibear. If the Volibear can wrap, that's going to be the difference here. So here we go. We get the fight. Watch the Volibear. Watch the Baron. The Baron's on the wrong side. It could get targeted pretty quickly here. It does have to go through the Rift Herald. Volibear gets stunned. That's going to be rough. Carries are starting to die real quick, though, on Saya's side.
Yeah.
Here comes the Volibear!
Oh, the Volibear's
Here
on the
comes
back
the
line.
Volibear!
And
it's not close.
Rise the damage. Oh, God. The last blast.
Darth-
It is looking
it's
like
looking
Darth
so good
Noob
for Darth.
is on the doorstep. It's 18 HP.
He
and
gets
that's
the
the
Shyvana
Shyvana
too.
too.
That's huge.
20 HP versus 20 HP. Neither player likely going to die here.
The problem is Saya can't get much stronger from this point. There's nothing to really amp up. He needs an item for Galio, but that's not going to change that much.
He's about to go
It's
10.
all positioning. It's all
He's about to go
positioning.
to level 10. He actually
Yeah,
can get stronger.
I mean, 4 Bruiser maybe will do something.
Or Bruiser, or just play another high impact unit. He can also try to change his positioning.
Positioning's, it's going to come down to positioning here. He has one more life. This fight won't end it.
Switches sides. Actually stays on the same side. And this Fiddlesticks 2 from Darth Noob is positioned in a really good spot.
Yeah.
The Swain, though, the problem is there's Swain on one side, there's Fiddlesticks on the other. Pick your poison.
And again, the Volibear.
Well, Volibear this time is not getting as quickly to the back.
No, but we're seeing the effects of Spirit Link right now. Spirit Link is doing so much of the work.
Okay.
And Darth
One more.
Nub,
One more.
One more
looks like-
fight.
it looks like win out Augment into win out the Tactician's crown. NA's last hope here.
Hold
Is
on.
there anything on this carousel that can save Saya? I don't think so. None of these items are really jumping out here. He's rushing as fast as he can. The other thing to call out here, Saya took Tiniest Titan, which got him
Right.
this far, but
it's low cap.
It's low cap.
He only has late game scaling.
Yep.
He's gonna go to 9
Let's go 10
or
here.
10.
And for a Shen,
It's
I mean,
4
4
Bruiser.
Bruiser.
I mean, it
It's
does
a
help
little-
his frontline stay alive longer.
it helps frontline stay alive longer. It also helps Volibear's damage.
Okay.
So, like, it can help. But again, I feel like Darth has been getting these legendaries, right? Every fight that goes longer. Now we've moved the Void Emblem over to the Senna. I like this.
Yes.
So Senna's got a lot of extra power. He knows that Volibear's not a big thing here. And so here we go. This is the final fight. Darth Nub on an 8-round win streak. Can Saya upset it?
This is for the tournament win. The championship point. Side swap from Saya. He's going to go move away from the Baron this time. See if that makes a difference. But the Rift Herald is in front. Here
I do
comes
think
Baron's
he's
first cast.
Position better.
Saya.
The Volibear to the back!
Oh, Volibear got to the back. But so did he. He got to the back as well. Another
Nope.
cast.
That's it.
No, that's it!
Darth
Oh
Nub
my
is
God,
going to win the Tactician's crown, and the crown returns back to North America. Oh my
my
goodness
God.
gracious.
Let's go, Darth!
North America on top once again.
Holy.
What the fuck is a kilometer, baby?
I can't wait. I can't wait for the Reddit. Somebody go make the Reddit
Oh, yes,
thread.
someone hurry and make it before he
Oh,
has
someone
to.
make the Reddit thread. Someone make the Reddit thread.
Oh, look at the
Holy cow.
grin. He has got the biggest grin on
He's
his
so
face.
happy.
Holy
Yeah.
cow, that is incredible.
And I mean, look, I called it beforehand that this might happen.
yeah.
Darth Nub definitely, deserves the win here,
Mhm.
but Saya with like what 11 or 12 1-2s in a row. This
Yes.
is another 2. Like his average, I think, was like a 1.6.
Yo, Darth,
Holy.
the world champion has arrived
Darth.
in the call. Darth,
Congratulations, Darth!
what's up, baby?
It's good.
Holy cow, man! Holy cow! Unbelievable performance. Unbelievable day. Man, you are the world champion, and what a story it is. Talk to us about your day. Talk about that winning moment. When was the moment you realized you won it?
I mean, I saw win out, and I was like, I probably won the game. So it's like, I have a path to win the game, and if I don't win the game, then that's right.
Uh-huh.
Then I saw Mori with a Yunara 2 and Yunara 3. I was like, well, I guess he won, and then he died. So I was like, okay. And then I looked around, and everyone's boards were pretty bad. So that's when I realized, like, I won Worlds.
All right, all right. Was there any? So even against Saya's board, you were really confident going up against it with the Baron.
Yeah. I felt like there was like no way I'd lose that. It's just like he was like level 9, I think. I don't know. It's just like my board was like giga capped.
Okay, cool.
It was giga capped. You had all those legendaries. You kept moving the void emblems around. Really good item usage. So really, I mean, how excited are you though? You've done it. You've won.
It definitely hasn't really hit me yet.
Yeah. That makes
like,
sense.
So I wish it was on land, right? Like, although at the same time, if it was on land, and we had to fly to Paris right after a B patch, I don't think I would be winning Worlds. So
I see. Fair enough.
but yeah, I mean, like, it's insane. I don't know. Like, I feel like I'm not usually the type to like celebrate in the moment, but
Did you make the Reddit thread?
Yeah,
crazy
is it prepped?
oh fuck, I need to make that later.
yeah, that's right. Darth, you played a lot of Demacia today. That seemed to be a big core part of your strategy, just to rack up the points with Demacia. Is that circumstance, or is that by design? You're trying to like navigate your way to get those top 4s with Demacia.
I mean, I definitely felt like very, very comfortable with the entire like Demacia line, with the AP Demacia, as well as like Vayne. So it's like just a super comfort comp, and also like I felt like just my spots made a lot of sense to play for it. It is kind of like the default level 8 comp when you don't know like what you're doing and you just have to build a strong level 8 board. Like then you just play Demacia.
That makes sense. Can you talk to me about your person that you were dueling with the most for the crowd, Saya, who had actually a crazy historic performance if you really think about it.
Yeah,
1,
that
2,
guy's
2,
so
2,
fucking
2.
good. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just keeps winning. He keeps going second. Like, I mean, I was ready to like just call it game 4, right? Like he had his full rise board. I was like, all right, well, am I getting a second or a third? Like, that's
Yeah, I mean,
pretty
that's
good,
true.
you know?
That was
Yeah.
so close.
Yeah, that's right.
I think if anything, you might have to thank
Yeah.
Elia for this
you
because
have to thank Elia, EU, and NA handshake for this one.
Yeah, Elia like played that like crazy, right? Like I didn't even watch it, but I heard he was like holding Rise 2 to deny. Like,
Yeah.
that's pretty good.
Yep.
Oh, that's for sure, man. Darth, I'm super happy for you, man. The journey that you had at the beginning. Once upon a time, you were like part of the competitive TFT subreddit Discord server. You were grinding hyperroll. You were like, a person that was a community member, a Reddit mod, and you first started grinding tournaments. Throughout the years, the narrative was also like, with version of Darth who's going to show up, the one that like loses versus the one that can go deep in tournaments, and now you're the world champion. Talk to me about that journey, right? Like, about starting off from there all the way to now the path that you're on.
I mean, I definitely I've been competing for a while, and I feel like every time I felt like I could have prepared more, or just like done a better job studying, and like every tournament you kind of leave with like some regrets about like your level of preparation, right?
Yeah.
But I kind of feel like I have like ramped up the effort that goes into like just like trying to be better at the game. And I don't know, I remember like this stuff when he won set 11, he was like, yeah, like I think I can just win everything, So I don't know,
I like that.
I was like, yeah, I think I can win everything.
Awesome. Emily said that. Are you full time? Are you actually still working a job, or is TFT your full time focus?
No. No, I'm unemployed. Like, yeah, I feel like I've basically been delaying the job applications because I was like focused on TFT.
Oh, okay.
So it's like, it's basically been like a procrastinating, like procrastinating, that sort of thing. And then I just won World, so that's pretty cool.
I'm about to say that's a good thing to do in between jobs.
That's a pretty good thing.
Yeah.
You could put on your job. I mean, more is that impressive on your job resume?
I think it is. If you're like, look, I took a few months off, went and won, $150,000, became the greatest TFT player in the world for a time.
Yeah.
And now I'm back to look for a job. Like, that seems pretty good. That shows initiative.
Wait, but Darth, now that you've won, do you
real
think
quick?
you're gonna stay?
I think Darth is expected on main broadcast.
Yeah, they can wait. All right, Emily, finish your question.
Yeah, I'll get over there.
Wait,
All
Darth.
right, hold on. Congratulations, Darth. We love you, man. We're super proud.
Congrats.
Yeah.
Round of applause, everyone. Chat. Our world champion, Darth Nub. No, we shouldn't.
Yeah.
We shouldn't hold him up. He's a wanted man, and he'll probably be doing interviews. Sorry, Emily. I was like trying to let you get your bid in.
I wanted to ask. I was just gonna ask him if he was gonna stay full time.
Okay.
TFT.
Well, I mean, he'll see how it goes for a while, but I mean, who knows? It could be the beginning of Darth Nub's legacy. He's won. The question is, what's next, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, he's won, but Set 17 is in 48 hours.
Chat is saying, by the way, he did make the thread while he was being interviewed.
Oh,
so he's got
really?
the thread.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it.
I want to give a shout out to the people at Competitive TFT, the subreddit. I know the mods try really hard to make the place better. There's been periods of time where the subreddit was miserable to visit, and they've really done a lot of effort to encourage discussion and help people improve. And I want to reiterate one more time that once upon a time, Darth Nub was just like a guy on Reddit.
Yep.
That was like posting threads and helping out and starting discussion. And I hope that inspires some of you guys, whether you're an aspiring competitive player or you are a competitive player or you're maybe like unconvinced but say, hey, maybe I can start winning.
Yeah.
He started years ago, and look at the path that has led to this point, and now he's a world champion.
And I think that's always been the dream of TFT, right? Compared to other esports where you might like need an org or stuff like that. This really is the esport where you can just chill, enjoy the game, and decide, you know what? I'm going to go be the best at this and do that. And now fast forward, we have another example of somebody doing that, taking it seriously, and now being crowned the best player in the world, $150,000 paycheck. That's got to feel good.
Yep.
On top of, whatever he won at regionals and all. Like, this is good stuff.
Good stuff.
So, guys, how many sets in a row has it been since EU's won?
Oh, my God.
Oh!
Emily.
Are we really bringing that up
Emily.
now? I actually think, okay, you know what? I got to give some credit to Elia right back again. I mean, I feel like EU gave us the assist on this one.
Absolutely.
I feel like EU gave us the assist on this
Elia.
one. It's a handshake. If I'm Darth Nub, I'm buying Elia a really good Christmas present.
Yeah,
because
for sure.
Yeah, he owes one. So, and listen, man, I gotta say, as much as Darth, he's a deserving champion. I think it's the same thing I said with Summertime. A deserving champion. I also think today Saya played lights out TFT. If you say that he's the best, he played the best today.
Yeah.
I think I can't disagree with that. That guy's a complete beast. It is the nature of Checkmate. It is part of the format. and I want to give props where it's due. Saya played amazing. I think he put China on the map. I think he put Tier 2 back on the map. Darth Nub is a Tier 1 player, right? He's in the pro circuit. It was expected that Tier 1 player would, on average, do really well. But if there's anything really inspiring about Darth Nub's story, you can also take something really inspiring from Saya. An open bracket, internet cafe, tournament grinder. Goes through the open when he gets his first chance to qualify. First chance to qualify regionals, he makes it to Worlds.
Yep.
And then he makes a run like this, putting on a 2-1-1-2-2-1, 1-2-2-2-2-2 performance. Incredible.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked about Checkmate for years at this point. And I think everyone has, the people who have their beef with the format have always had their beef with the format.
Yep.
And we've gotten, frankly, a little lucky that, like, it's never been, a bad outcome per se. This is definitely the first time it's, like, it's a rough outcome in the sense that, like, Saya, I mean, 1.6 average? That dude played like a beast. Clearly was like the best TFT player of the day, but that's also how competitions work. Sometimes, the best player or the best team fumbles at the finish line, and that's how it works. That's how competitions work. But Saya should be so proud. That dude played amazing, and I hope that's not the last we see of him. I hope we see him at future events and stuff like that.
I don't think it will, because I think that was very much a performance to remember. The highest points we've ever seen in group stage, and I mean, honestly, it's hard to imagine anyone doing better than that.
Yeah, I was about to say, imagine telling somebody you're going to get 1.6 average at Worlds. Like that's insane.
Still
Just
not
laugh
win.
at you.
Oh no,
that sounds insane.
But I feel like everyone's gonna remember him for like
Oh,
years
for
on
sure.
out.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
Yeah, it's
for sure.
he left his legacy.
Yeah.
Yep.
It is. Okay. Well, we're not done with the broadcast yet. After this final whenever we finish the show, I don't know when exactly we're wrapping. Maybe we're doing interviews. Maybe we'll do it. But we're going to do the Chibi Challenge with Emilyywang, which is the bonus content that we do at the end of all of our competitions here at the RBC.
Guys, I don't remember
We're going to do a TFT trivia game show with Emilyywang. If she beats this trivia game show, if she answers all 15 questions, all 15 questions that I put out correctly. Sorry, my brain's shutting down.
Am I allowed to cheat?
I will buy Emily any chibi she wants in the game.
That Morgana one looks pretty sweet coming up.
The new one, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I want Pengu Garen.
I mean, you could get that one too.
It could be that way, yes. But you have to answer all of them correct. Are you
Can
allowed
I
to cheat?
chat?
There will be.
No, you cannot read chat.
If you spend a lifeline, you might be able to look at chat. Yes, but you're not going to be able to look at chat the entire time. So that is going to be happening after the final lobby. I guess is that Austin? Are we done? Is there anything?
Oh.
Wait,
I
Didn't
mean, you
win.
did.
Emily, you did Emily won.
You did predict
She
the
won
winner.
the war.
I predicted the winner.
She won the war. She actually picked the world's winner.
Like I said, I'm happy that I did not pick Darth Nub on my pick'ems. That was the entire point. I said, remember, I was like, I don't want to curse him.
That's true. That's true.
And it worked out, so I'm pretty happy with that. Also, I beat both of you, so,
Yeah.
wasn't much of a challenge, but,
Wow.
I mean,
Wow.
damn, you did real bad.
That's the last time I'm ever trusting chat sentiment ever again. I actually was like kind of drafting a little bit according to that.
Yep.
Because I felt like, oh, you can't leave Juan made this low, and the answer is you could, but it's okay. Chat won 3. Is it 3 drafts in a row now that chat's won?
Yep.
Oh my god, it's actually crazy. Is it 3 or 4? I think they just won 4 actually.
Chat is so
I think
smart.
they won 4 because they won regionals and they won last set, and I think they won this set before.
Yep.
We never got bingo.
What?
Wait, we never got 1 HP win out,
No.
and we never got 2 players live to be a win.
Well, I feel like that one happens all the time. Do we actually not
No,
see
I
that?
mean, the ones that we are not crossed out, we didn't see.
No one clicked Recombob.
Nope.
Boring.
Wow.
Wow. Well, I guess you guys just have to wait for chat to get treasure tokens through Emily, because Emily's gonna win treasure tokens for you guys through Chibi Challenge.
Yep.
Oh God, guys,
right.
I don't think I'm gonna be very good at Chibi Challenge.
It's funny, by the way, now we have to make an augment for Darth Nub. It'll be a gold augment because it's his first win. But what's interesting is if you look at the Paris Open augment that just got revealed, it's on Twitter now. It's a Baron augment because of how Hwanmei won Paris Open. And now you look at how Darth just won, and it's like, well, it's win out and Baron. How do you make that into a gold augment? Oh, that'll be a fun challenge,
Yeah.
So we're going to have to figure something
that'll
out
be
there.
interesting.
Oh yeah, lots of Baron wins a set.
Yeah.
Yeah, which I mean makes sense. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Baron and a Bola Bear. Putting it out
That's
there.
true.
Polar Bear
That's
was
true.
a really big part of
And,
it.
and there were a lot of legendaries, but then you're talking about another gold augment legendary, which we just did for 15.
But
so
people love gold augments.
They do.
They,
They
so
do.
they love legendary augments.
yeah, so we've got some work to do, but it'll
For
be
sure.
fun.
All right. Okay. And that's going to be it, I think. We don't have the interviews with the other guys, especially because I think some of them just want to
I mean, yeah, you've
Yeah.
just been like stressing for 3 days straight.
stress it
so.
for the day straight. So let's go ahead and get some final thoughts before we wrap up here because Darth is going to be preoccupied with the main broadcast. Emily, thank you so much for joining us this weekend. And I can't wait to do Chibi Challenge. Any final thoughts to wrap it up?
This is really fun, guys. I feel like watching Worlds, I only really ever watch when you invite me here. Because, I mean, I was just not interested. No, okay, I shouldn't say it like that. I was not interested in last set. So I don't exactly know what happened last set. And then other times, it's like the time I can't wake up early enough. But, like, it's always so hype. Like, when you're watching the entire thing, you can
Yeah.
follow the storylines. So I actually think I'm going to get up in the future at 2 a.m. to watch the rest from now on.
It's fun.
I hope
is
that,
really
I hope
fun.
that's an actual promise because I think Worlds is super
Worlds
fun.
is so hype.
Yeah, and it was
Yeah.
great having you on. I mean, we can do it again in the future if you're down.
I'm down.
Morts, man, I know you're so busy. You got like a set or something coming out soon, yeah?
Something like that.
Yeah.
So
Thank you so much for coming out and making the time. I know there's so much demand for that these days.
yeah, I mean, these are always a lot of fun. I enjoy getting to talk about the game. It's just, it's been a passion of mine for a long time now. And so, I don't know, these moments are fun. And, I'll just take a moment since we're wrapping up to say on behalf of the entire TFT team, thank you guys. The fact that we're still here 7 years later is because of all of you guys. I know it sounds like corporate talk, but I'm actually like dead serious. The fact that, people who are in this Twitch chat that have been here all the time treat this game with such reverence. And it just, I don't know. I feel blessed to be able to work on a game like that. And, set 16 was kind of my love letter for that. So
Yeah. More
You know.
set 16. I'll just take a second to glaze it. This is actually the final thoughts of set 16. This is probably my second favorite set of all time. Sorry, just because Augments just
yeah,
changed
no,
the
I
game
get
for
it.
me,
I
so.
get it.
But a lot of that was through what Mort put out idea-wise. Like he had a really brilliant idea for unlocks. He told he was talking about it, how excited he was for unlocks leading up into it, and it was one of those things where I was like, okay, we'll see, because Mort's like, no, trust me, like it could be like one of the best things that ever happened to TFT, and I think the set was awesome, and it's a product of you and the team, right? I
Yep.
think Tim did a great job. I think everyone, like Kenta's finalization, they do a great job, and all the other people that we don't know by name.
Julian, the set lead.
Julian, oh man,
Yep,
that guy's
yep.
that guy's a huge. That guy's huge for the
Yeah,
prize.
so-
Thank you,
been
Julie.
Yeah,
awesome.
so like I said,
Tim.
but, time to move on to Space Gods. Let's have some fun.
Time to move on to Space Gods. Before we go, also, I'm going to get yelled if I don't plug this. TFT Academy came out with an app. It's an overlay app. You can download now. It's publicly available. Kite's like, why didn't you talk about it? If you guys want to play like the pros, we made it even easier. The TFT Academy app. We have Team Builder. Sorry, more close your ears. I just glazed Riot. The team builder in TFT right now is really lacking, so we actually decided to improve those options. Can you scroll down real quick, Austin? You can see it. You can have the menu pull up all at once, right? You only limited by 10 champions in the actual in-game team builder. You can put up to 20. If you want to do your roll down and you want to hit Kennen 2 but not Kennen 3, you can make a difference of that and stop and have your markdowns be relevant so that you're not picking up all the useless champions. You can VOD review. You can click on the events in the game. You can telestrate, share with your friends. We have tier lists to help you pick things like artifacts, emblems, and other special items so you can pick the right comp and make sure that your line selection isn't messed up. And that's just the beginning. We have more features coming out. We're hiring people to join our content team. It's going to be a big thing for Set 17 and the rest of the year. We got some huge plans for it. Just download it. It's free. No Overwolf is required. You can download it and use it today. So that's my pitch.
Sweet.
Okay.
And thank you, TFT Academy, for sponsoring my dating show. If I run another one, will you guys sponsor it again?
If Milk once again picks someone that doesn't require us to pay anything, then sure. Sounds good. Shout out to Milk. All right, we're going to get ready for GB Challenge from Frodan and Emily Mort. This has been awesome. Big thank you to my producer. Big thank you to my family who helped me put on the show together. We'll see you guys soon for GB Challenge, and we'll catch you next time for more TFT action. Peace.
Take it easy.